Oh my god. Oh my god. Again, I love the fanciful nature of this dance, but it's quite terrifying as well. Everything about the Dahlia is quite terrifying, especially with the music in the background as well. This quest is called Chat with Black Swan about the situation. And that's worrying, just because the way it's phrased sounds like we don't know what the situation is. Or maybe like, you know, like when you chat with someone about the situation, it's like you're both trapped somewhere. I would hope that the Dahlia would know. I would hope that the Dahlia would be aware of what is happening. And if not, that's scary. That's even scarier. But maybe it's one of those things where we know the situation, we have to tell Black Swan what the situation is. But the fact that we've been brought to this like crazy like world here is already worrying. But we'll see. We'll see exactly what is happening here now as well. By the way, hello baby gangsters, this is Calvin, also known as Romer. This is my first ever playthrough of Honkai Star Rail, and we're on 3.8, and we could be finishing it this episode, but there's no way of really knowing. Usually when I say that, like even if it like is 4 hours left, 6 hours left, we usually do end up finishing it. That's not because like I'm like I gotta power through, but mostly just because like I feel like once you put the mentality out there in your mind, you're like, okay, like there's probably not a lot left in this. You're probably able to like, you know, put 2 episodes together and it works out, you know what I mean, instead of putting like 1 or 2 episodes, you know what I mean? You guys get what I'm saying. It's like this thing of like a knowledge of Honkai Star Rail pacing, I suppose.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling.
That's awesome.
And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
That's awesome phrasing as well. One of my favorite catchphrases for a wrestler called Sting is, the only thing for sure about Sting is nothing's for sure. I love it. I freaking love it.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
Oh wait, is this something to do with Gopher? Like, did he end up like trapping her here? Is this like her prison?
The moment you admitted to being the Dreammaster's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception.
100%.
Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape.
So, is she talking about, maybe it's a line that I'm forgetting in the last episode, but is she talking about like literally the place we're in now? Is this like a prison of some kind? But also she's saying that like this is true as well, like she has like an advantage. And she knew she'd do everything to stop her to escape. So maybe she knew that she was going to follow her as well. But the way this is phrased too is that like, yeah, it's like because you always betray everybody, there might be like something like a put in place by Gopher maybe. Like the divine power he gave her was also like a way of like making sure that she didn't like, you know, go out of bounds.
The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Okay.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets.
Yeah, it's a little confusing because sometimes it will use phrasing that like we've heard before, but then like it's one of those things where like we don't know the direct like idea behind it. Like cremating Memoria sounds like what they did to Robin, which was like, you know, eventually like erase her memories of some sections, so it sounds like it's erasing memories. That's what it sounds like. But like also it's one of those things where, as I said, like because I think the way that this, like I'm not saying this is like ultra confusing like the cage thing, but I just want to say that like for me, while I will always try to decipher everything we see, I do also think the Honkai Star Rail storytelling has changed a bit to being more about like this kind of like, what's happening, huh? You know, a lot. So like, again, I'm not going to ever feel bad about that. So I just like kind of go with the flow more nowadays, if that makes sense. Which I think is probably the best way to do it, rather than just like, you know, worrying too much about like, you know, what I might have missed. It's like, if I don't understand something at the time, you guys can maybe explain something, or maybe it's like later on I will figure out what's happening here. But what I'm guessing from this is that Gopher Wood, with working with the Dahlia, has decided to also like put some things in place to make sure that the Dahlia couldn't go against him.
Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
That's interesting. Yeah, trusting the kind of like maybe negative elements of each other, because there's the only thing that's like for sure. You know what I mean?
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the garden's attention because of my association with you.
Oh? Back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dreammaster that made you willing to submit to his control?
There you go. That's a good question. If she's so willing to, like, you know, give up her freedom for this as well, you know what I mean? Especially, like, in this case where, like, she's legitimately, like, you know, trapped.
After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom.
Oh, is that what she did?
Which kind of memories are you trying to steal
Interesting.
from sweet dreams?
So, do you think that the thing she did with Black Swan last time was her, yeah, breaking out of those shackles somehow? Then I guess, like, using Black Swan to you know, because she said here, Black Swan, about the idea of cremation of you knew you were leaving gaps for me to cremate Memoria, so maybe she knew that she was going to cremate some stuff here as well. But all we know is that she used her to regain her freedom.
Why, of course. The destructions.
Okay, I've not used that app. I don't think in like years. You can update it though. Sure.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
I use YouTube Music because I have premium for Roma Reacts, so it's like, you know, why not use YouTube Music for sure. Sorry. So she's saying, like, what are you hoping to steal? And she's like, the destructions. And then she's like, you abandoned that path though.
You're still as charming as ever.
Oh my God! Stop playing with her. Tell her what you're doing.
So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once,
What are we seeing from the past? Oh my God! Great illustration.
Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
I mean, it's a very interesting topic. Like, I thought the Everflame Mansion was going to be a huge deal. I thought it was going to be the biggest thing in, like, Honkai Star. I thought it was going to be Penacony's main villain. I legit did. I think probably everyone did, right?
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
Because remember the music box that Black Swan found, and she was like, no, it's a fact that this happened. It's a fact that the people that Acheron infiltrated the Everflame Mansion, the memory should be here. They got an invitation, all this, so she said it was a fact. And the fact that wasn't there?
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Wait, so like, it's gone from history, or just like...
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that
Wait.
path. Yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Wait, hold on. Are they saying that she, like, destroyed... Because look at the blood pouring down from the top of, like, the gold... It's like golden blood. It's like ichor? Like, bleeding down the stairs. Did she kill the people in the Everflame Mansion? Is that what she's saying? Huh?
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories.
So even though she's betrayed these factions, she can still use those powers. Is that what they're saying? I thought it was Acheron who did that then. Are they changing it? Maybe Acheron showed up afterwards or something?
If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner,
Probably the healthiest way to look about it.
But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion.
Right.
Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Again, Black Swan's like, I've always done that. You've always been someone who's betrayed. And then also as well, like, you know, like, if we're talking about this as well, like, you betrayed the Everflame Mansion, but then also, like, you know, her wanting to put this behind her too as well. Like, that to me, like, is again Black Swan once referencing again that, like, this girl's like a poison to her. Like, it's clear that she just like is just like, you are like something I don't even want to deal with. You know?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I
But
will
there's no
see
record
his
of her,
last
right?
wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role
So-
as such is only temporary.
So what I actually think happened, and this is what my estimation is, I think Acheron did kill the people in the Everflame Mansion, but I think that the Dahlia manipulated their memories like maybe she did to Firefly to make them feel like she was part of the Everflame Mansion, because that would make sense why there was no record there. And that's what she's doing here. Maybe like the symbol of the claws is just like how she got her claws into it, you know?
And
Maybe.
besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes.
The spread of destruction, right?
This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance.
I remember this from the trailer, right, as well. Sorry if you're hammering outside. There is like construction going on, but they're just doing their job. And if it sounds really bad, I can try to do some sound techniques on it. But hopefully you won't hear too loud, guys, as well.
In other words, everything on Penacony related to the remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help?
So anything related to Memoria at all was her target. Okay.
Working with the Dreammaster may be like dancing with the devil. But I have no better choice.
Yeah, so that's to Black Swan, the Dahlia is like a poison. The Dreammaster is like the devil. So you have the devil and this like poison working together. She wanted to spread the destruction here too. Penacony, but the only way she could do it was like by helping the Dreammaster and gaining powers from the Dreammaster. So in a way she is like following through on the Everflame Mansion's wishes, but you know, she did manipulate them. And again, from my view, that's what she did, right? Because there was no record of her. It's interesting because I always love the note that the Everflame Mansion, like they were so that Nanook like actually just didn't thought they were silly. I always love that note.
Oh yes. Everything tied to the remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
People like this exist, by the way, and Lygus has a bit of this sometimes too, where they will be like, you should feel happy that I didn't do this. You should be happy that you're a part of this even, you know?
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
Love that. Love that Black Swan said you couldn't have killed me anyway.
That's exactly why I'm saying, you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer
So
to
she's
the
saying
truth?
that like even pretending to be a Stellaron Hunter, but didn't I help Firefly? But you were also aiming for Robin though, right? So
As an ally of the Dreammaster, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone.
okay. So this is what she did. So as an ally of the Dreammaster, I also helped monitor Dreamscape. So when Firefly entered, then she like that's when she started doing the whole manipulation thing. That actually was very realistic.
As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance.
And this was the fire of cremation that was implanted in her.
Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
The issue is this is very manipulative talk, right? Because I totally get what she's saying and saying that like, well, like, yeah, is it like a betrayal if like, it is, first of all, it is a betrayal. But it's like, hey, I really was working with Duke Inferno. I really was helping Firefly in some ways. I really was helping Gopher Wood. But it doesn't matter like what, like if someone woke up from like a coma and like lost their memory and I pretended to be their like, you know, best friend and like I brought them home and I like all this stuff too and like I did this stuff as well and like it's like, yeah, I could be good to them, I could help them out or whatever, and then all of a sudden like their parents come along, they're like, hey, you know, that's you're not friends with Jack. It's like you never were. It's like, yeah, I could say, well, I lived the role. Was I really pretending? It's like, yes, I was still pretending to be someone else. So I don't really see that it's like, I think that she's definitely a manipulative person. I think she definitely is using her words here to kind of weave in and out of like taking responsibility. Or not even, I don't think she cares about responsibility. I think she has just a very warped view in the world, to be honest.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my!
That's
I
what
thought I
Samba
could
was
put your
talking
eyes at
about.
the edge of the dreamscape.
I mean, Sparkle.
But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf.
Yeah, that was 110% what who Sparkle was talking about then.
What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat?
Messing with your
You seem like a
people?
patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
I love the Sparkle's being so like kind of defiant right in front of her.
Don't worry. I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you.
So she suppressed Robin so that Sambo could make it so Sparkle could make it easier to do that thing she did to Robin?
I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script.
Whoa.
Now that I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator.
We do know Sparkle's working with Stellaron Hunters, but yeah, don't talk about the script. Don't talk bad. Nobody talks ill about the script. Okay? Everyone knows by now I'm a diehard Stellaron Hunter follower. I feel like, you know, it's like if you hate the Stellaron Hunters, you've dropped off this playthrough a while ago.
Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks and thank me for it.
But isn't it like to like make her, I don't know, adhere to the order?
I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too. So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer.
So it does feel like she's kind of like, when she said she wants to betray destiny also, like, again, I'm not sure exactly what she's referring to, but I guess maybe it is like in reference to the idea of like, first of all, she thinks she's doing a good thing for Robin, we know that for sure. And second of all, if you're talking about the idea of betraying destiny, like, it's a massive feat that we've seen people try to do before. We've seen it happen in other games as well. Like, the fact that she even in any way desires this as a chance, I wonder if it has anything to do with like Memoria or like wanting these memories. But then again, is she like actually a memo? She's not even a memo keeper anymore, so maybe that's not even the case either. Yeah, I might look over some stuff as well, though. I know we don't have that anymore, but
Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Okay, this sums up everything then, right? As we said, we just gotta wait to see some. Betrayal isn't my nature. It's not that she's like intentionally betraying everybody for betrayal's sake. She's just so greedy that she ends up like betraying people. That's still betrayal, but like still, she's so greedy she wants everything. She wants to be able to defy destiny. She wants to impart the destruction upon to Penacony. Like all those things in between. That's what it feels like then.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you, but most people, I certainly don't want them to remember.
It sounds like she's just going through the world manipulating things and like leaving nothing in her wake in terms of memories so she can just continue on doing what she wants constantly. But she won't do it to Black Swan, I guess?
Sometimes I resent memories. Because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant gloom again in their memories.
Jesus. I mean, confidence is key. But like still, you know? Crazy.
And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
Let's not even nearly talk about Black Swan dying as well.
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, You wouldn't want to.
Huh? Well, so she's saying like, hey, like, you will die. You will die with me. That's what she wants, you know? Like, and we said, like, I talk you into dying with me. So it's not, she's like, she thinks that she will be able to talk her into dying with her. She's like, you will want to see this. You will want to be a part of this. Such an interesting conversation. Yeah, the idea of like her saying that I'm like, oh my god, what is this crew, man? It's not even a crew. To two people that hate each other. Like the Dahlia, like saying like, yeah, she's addicted to greed. She just wants, and she's admitted, she's like, I want everything. I want, like, and her erasing people's memories is also like this very big thing with her where it's like, yeah, like the people don't deserve to remember me. That's how much she sees for herself. And again, couple that with the greed and the idea of like how she feels so self-important, how she feels like she's like, you know, deserving maybe of all this stuff. You have someone who is like incredibly self-centered to the point that they believe that like that we aren't even worthy of like looking at them or remembering them. Like that to me is like a really I know what you say, like a really what's the word I could use here? Like it's impressive in a really awful way. You know? Where it's like we're talking about this girl who like clearly thinks she's the most amazing in the world, thinks she deserves everything. She's not like, she doesn't feel like her betrayals are actually betrayals. She feels like it's actually just her being so greedy that she deserves all this stuff and she wants all this stuff. And now, even now that the path she's walking down, she believes the Black Swan will like not be able to resist it, even though she tried to turn her away from this too. I do like also like the kind of like element of the kind of like, as I said, the Saruman Gandalf kind of feel, where it's like, it's very clear that like, you know, she can't, like while she's acting.
I see now. A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
So this is the worm-eaten oak, I guess. Oh, that makes sense. I guess like it's actually like a corrupted oak, like the oak family. But yeah, like it's such an interesting character. It really is. It's and the I love the nature that she can't fully manipulate Black Swan. Right, that gives us hope, right, for Black Swan. And Black Swan's always been a layer of hope in this game, I feel like, because she's very powerful and very smart. So whenever we see her, it's like you're at ease a little bit. You know, it doesn't fix everything. Whoa, look at this. Is that Penacony floating in the sky as well? Is this London? No. It's London.
It's him.
Aventurine. Who we know Black Swan at one point was working with. Why? Beautiful visual here with the Penacony out in the distance.
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Is this the real Aventurine?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing
I'd like to know
here?
too.
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, this is the end of chapter 2? Is this where he went?
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the
Wow,
most
so this is when he went.
spectacular fashion.
Yeah, this is the end of Act 2 of Penacony when he. And I can't believe we're even seeing this. This is amazing. This is so amazing. But like the fact that, like, I remember he said goodbye to his younger self, and Dr. Rage said, please don't die, and all those things.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
The animation where they had a ballroom dance, right?
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
She said you didn't go to the party. You weren't even at the party, bozo.
You two are really something
Yeah,
special.
their Aventurine, their dynamic together is great. Even though like it's terrifying, their dynamic is fantastic.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However,
Don't say no. Don't even try.
you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
Well, if you do that, Dahlia, then like we will make it our life's effort to destroy you. So maybe it's not the location where he went, or maybe like it is, but she's like saying you people aren't supposed to get here.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well. even though you're one of the 10 stone hearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Yeah?
Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend.
So he's saying that, like, hey, I wouldn't chance this. I love it.
So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
So,
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
because is this like maybe an in-between space as well? Because, like, wasn't... Because there was a space, wasn't there? I'm not, again, I'm not mistaken, because didn't he go to, like, was he not sent to Dreamflux Reef? But then also, wasn't there a thing where, like, I feel like he went to a different location first? Again, it'll all become clear yet, but I love Aventurine standing up to Dolly here. It's really great. It's really, really great stuff.
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death.
Ah, yes.
But from what I know,
Yeah, there we go.
you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Because I was just thinking there, I was like, when I was trying to rack my brain a little bit, I was like, what, where was, no, he was supposed to go to Dreamflux Reef, right? Because that's where, like, what happens when you die in Penacony, right?
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus, I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me
So
here.
technically he should have gone to Dreamflux Reef, but he ended up here. Okay. His desires.
As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it.
So his desire for something here led him here instead of going to Dreamflux Reef, and he's saying that this is something you should have seen all along.
Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared,
Definitely not.
did you?
Definitely not.
Backed by a most attractive package.
Show me.
I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria.
Wait, so that was the bargain he made with the IPC, I guess, then? Like, before doing this whole deal, which is like, hey, you gotta give me a way to get out of here if I got lost.
To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy.
He's so pretty. Jesus Christ. Oh?
Rosalina Jane Estella. The former undertaking once belonging to this nameless.
Rosalina. We know this name, right? Rosalina? We do. Because we this was, I think this was like, I remember them mentioning this name when we were like right in front of, we were in Dreamflux Reef, right? And it was mentioned while we were looking at the big, what you call it, the big wormhole in Dreamflux Reef. But yeah, she was a nameless.
She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen.
That's the name I'm thinking, right? That we were in. I remember we were in front of. I remember the name. Maybe it was someone else. Maybe because remember the name Rosalina or something, or maybe it was a different game. I don't know. But like I remember like being in front of like the wormhole in Dreamflux Reef and having that mentioned. That's what I meant. I remember.
Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth.
Found something else.
Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of
Whoa.
Memoria.
Mr. Aventurine, Do you even realize what you're saying?
The pathway to Memoria? So, Jade Estella was once a nameless. She ventured into Memory Zone and people thought she was gone, but actually she was able to find a pathway to Memoria. Okay.
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution.
I love this artwork as well.
Using the technology from the Zarina Earth system, she gave her life to the Memory Zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature.
This is what this type of stuff scares me about the Nameless, by the way. Because like whenever you hear stories about past Nameless, they're like, and then they stayed there and gave up everything, and you're like, not my guys. Well, technically also, like if you think about it, like our characters have already give up a lot to fight for, you know, many different people. So I guess it will happen eventually. Just I'm talking about like maybe 30 years down the line, hopefully, not now. You know, that one of them have to like give up something completely.
When dream chasers wander into the Memory Zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles.
Okay, so those who want to be free will go to Dreamflux Reef then? And those who are consumed by obsession will encounter something else?
And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past.
Okay. Those who are lost in direction will return to the 12 hours, seeking their own path within their own past. So they have to revert back? So if you have no passion, no desires, nothing to wish for, you have to find your own path in your own past, in your own history?
The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities.
Okay, so they founded everything. They were able to like give the plan, I guess, for like the entirety of like where you end up on Penacony. I might screenshot like all of this as well. So they found a path to Memoria. They used technology from Zorn Earth system. She gave life to her memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a new signature, so she was able to then have people drift towards places that they desire. Freedom, primordial dreamscape. Obsession, certain special dream bubbles. And lost in directness will return back to the 12 hours.
As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor.
A good doctor?
From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in.
Dr. Ratio?
The impossible in dreams is
Oh
not
my
death,
god!
but dormancy. Do stay alive.
Wait.
I wish you the best of luck.
Since they talk about the idea of desire changing your intent, your location that you end up in, could like have this have changed Aventurine's desires about like dying, or maybe like it's like hey, maybe he wanted to live in some ways. Maybe Dr. Ratio did change everything, so like not just emotionally, but maybe literally.
Looks like I'm pretty lucky.
Maybe.
I can't wait to see what I'll
Like
discover here.
maybe I'm wrong, but like, do you think it's a possibility when you handed him this and he read it and said, "Do stay alive," which is one of the most beautiful moments in the entire game. It's incredible. It's like go back and watch that moment, and it doesn't have to be my playthrough, any playthrough. It's just like I know everyone knows what I'm talking about, but if you don't remember that feeling, go back and watch it again. It's one of the best moments in this game. But maybe it did change the desires here. Possibly.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr.
Wait, is this gonna be the crew
Aventurine.
for this bar?
Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dreammaster was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight?
That is a good question.
Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, With the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seem to have been dashed.
So he waited for... Okay.
Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again. The Dreammaster was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
And I love the way they manipulate the word "the truth" now, because again, that's very much Dahlia in my view, where it's like the truth is like what we want you to see as the truth, right? In this sense, he wanted her to see this. That's what he's saying. He wanted her to see that facade.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dreammaster wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dreammaster
Yeah, so he
plotting?
wanted Robin to make the wrong decision at that moment. I'm gonna screenshot this as well.
It doesn't matter anymore.
What the hell?
We've missed our chance to stop him.
What's that?
Even if we catch him in person.
Guys, this is crazy that the crew is the Dahlia, Black Swan, and Aventurine.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all.
There is a chance to stop him, right? Because we saw him be stopped by Sunday as well, right?
When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
Dumb, stupid, dumb, ugly.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
I want to make it clear that I'm not calling the Dahlia dumb and ugly. That made it sound like it was. I was more saying those were the 4 like divine things that he followed. Because remember you said that like he like transcended 4 primordial divine laws, and I was like he follows the laws of dumb, ugly, stupid, ugly. You know, I was not. You know, as much as like you might be like, oh Calvin, like you're calling a bad person. I'm still not gonna like stand here like and be that dude who's like, this woman's so ugly. Never. The gods bestowed upon us a heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations, let them be, for we are all mortals born to love and suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Oh no, this is gonna be confusing, isn't it?
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly.
I thought this was gonna be confusing. I don't think it's gonna be. I actually don't think it's gonna be, because what we have here is like it's giving very clear ideas here, like, and it's gonna be like one by one, it seems. So Robin got the gift, heavenly fire, with divine truth, let them be, for all immortals and born to love and suffer. So like somehow that relates to the parting gift for Robin. Repent and return righteousness is the other one, it seems. And somehow that's imparted onto the Dahlia.
And the third law?
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
He said this to 214.
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Yeah, because there was another one as well, right? I mean, what if the Dahlia just goes, you'll find it out soon enough, or something?
Nobody knows.
Okay.
After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his
So,
collaborator.
am I wrong in saying that when he was talking to Sunday at those times at the end of like the Penacony arc, it wasn't Gopher entirely, I guess?
It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself. The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in.
Just cause, which is Ina the Order. So he didn't tell anyone what the last law was, but he used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan, and he believed that getting rid of himself would help the Order plan take place.
And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet
Is that what he wanted?
dream.
Is that what he wanted? What?
The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived.
Because you've seen all
by
that.
conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
Whose side are you on? What did you do to Firefly? Like, yeah, these are, I don't know how much he's going to answer these, but these are something we definitely would like to be answered, right? Whose side are you really on?
Every side.
Oh.
I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth.
It's a form of greed as well, right?
Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then. But wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
The thing is, the problem with the Dahlia, and the reason why she couldn't be a Stellaron hunter, and people can disagree with me all they want, but it's just the truth, right? Because people paint the Stellaron hunters like in many ways, but the truth is, to be a Stellaron hunter is to have a lack of greed. Your life is devoted to the life of others. Right now, the Stellaron hunter's whole existence, they can't choose their path directly. They can choose what they do on their path and choose the fun that they have or the life they have together. But like, a lot of like, you know, Blade, Silverwolf, Firefly, Kafka, they get moments of happiness, but they are once again dragged back into the idea that they had dragged back in. They have to follow the script. To be a Stellaron hunter is to be selfless. And I know people are gonna be like, Calvin, like, come on, calling the Stellaron hunter, but it's true. They literally live their lives to make sure Stell lives and the world survives. They follow a specific path that is rigid, and we've seen how it affects them as well, of course. You can't be greedy and be a Stellaron hunter, in my opinion. That's my take. That's my take. And it lines up with the story you've seen so far. What did you do to Firefly? You can say that the Stellaron hunter's actions aren't moral all the time. You can say that. That's accurate. But to say that they're greedy would be the complete opposite of who they are. Yeah.
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate.
You know what's so funny? This could definitely be true, but it's so hard with the Dahlia to believe anything anymore.
Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life.
The way she says dead end as well. So because Rosalina left that thing in Memoria, where like people can like follow a different path depending on their desires, Firefly ended up in Dreamflux, right? So she's calling it a dead end. Is that what they call Dreamflux? But she's saying the Firefly headed towards a new lease on life because she maybe desired that as well in the end.
Indeed. How could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
And what's the deal with the Dreammaster? What's his deal? Tell me now or die.
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it.
For the Order, we do know that Sunday was willing to like give up his life for this. We do know this is true. We do know that Gopher was also willing to did give up his life for Enna the Order as well. And Enna also, like, merged with Jipe, right?
But then, something interesting happened.
Yeah.
You turned out to be that variable.
It's always great to hear that.
As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly,
Very cool.
that place turned out to be
That's okay.
by your side.
That's a perfect way of explaining it, and it makes much more sense the way they're explaining it this way, because then that's a very emotional way we can look at it too. Like, right, because she desired to be with us, because we were like that thing that started on our new journey to, like, you know, have a new beginning. She ended up by our side.
She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a
Great
stellaron
moment.
hunter.
Great moment.
Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the Watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here.
What's so funny about this as well is that, like, this should be retconned. You know, if they're gonna retcon something, Misha should be a baby again, just a baby. Mikhail never existed. Who votes for it? You guys in the comments. Misha's the baby? You? Yeah? Misha baby? You? Misha baby? You? Misha baby? What about you? No? Okay. Banned? Okay. Misha baby? Okay. Misha's our son again.
Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony, the foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a stellaron. And the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dreammaster Gopher Wood.
And that's the thing, he did. This is true. He did feign cooperation with us. He did act like he was on our side in this, and he was like trying to explore this and trying to find out what was happening with stuff. But he knew a lot more than he was letting on, right? For sure.
But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions.
Wait.
Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm.
Was this before Firefly? Look at Stella smiling at Firefly, by the way. Friendship soulmates, right? Forever, for sure.
See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts.
Like, their relationship is so special to me. Like, and I think it's obviously very special to both of them as well.
Until, following the script, Firefly sent
I
you
remember
all
this as
to
well,
the
yeah.
final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time.
There was a period of a small gap?
You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it.
So, she says here, this is a baby, and he will be the baby. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking that. No, you returned to a child's dream, which was Mikhail, through a dream bubble, and left by Mikhail, and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not the trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. Yeah, that was, this is a really big turning point, because remember we just showed up here, and remember I cut off the video there, and I was just like, okay, I guess we're with Misha now, and then we had the biggest reveals, like, coming in that episode afterwards.
While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one Watchmaker.
Dream Mikhail has flowed. Okay.
Did they enter that dream bubble?
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions.
Because she's not considered a trailblazer.
That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
Look at my bubble. This is my bubble. I have this bubble. Stay away from my bubble. Bubble time.
I love that the idea of being a trailblazer isn't just like something that is like a name. It also is like a way of life. It's a way of interacting with memories of past trailblazers. It's something that really you do have to like kind of like, I feel like in a lot of ways, dedicate your soul to. It's really cool. It's really cool that it's not just ever just a name. It's easy to be accepted as a trailblazer, but hard to really feel like you're dedicating yourself to the trailblaze, if that makes sense.
No, I think it's quite romantic.
Really beautiful. It's really, really beautiful.
The legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the
Hell
future.
yeah.
Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing
Yeah,
this.
that's so cool. That's such a great way of putting it. And I think that we felt the same at the time too. Mikhail's legacy was like letting us like, you know, carve a path to the future, that star in the sky, right?
Ha! You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Don't talk about Firefly ever again.
Maybe we can't walk the same path,
I love her
but
voice as well.
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life
Oh my
slumber?
god, it's like one of the Bob dolls.
huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
I'm sure Sparkle has become many memes over time.
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies,
Fluffies?
too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far, though.
I mean, a lot of Penacony's infrastructure and commercialism is based upon. We already have Firefly though, right? So, yeah, already in the team. A lot of like the infrastructure of Penacony is based on like these stuffed animals, so it kind of makes sense that like there would be like a Sparkle stuffed animal that he would just be like, it's probably just like something that's a meme, like it's like a memory zone took over like a Fluffy, I guess he calls it. It's interesting as well. Yeah, I love I love that Firefly really saying what we were all kind of thinking, but in a way it's nice to see her perspective on this, the way she look at Penacony, man. It's so cool. Such a cool visual. It's like Gotham almost, right? It's really sick. But yeah, like having this like idea of like, yeah, it's really romantic. It's like this idea of like, you know, using the past to really carve a path to the future. And we talked about this in the, holy crap, man, look at that as well. Oh my god, the city on top too. But we use that in the Fate collab, where they talk about that too, the idea of like, you know, a star in the sky that guides you towards the future. And we use that with the idea of the Trailblazers as well, right? The past Trailblazers, we talk about that too. Just like the king at the time, the King of England, was that for Saber. Really cool stuff. Man, Penacony's music is like... I talked about in Genshin that like I think Sumero has the best soundtrack overall. I think Penacony probably is the best soundtrack overall, right? In terms of just like... in terms of like... the... well, actually, you know what I should say? Because I feel like if I listened to Penacony's tracks back to back, I would be like, this is like incredible. Because then you're talking about like, you know, you and I... we're glad. But then also then like in Penacony we have like you know, the wheels are spinning. So like it's really hard to like really say that. I think that like overall in terms of like ambient music, I feel like Penacony and Amphoreus probably are up there very high. But then again, like I imagine if I warped to Xian show right now, I'm probably gonna start crying too. But I feel like Penacony's this song in particular, the do do do, it hits so hard. It hits so hard. Okay, we're dealing with Sparkle now.
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
So it can wake up again. So it can actually re-emerge. These dolls are actually really cute though. Like you would actually want to plushie of this, wouldn't you? Like they're actually really adorable.
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
It's the opposite, right? So people can wake up. I thought that was the answer, maybe.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next
Mech
rendezvous
Tycoon.
point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Maybe I misremember because that wasn't my idea what the life slumber. Maybe it's just like this what they thought beforehand, before the end?
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
Okay, so whenever you involve Sparkle into this, it's going to be like a very, very trolly, but in a fun way. I find Sparkle's like interactions and injections into the game actually to be very like fun, because even if it's like, oh, I don't like her as a moral character, it's like she always like makes every scene she's in like be either the most hilarious thing you've ever seen, or it's like going to be, you know, confusing, but not confusing to a point that it's like, oh, this is like, I can't deal with this. It's more like confusing to the point of just like, okay, what are you doing now? Kind of like the side eye, come on, Sparkle, what are we doing? You know, I kind of always like kind of enjoy that stuff.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Instant Star Travel?
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so...
Wait, so she changed... Mech Tycoon is like cool, so she changed her name from Mech Tycoon to Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler. I do actually think that the I do actually think that it is probably a cooler name, but it's definitely a longer name. But yeah, like I think was it like just to put my point of the wildlife slumber, it's not just to wake up, right? It's like the idea of like we can wake up someday, isn't it? I think so.
So Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Wait, what? Oh, she's talking. I was like, wait, is someone pretend to be Sparkle? No, she's talking in the first person.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real body standing right in front of them.
Because she's working with the Stellaron Hunters. I always say this about Sparkle. She's like a really adorable character design, but also like color coding is also just something that they get really right with like a lot of the characters in this game, and I feel like Sparkle is like one of those characters. I think Himiko as well is just like you look at Himiko and you're like, oh, that's a perfect color coding, right? It's like perfect. And I think the red and the golds and the hat and everything, and even like the dots under the eyes, like it's really like well designed, really well designed in terms of colors.
Buddy.
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silver Wolf never mentioned me.
Oh.
But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word.
Did Firefly not know about this?
Your intel?
Oh no.
With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream?
Wait, so is that what she did to Stella at the start of the episode as well? Remember in the last episode where she like said the thing to Stella? Is that a spirit whisper? Was she protecting Stella in that moment for sure? So that then we know it was intentional. So now that she's in a dream, does it change? Does the spirit whisper mean that the distortion can affect her?
Before heading to Penacony,
That's so interesting.
Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
I agree. Everyone in Penacony asked that question. That's like the people ask that over coffee.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet
That's pretty
dream?
good information. That's pretty good information to know. That's like the script.
Then why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
So she was trying to reach okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Again, like if she is working with Stellaron Hunters, for her to be like chasing after one, you know, spanner in the works, which is the Dahlia. So I guess maybe like she was trying to find her all this time.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dreammaster, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dreammaster schemes would be carried out.
So that's if the Dreammaster wins is the order?
I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
Oh, what a way to phrase it.
What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this.
She's looking for something in return?
Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
What? Is that the stuff with the worm oak as well? I'm gonna screenshot this too.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
But the trust, there's a lack of trust there as well, though, because like again, she was fooled by Constance. She was her mind was distorted, even without even with Kafka's help as well. So I want to look at all this again. So she's saying that she works for Dreammaster, yeah, and she's talking about the nightmare, which that sounds to me like Anna's order, right? She's been trying to catch up to her all this time, but then every time she does, Constance disappears.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Whoa!
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
What a crew. You see what I mean about Himiko? Like, it's a perfect design. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
Yeah.
The best of times.
Oh, that's such a Firefly thing to hold on to, right? After the best of times. So is now I said after the best of times. Yeah, it's soared to the sky. So she's like, so I will have the best of times. And that's what she wants. That's such a Firefly thing to hold on to, isn't it? Out of everything. Like if someone, and now the Dreammaster's plans begin to turn like clockwork.
Plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What does the Dreammaster gain from recreating the swarm
So they
disaster?
they want to recreate the swarm disaster.
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased.
Jade's cornerstone?
Sorry, but I need to get going.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere.
Don't talk to Aventurine that way. So he is trying to like I guess that does have to do with the propagation and stuff, right? But like, why? The swarm disaster seems like it would be some again, like I don't know. I guess like it is. I don't know.
This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world.
He just wants this place, just Penacony?
The swarm disaster will be trapped here. And so will you, in your weakened state.
What? No, first of all, no.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
So then her greed wants to see one of the 10 Stonehearts be killed as well. So she's saying that he's gonna be trapped here too, and he's gonna be left here. But Gopher Wood wants to bring the swarm disaster here, recreate it, but he doesn't want to recreate it on the whole world, just this one location. And he wants to the swarm disaster to be trapped here. So he wants to trap the swarm disaster. And so maybe he's trying to recreate the swarm disaster, trap it here. But he doesn't want it to devour the whole world. What?
Glory above all!
What?
My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united
Out of
more
all
than
people?
ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this
Out
darkness.
of all people, I mean, like, every time we see Argenti, we're happy to see Argenti, but, like, to show up right now?
Huh?
I'm always happy to see him.
Whose backup is this?
I love Aventurine and the Dahlia said at the same time. This is my backup.
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty.
Oh my god.
Traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world.
Yes, tell him. Adrilla, the only moral god.
In the name of beauty.
Tell him.
The one and only has brought me to this place.
Of course.
Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
The perfect man doesn't exist. He's standing right here, everyone. There he is. No, that's so amazing. Like, and again, this does seem like something Argenti would do as well, like, especially if we believe this is his true path, right? It's like, I have to be here for some reason, right? Adrilla wouldn't just send me to the wrong place, and he sees beauty in all aspects of the world, and of course, like, he's looking at these characters too, being like, there must be beauty in these characters also. This might go. Kiss.
Passing knight. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
I love Aventurine putting on the acting voice, but still, what he's saying is accurate. You know what I mean?
Someone's a quick learner.
But I mean, like, he's doing the knightly speak and the Adrilla speak very quickly, which is so fun. But again, nothing he said here was wrong. You know what I mean? He might be lying in his own heart, but he is an IPC envoy technically. He does need aid, and also Adrilla is the most peerless beauty of them all. Factually so.
Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
Huh?
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him?
I love that there's like you can tell with the Dahlia and Black Swan, there's like elements within them that they could have been friends in another life. You know, you can kind of tell.
That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving.
So we're saying, okay, Aventurine's gonna get out of here with Argenti, but the Dahlia and Black Swan are gonna keep moving?
Where are we going?
That's the thing, it's like, yeah, she's like, we're gonna keep going. You can let them figure things out. I do love Aventurine right away being like, oh, gala night. He knew the assignment and he played to it right away.
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dreammaster's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Acheron? Going off the moment's court sign at the end of the sermon.
Since the future of the stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
This scene as well, even like seeing the ground makes me feel like it is like, I don't know, like, it takes me back almost instantly as well.
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now.
If you remember, like, we did soar to the sky technically in front of those fireworks, right?
So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart.
Oh, this was, is this the moment when she flew away to do her, no, that was beforehand, right?
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
Love hearing March's voice.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
Yep, and also I know for a fact that, like, Elio, Kafka, Blade, Silverwolf, they all wanted Firefly to find something here that she could, you know, grasp or hope onto.
Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
Yeah.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
So that was the first time.
But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change.
Yep.
For the next two, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
And this, once again, follows up with, like, Firefly's mentality, right? She wants to be able to choose, like, how... and again, have a choice in the matter. Even if there's a script, she wants to have a choice in how it's done.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
She's incredible. She's absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
It's so beautiful to watch someone fight just to have, like, a purpose in their fated life, right? It's just something that's so strong. Wait. It's not the... Wait. Are they... We've seen this cutscene, right?
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
This is right before they went towards Sunday the first time?
It bloomed in the morning sun.
I mean, I'm not again seeing it again.
And whispered to me.
Crazy. Look at this, man. They set the scene
Like
so well in
fireflies
these.
to a flame. Life begets death.
Oh my god, with the freaking, like...
May we meet again in reality.
Oh my god. Again, this is like, it's a perfect just like realization of like, or like a way of showing like her, after the truth, the best of times, sort of, yeah, that's what I said before as well. It really does feel like it is her like taking control of the aspects of the fate in her life, you know? Oakdream, the place of birth, the place of death. Oh, so she ended up oh, that's interesting. So this is this what they meant by the chirping birds? So that was her soaring. And this is her finding the chirping insects at Oak's crown?
Where the Dreammaster executes all his schemes.
Yeah, look at those. I remember those creatures, the prison guys.
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Oh, kick him. I don't like him. I don't like him at all.
Dreammaster.
He sucks. Kick him.
No. Just one of his divine laws.
This music as well is so crazy, isn't it? Is it the fourth one?
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly.
Don't talk like that.
I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this.
Right, so he's not actually, like, there, but, like, still legitimately, like, I think being tense around Gopher Wood is a pretty normal thing. So it's Divine Law 3, by the way, which was the thing with the Gopher Wood, right? This is not right. What's this? Oh, that, yeah, I remember that. Okay, sorry. Did I not screenshot it? I did, okay, sorry. The third one is, Paradise shall fall into the world of sorrow, one storm breaks with shadow of the light today. How can I abide by glory? That's what he was saying earlier. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
I love that she keeps the angry face.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dreammaster's malicious plans.
Okay.
But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her.
What?
And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
What do you mean restore justice? For her, like, but you...
Justice?
You killed him. Her, sorry. How's it work?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place, and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
Yeah, tell him to F off.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
Lygus legitimately has ruined a lot of characters for me because already I'm getting like a pain in my stomach from listening to someone do the whole this type of talk. If I talk like this for a bit, it's like he's not even saying anything wrong. You know what I mean? It's like what he's saying is actually interesting. You know, like Lygus do in some cases. But like because of Lygus, I think he has legitimately ruined any character who talks like this type of thing forever.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
I need to like, you know what I need? I need like Arcadia to have characters that talk like this all the time. So just cure me. For the whole 3 straight acts, I need people to just talk like that. You know, I need people to talk it like very fast and like just to cure me. Because like every time I hear a character like this now, I get like a fight or flight response in my stomach. I really do. It's Lygus' fault.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Eyes. Eyes will help you see the truth. No, he didn't say anything. Okay. Prove me wrong.
What is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dreammaster, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now.
Used to have parties down here.
Sinking into the primordial memory zone.
It's a really interesting location. It's a really interesting location, honestly. But then again, like whenever Honkai Star Rail does like warped visuals, it always works really well. It always gets over the intended idea of like how everything's just a little bit crazy, you know? It works so well for me. Crank. And here's the thing, I can endure a guy being a little bit annoying with his voice if I get to see Firefly, so... You know what I mean?
Is that...
I'm afraid it's... pain.
Pain. Really cool visual here. Really cool shot, I should say.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the Sweet Dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers. Even if they were shady characters.
Oh, for real?
Walking along the Harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by sheep-based benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
That's kind of like, in a way, like how Robin feels about, not like with villains, she will stand up to villains. You know, she's not like someone who's like, oh, I'm gonna, we saw that earlier, like when she was getting tricked by Sparkle, she was ready to like fight. But I mean that like, I feel like Robin has that mentality of like everyone deserves to have like, you know, she utilizes harmony in a way that's like the same way that like, you know, when you meet a religious person who actually like really cares about people, and it's like, okay, like you're utilizing your religion in the best way possible. It's like you actually care and you want people to be happy. That reminds me of kind of Robin in a way where it's like she is 100% a follower of the Harmony and believes in the Harmony and all this stuff too, but she embodies all the good parts of the Harmony, like, and not any negative parts of it. And I think that's like always a beautiful. I think I'm not trying to say Robin's like religious and like not, you know, not saying that's an insult either, but I'm just saying that like, you know, I can't just impart someone's feelings onto or beliefs onto people. But I do feel like it's like when you meet that person who's like, you know, super religious, and they're like, yeah, like I'm super religious, but also like I follow the really good parts of religion that want people to like be loved and to be taken care of. And it's like, oh yeah, that's really cool. That's what Robin reminds me of. It's like, she makes the Harmony doesn't make her look amazing. She makes the Harmony look amazing at times, if that makes sense.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Same with Sunday. Sunday, I think followed the order because he truly believed that he actually couldn't truly save Robin.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
Yeah, and I feel like that's, you know, I'm not trying to ever be like, oh yeah, Gopher Wood was justified. You know, I'm not saying that, or like Sunday was justified in what they did, but like I feel like, you know, what they probably felt is the idea that like, okay, I'm going to try and help everybody. I'm going to try and save everybody. And it's like, okay, my kindness and use of the harmony blew up in my face. And Sunday kind of felt like, okay, like look at Robin. She is like the perfect embodiment. As I said, she makes the harmony look good. She like to the outside, if you like looked at Robin, the harmony is the most amazing thing in the world, right? But then she got shot. And it's like, it's unhealthy to look at the world that way, but like again, then again, humans aren't like just perfectly healthy beings.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again.
So he survived a revolt and then had to stay in the sweet dream forever?
Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
Warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those
So
feelings.
she's saying she can understand the feelings of if your beliefs seem to understand play, why stubbornly cling to them? Like even though like her beliefs center down plight, plight, she's like, I'm still going to cling to them, I guess? Is that what we're getting at?
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead.
So Gopher Wood stood at the crossroads, pondering whether harmony would still be the right path, which again makes sense story-wise. But my fragmented memories have not revealed where they ultimately lead. So he doesn't understand, his fragmented memories don't understand like where he would have gone. He knows he was at the path, but he hasn't revealed. But we know that he started following the order, right? Am I mistaken?
Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dreammaster who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
So, since Gopher Wood left behind these paths, maybe he was hoping... Okay, that's interesting. So, like, it gets kind of confused, but is they saying, like, oh, he left behind these paths hoping that they would make some different choice? Hoping that they would, like, go down, as he said, a different path from, you know, recreating the Swarm disaster. Like, as Firefly said, like, a warning, where it's like, to not commit these atrocities, not do what you're about to do.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily?
We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped.
Good intentions are...
And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds. This is an interesting phrase. You think that's saying that, like, after you do an evil deed, you, like, find the good intentions behind it? Because I think you could see that with Sunday. I think you could see that with a lot of characters. The problem is, as I always say, like I say that with any character, and you guys like have to be consistent. I always am consistent. Your intentions never obviously matter once. And also, like, for example, as I always say, the bad example I always give, it's a bad analogy. Like, if you're driving, if I go, I'm going to drive down a residential street because my friend is late for work, and I'm going to drive down 100 miles per hour down a residential street where kids play, and I end up hitting someone, right? I can't just say, well, my intention was to get my friend to work. It's like, I knew very well that I would hit someone, more than likely. So it's like one of those things where it's like, the difference is with Sunday, though, it's like, for example, with Lygus knew that he was going to kill people. He knew this, factually so. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, because you guys, again, before I know someone will say like, oh, so you're defending Sunday? I've called out Sunday in the past already. I've talked about like how I disagree with his actions. I think I've had even debates, friendly debates with people in the comment section about how they believe that Sunday actually isn't as bad as I say. And I'm like, I still give Sunday a lot of leeway. And it's like, again, like we all have different takes on that. I have called out Sunday in the past, but I feel like the difference with Sunday is like Sunday generally didn't think the intention was going to be bad. He didn't know, like in his mind, he didn't see it as like, well, like I'm taking people's lives away. He's like, that's a good thing. And like you could say, well, then Calvin, like also Lygus then believed that like killing everybody was the good thing, and parting the Black Tide and you know Iron Tomb was a good thing. And you know you could argue that too, but like he also like was well aware with people saying to him all the time, like, buddy, you know, we don't want to die. You know what I mean? Whereas Sunday believed that people genuinely did want to like be a part of this world and would want to be part of this world. Lygus definitely believed, like, even in the face of people being like, no, we don't want this, he's like, you kind of do. You know? And some might say, well, Calvin Sunday also like was faced with people telling him to stop, and that's 100% true. That's why I call him out on several occasions. 100%.
In your opinion, which path would the Dreammaster choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
Okay. You must use force. Cast stones to the guilty, and wicked cannot suffer. And by the way, I want to be clear. I'm not comparing Lygus to freaking Sunday. Sunday is an infinitely better character, and what he was about to do was like infinitely less evil than what Lygus is about to do. But yeah, deceit is the only way. Press on, even with out of the path to keep those alive in people's hearts, never reveal the inevitable death. What do we choose here? Deceit, because both of them don't sound great. I don't know. Like, does this like change the story like entirely here? I can imagine like it might change like maybe like a few dialogue options maybe, but I'm not sure. Deceit is the only way. Press on without to keep hope alive in people's hearts. And never, so it's like lying to people about what's happening here? Huh. Being real with you guys, I'm not like entirely like, I don't really have like much of a strong opinion right now on it. On like either or, I suppose. So it's not like, but it's not us choosing it, right? Yeah, it's not us choosing it for ourselves. It's just watching what path he might have gone down. And I actually think deceit might be more of an interesting path then, right? I know maybe that's just because like we all, maybe, okay, because I think I'm thinking about it in the wrong way. I don't think it's us choosing a path like what we would like choose for ourselves. It's us thinking what we think he would do. Right?
The road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
Oh, there's Nanook. Nanook's right up there. You know what's so interesting about this as well? His voice has become way more bearable in like the past while. You know why? Because he became more of a gentle like omen rather than someone who's like really trying to like hurt me, it seems. So like I've now treated more like that 90s cartoon character that shows up and like gives you a guidance and stuff like this as well. So now it's like a little bit more gentle. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's changed a bit in my mind. And that's probably, again, a psychological thing for sure.
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
So no matter what, it leads toward destruction. No matter if we choose deceit or force, we are led towards destruction.
Is this?
Imagine you didn't know Nanook and you're like, wow, every path leads to a handsome topless man. Wow. Look, we're winning in life.
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the eternal centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Sorry, I'm just reading over it again. Such news is taken to the universe. Okay.
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment.
Oh.
And you're the guilty one.
So is someone delivering punishment to him?
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains.
So the Eternal Centurion is like maybe like a messenger of punishment? It's because he's saying if it wasn't for like Nuke being manifested, like if it wasn't for destruction? So someone failed to quell the situation, he was even murdered. Kinda confused.
But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
Yeah, I shall bestow another crime. If evil reaches even the heavens on once known, the name Gopher will lose all meaning. I might just screenshot this and just kind of like read over later on, because it's like I'm not entirely sure what they're saying here. Maybe it's just something that's like very obvious to you guys as well, but like I just yeah, I'll have to read over it again.
I know my sins. Please bestow your
Because
punishment.
is it the sins of like what he's done already with the trying to recreate the swarm and the order and stuff like this? The fall of the Eternal Centurion. So someone got murdered? I'll let it just kind of like take me.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face. The harmonic cancer, the stellaron.
Harmonic? Wait, like sheep bait? What is... What?
Did the Dreammaster already know back then
Whoa.
that the stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the stellaron under the family's orders?
Like... How does this work? Is it like saying like they created like this stellaron or all stellarons? Jesus, man.
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception.
I mean, there's no need to defend him, but...
He claimed he was powerless. Not that Sheepay taught us we shouldn't do this.
What?
Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
Well, we know he... Yeah.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dreammaster's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny?
I mean, preaching to the choir.
I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
I mean, again, these questions are nice. Man, so that, like, the stellaron is the harmonic cancer, what can I do with it? Wait, is that what he said for himself? Like, look at this, man. Is that what he said himself? When he was asking himself, maybe Gopher asking himself, like, what can I do with this? Like, how can I utilize it? But does that mean, like, they created this stellaron, or did they create, like... Or do stellarons come from Sheepay? I'm sure you guys will be able to, like, explain that to me as well, but, like... Like, what the... It's just, like, dropping that type of information then and there as well? I don't know. Stellaron is a harmonic cancer. What can I do with it? What can I do with it? Like, I'm thinking, like, that would mean that, like, the stellaron, like, was created by the harmony, or was it this stellaron? I'm not sure. Yeah, they put these enemies here so we don't fight them, right? They put their heads away from us. My heart's kind of pounding like crazy right now. I'm not gonna harp on this too much because I'm not, like, sure what the definite answer is, but, like, this is huge, right? This is a huge moment. For sure. There's, like, a puzzle thing here as well. That looks so awesome with the stained glass up there. Looks so cool.
It's in that puppet's hand.
Got it.
Oh. I'm just being like, I got it. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna let me speak a bit more? No, it's fine. Was it always this slow? Or am I just misremembering stuff? You know this is a story-based one because it was like 2 seconds. Oh, Mikhail?
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Huh?
Is that what you think of the Dreammaster? Someone so unforgivably evil?
I think it's like... fair. I mean, like, it's somewhat fair, right?
He was once the Dreammaster's closest friend, but they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail,
I did not mean to skip that, I'm so sorry.
I came for confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you?
I generally feel like the reason I skip things sometimes is, like, yes, it's a trigger happy finger sometimes, and I press the wrong button. But, like, he was Dreammaster's closest friend, but they ultimately parted ways due to the differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail wants to give the Dreammaster a wristwatch, and even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I feel like the reason why I skip is because when there's a pause in someone's dialogue, and listen to this here.
He was once the Dreammaster's closest friend, but they ultimately parted ways due
right
to
here,
their differences over the sweet dream.
1, 2.
Mikhail once
There's like
gave
a
the
2 second pause that's even though I'm reading it on the screen, psychologically I think that, like, I'm still used to, like, going forward if there is, like, a pause sometimes. That I feel like I just do that. I came from a confessional friend. I wondered, what did death feel like to you?
I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death.
So the idea of, like, the fact that he's never seen death is why he's still so hopeful, but Gopher Wood is saying that maybe, like, I don't have the same hope for the future because I know what death is like.
Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail?
You can sense there's like a pain here as well while they're going down a path and they probably believe in their own path. The feeling of maybe like betraying, you know, one of their friends hurts so much too. You've never faced an evil dead. I died once and returned to the mortal realm. If you were unfortunate, I was. Wait, so he's saying if you were fortunate, so you think he's taking it as a fortunate thing? He's taking the idea that he's died once already as something good. So he's saying maybe it opened his eyes.
I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the order through the fear brought by the swarm. When the swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the order reached its unprecedented peak.
Propagation was continuously able to evoke people's prayers for the order through the fear brought by the swarm. So they used the swarm to make people pray to the order. So when the swarm was like destroying everything, that's when people were like the most fearful of the order. So that's when they were praying the most. That's when they worshipped the order the most. That's when they had the most followers.
But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods.
So they ignited a war amongst the gods that would destroy themselves. Then allow the order to be ascended in a way that they didn't believe in?
They were wrong too.
Okay.
The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from
And this
fear.
leads into maybe what Sunday felt as well. Maybe what Gopher Wood feels now as well. People didn't want to have like revenge or something that like was, you know, the right thing to do. They wanted to not feel that fear anymore. That fear that they felt from the propagation is also maybe leading to this too as well.
Will you forgive me? Will you?
Because I think that's what, am I wrong in saying that is what Sunday wanted, but I'm not sure if that relates to the same thing with like Gopher Wood here as well, but Sunday wanted to like create a world where people had no fears. People didn't worry, people weren't sad.
I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never.
He's like, I know I'm doing something wrong, but I'm not going back. This is, yeah, I will have to look over a lot of stuff again because a lot of the stuff is like...
propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant
Then I guess I do, again, I have to like really not doubt myself sometimes because I think that's what I was saying. It's like, yeah, it's the idea of this eternal paradise. It's the idea of like creating something where people don't feel fear anymore. People long to have no fear. That's what he wanted to do here. And he wanted to use the propagation to lay the foundation for this as well. Which is what he was doing with 214, right?
Recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the order's
that makes
return.
sense. So he was going to create the swarm disaster again to use so the order would become more powerful?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dreammaster wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
Interesting. So he killed 214 so he can find out how they got the power in the first place. He wanted to recreate the swarm so that people would be afraid again and pray to the order. Is that how he wanted the order to be like drawn into Penacony again then?
That's not a power that can be easily controlled.
That's crazy.
We need to pick up the pace.
Yeah. Okay, I think I get it. Okay, again, as I think, what happens with Honkai Star Rail is that they will have like a lot of conversations I just feel like I don't understand, but I think I do get it. Even if there's some details I don't understand fully, I feel like I get the gist of the idea of like, he killed 214 in order to try and find out how he was drawn to the how she was drawn to the propagation. They wanted to use the propagation's power to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise, but to do that, they needed to like the order to return, and to do so, they needed to incite fear into people again, so that they would prey to the order once again. And so that's why he wanted to recreate the swarm disaster. Am I on the right track here? Maybe a little bit, maybe a tiny bit. Who knows? Paradise I've wrought, yet men discern it not. And he said that, like, I know what I'm about to do is horrible, and the fairest place to seek for sorrow. So yeah, the sins he's talking about then is then trying to recreate the propagation, killing 214 for the deemed none of it worthy of felicity. Should the swarm disaster recur, the order will sure return. So that's what he believed. If the swarm disaster occurred, or the order will return, and then they can create an eternal paradise through the order. Okay, yeah, that's easy to understand. I feel like it's easy. Even if like we don't understand the nitty gritty parts of it, we can understand the meat and potatoes, right? And that's probably like the best of it. I understand now the meat and potatoes. Get a meat and potatoes in with ourselves now. Meat and potatoes. Guys, I want to be clear, it's very warm right now.
Past this point lies the grand hall at the end of Oak
I'll put a note at the start again. I have the fan up more than you usually would be. Some people are going to be like, Calvin, it's not very hot, but I think people understand if you live in like a... first of all, I live on an island, which is in Ireland, so the humidity is crazy. We have homes that are meant to trap in the heat because the majority of the time every year we have cold weather. We are born in the cold, and like we live in the cold for most of our time throughout the year. In fact, I would say from like October to even like I would say May, like we have just like non-stop just like cold weather, which is nice. I like the cold weather, I like it more. And then we go into like kind of like warmer weathers, and then we get like searing heat for like weeks, like for a few days. I say like 2 weeks throughout the year we get like searing heat, and it's getting hotter every year. So if you do hear like a fan on full blast, I apologize, but it was either that or like I just don't record. Pretty much like.
And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the harmony.
Since he wants you
Beautiful
to
visual.
choose again, which side will you
So I
take?
think he wanted this other. He was hoping that maybe they would like choose a different path, maybe.
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right.
Oh God, pressure.
I'll take the other one. Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dreammaster peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So again, just reading over stuff. He's saying he can't change anything. And he actually will not. It doesn't stop the Dreammaster's punishment. He has to be punished.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye. Then.
How? Well, actually the Dream's Eye. Oh man, this is one of my favorite things about Penacony in general. Like the way that they actually do make this place feel like an actual dream. You know what I mean? It feels like Alice in Wonderland-esque. Very good idea, honestly. Rotate. He's like, will you pick the smelly dream or the cute dream? Are you trying to make me pick one?
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
So this is letting the swarm take over? And the other one is...
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
I don't know what this is going to change if we choose, because I think like this would probably be like maybe the better one to choose, right? Look at the body. Oh, I just noticed all the statues under the ground. That's so terrifying. What a terrifying visual. Either or, right? The first one is... Oh, wait. We're going somewhere else?
Even if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility.
So there's 3 choices we have here that we can choose from. So that size of futility. Oh wait. Oh, we're going all the way around again. Oh no. I was like, there's a 4th choice? So this one is the destruction.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
So that's heralding the mournful cry of death. Let the propagation rain down once more. See, I think we go with what would be the most interesting, right?
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of
Does
truth.
that sound more Acheron-like? I think that might. This one draws me in the most, I think. Right? So maybe we try this one instead? Possibly? I'm not sure which would... Again, I'm not sure, but... And that sends us down this path then as well. Yeah, we'll try it out. Let's keep going then.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
Only the gods. Man, again, this visual is so strong. Like, it is just like a stained glass window, right? It's so cool.
What a desolate sight.
And it's so interesting that, yeah, I get the desolation, right? We're talking about a distorted world that is, like, been warped over time, and then me sitting here being like, oh, it looks so cool, because it does look cool, right? It looks really cool. But again, if you're here, the desolation would be very apparent. If you willfully sink to ruin, why press so hard for the truth? Man, I'm sorry, but the colors are even so cool. Oak Manor. I wonder, will we fight a boss in this
Nothing
chapter?
seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
It's again, I think it's just because again, as I always say, I'm not religious, but like I love stained glass windows. You know what I mean? Stained glass windows are like absolutely gorgeous. So seeing them here now as well is oh, wait a second. This is the same visual of where Aventurine, Black Swan, and the Dahlia was. And they're also giving me, okay, yeah, 110% there's a fight coming up. They're giving me stuff to, yeah, 100%. 100%.
Feeling lucky.
There's no doubt about it, 100%. Right? That they do this all the time. It kind of felt like there was like a boss coming though, like the, you know, when you're walking up these big stairs, you have these big story moments.
If I were to have no choice, nor shall you.
Trying to take away other people's choice as well. Which again, what would have happened with this propagation storm stuff? Man, I think we have a boss coming up. From death comes life. From death comes life. It's like the rebirth. Why does life slumber so it can be reborn? The seeker receiving the stellaron sees the pathstrider of propagation. With this, I shall recreate the swarm disaster. Is that 214? And welcome the arrival of the Great One, which is Enna the Great One. This, oh come on, boss room. Oh my god, it's like a heart. Oh no, it's not. Ooh, no, it's not like a heart. It's like a freaking bug, like egg. Ooh, no. I mean, visually sick in a way, but like still my skin is crawling. That's so disgusting. What the hell? Again, so sorry for the sound of the fan, guys. I just need it on a blast right now.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
Man, what a crazy visual. What an imposing presence.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
Is this...
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too.
So this is still number 3 then.
What is this?
It's so imposing, man. Look at this.
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction.
Chrysalis of extinction? Jesus, dude.
The Dreammaster's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
Jesus, dude. Because again, you know what they've done well? Even though I didn't do the swarm stuff, this is just factual, right? I did not do the swarm stuff in the simulated universe. I still think they've done a good job on the periphery of like setting up the idea of how dangerous the swarm is. Whether you could say, well, Calvin, you also watched the trailers for the Glamont Knights fighting the swarm. Yes, of course. But we also heard about the swarm disaster over and over again in this story to the point that we know this is like an insanely dangerous thing to do, right? We know this. What was that visual? Was that?
How did the Dreammaster become this powerful?
He has a lot of power.
We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
Wait, it's you?
As expected.
So he actually, okay, because it's so funny because at first we were like, he's awful, but then it's like, oh, is he actually wanting to stop something and he felt a bit warm? No, it's him.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Wait, so what this actually is, though, I'm saying it's him is not exactly accurate. Because he wanted one of the divine laws to change something, right? Or maybe walk down a different path, but he's walking down, he seems like he's like following down the same path.
Divine law.
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me.
This
so
music.
that I could bring you justice.
Bring her justice.
I don't see any justice in
There's
any
not
of this.
justice in this. It's absolutely like drunken words.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
Of course.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything.
Yeah.
Even if the ending is predetermined.
Yes.
We can still decide how we get there.
And that's always been Firefly's like idea as well.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events.
Oh, but you wait. You just freaking wait. Because again, yes, the end will be this. We'll get there to the same path, right? But we know in Firefly's story directly that she goes on to have a fabulous time in Penacony, is able to recreate and rekindle her friendship with Stell. Like, you can say what you want, and then also she got to stay for a shopping trip on Penacony too. You can say it's a small thing, but the fact is, she got to enjoy some time here in Penacony, and that's more than she's been able to do for years.
When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path.
So he believes no matter what, nothing's gonna change. Since because our past has already made us like the person we are today, we'll like think the same path is like the right one.
All the past you've left behind has already determined your future.
Firefly, please fight against this.
Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are. No different.
This is what's really awful to me, and I hate this. This is the same thing that like a lot of evil villains and manipulative people do as well. The idea of like, oh, like your friend escaped and they still end. Like, you killed them. You killed them. They got to as far as Penacony, and it's because of that I feel like Robin wants to move forward with that in her heart as well. Like, imagine you saying like, it's like, oh, your friend tried to leave the house, but I tripped him up and he broke his nose. Isn't that just the whim of fate? It's like, you tripped him up. You did that. I know people say, well, Kami's saying that no matter what, like, something would have happened to them in the end. Right, and I think that Firefly also said at some points that, like, she will end up, like, dead too. But, like, the fact is, she made it to Penacony. The fact is she fought the Swarm on her own terms. 214, I mean. So it's not a situation where, like, she didn't get to choose part of her past. She did. She ended up dead, but she got to choose how she ended up there.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Let's go, Firefly. Let's go.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny.
This shot as well, though. Again, we talk about the word imposing, right?
Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself. Alive in body, but dead in spirit.
To go against the path, give up your desires and stop holding your path and do so, your destiny will indeed change. And you may even sway the course of the world, but to do that, you will have killed yourself and alive in body, so your spirit is gone.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
Jesus Christ, Firefly. I love it says resistance as well. It's like, I think what she's saying here as well is like the idea that, like, everyone has the power to be able to understand what the world truly is. And then you bear that weight. You understand the finalities. You understand the way that your fate is going to end up in. And once you bear the weight, that's the true meaning of that resistance or sacrifice. She knows that where her journey is going to end up. She knows where everything is going to be. She knows what the world is. But I feel like she's also, like, once again, resisting the idea that she has to walk down the same path to get to the same location.
I admire your resolve.
At least that's what I feel.
Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
What strike?
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe, then?
Oh my god, this... Oh?
Though she wasn't my true companion, that cremator left me with a spark of her flame.
Wait, she's using Didalia's powers?
I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you.
What?
And now, I'll let it reignite.
What?
It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
She implanted the same flame? Like, okay, Firefly is not just, again, this goes with Firefly story. She's not just some unknowing person who's getting everything implanted under her. She's in charge of her own destiny in this sense, at least. No slow claps. That's amazing, Firefly.
But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
So if that can do the same thing it did to Robin, could that also do the same thing to the Divine Law then? In terms of erasing memories?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
So you're saying if by the way, the strike, I believe, is like when they're striking the thing, right? But she doesn't. We know she doesn't die, right? We know she doesn't die. But she's saying that she's willing to be the one. Like if the strike is inevitable, I will be the one to like, I guess, resist it, and be the only one who will die here. So is it like planning to fight against this swarm again?
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow.
Is this the
and
fourth?
once dawn breaks,
No, it's the third.
it
Sorry,
will
it's the third.
shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
This shot again as well.
Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order.
What?
I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One.
Oh my god.
The swarm will
What?
again devour all things.
Look, she's ready to
Fill
fight
the
against it as well.
hearts of the lost with terror.
Oh, Firefly.
Someone must cast down rage in their stead.
And she's so ready to fight against this. What's the strike?
Will one
the
day
hell?
die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always
What are you
done.
doing?
And pray that I can stay alive.
Wait. She's.
I can do it.
Oh my god, Firefly.
But death will come because you, out of all people,
Huh?
are the foremost in seeking life.
What? Not long ago, 3 sister hours at the charity fest at Penacony Grand Theatre. Well, can we pause for a second?
Your
Sunday.
last confession took me by surprise.
So, again, I will be looking back over everything, but to me, it's like when he was talking about the strike, he's saying, like, obviously the strike against the swarm nest thing that would bring the swarm back to the propagation, would bring in the order and bring them forward, end of the order, bring them back to Penacony. Firefly is saying that regardless of whether this is going to happen, if this is something that's predestined to happen and it has to happen, I will stand and fight against this, right? Even if it means that she dies in the process. But we know she doesn't die, right? Right? Is that one of her deaths? And you could see her there. She looked back at the swarm egg, and she was like, clearly, obviously terrified. Like, this is a terrifying thing. And understanding the weight of what's happening here and then turning back and not turning away. Which, again, Firefly facing off against, like, destiny, regardless of, like, it being destiny. It's the most Firefly thing that can happen. So freaking cool. So freaking cool. But obviously, like, devastatingly terrifying as well. Yeah, she used a part of, like, the cremation fire. Again, to me, I love it, too, because it shows that, like, she wasn't just an unwilling, you know, person to, like, or, like, unwitting. Like, oh, sorry. She let her suspicions, actually, like, she let herself follow her suspicions a little bit, right? So she was like, okay, I tricked you, actually. I put this part cremation fire, which I don't know what that's going to do for her now. If that will work, if that will do something down the line. But I still love that she's not just like this person who's just following on with the story. She's doing stuff. She's being active. She's resisting. She's fighting against it. It's so cool to see, but obviously it's still terrifying, the idea of bringing the swarm back as well. The hand reaching through the freaking glass as well. Your last confession took me by surprise.
Mr. Gopher Wood. No. The final divine law.
Final to the fourth one.
I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster
What?
to begin with. Was there?
What are we doing now?
What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a stellaron.
Oh, so it's a stellaron disguised as a swarm nest.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
So he can't harm Firefly?
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster.
We know the Pathstrider of the same origin as Swarm would be 214, right? Would that be also? Oh, that's Firefly. Yeah, that's what he said. Oh, that's what he said. Yeah, that is Firefly. Remember he said something about we'll have to look back. Anyway, we'll look back in so much stuff. He said that as well right before we cut to the scene. So if she was to wish to live before the stellaron. So wait, because it's a stellaron disguised as a swarm egg? Is that what's happening here? Like, It seems to be. But because Firefly is wishing to live in front of this before the stellaron, it will twist into a catastrophe. What? That brings a swarm disaster?
Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
So he's using Firefly's wish of life to bring this swarm disaster? By having that happen in front of a stellaron. What the fuck? What is this? What the hell?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here.
Okay.
Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the stellaron to shatter.
So, even if she wasn't there, it would still shatter the stellaron.
The dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Sunday's against this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one.
Wait, so is that because the stars belong to everyone, they're not belong to anyone? I think a lot of people feel this way. I think if you look back, there's a certain villain we fought recently in another game where like they actually felt this way too, where it's like if there's so many of us that are like similar, then are we actually individuals? If everyone loves, if the stars belong to everybody, then they belong to nobody. If everyone owns a world, then truly nobody owns it, right? That's true. But if you love everyone, then you love no one. I think that's always like a thing of just like you're not imparting real love onto the people that matter in some ways. But I do believe that you can give an amount of love to everybody, right? I think what they're saying though is like if you love everybody though, then like it's like all of a sudden like is it really love or is it just being like respect? I guess as well. But like coupled with the idea of like the hands of time has struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they're so cruel? That reason should be divine law, and with that we entrust everything into your hands. So he's using this as like because the stars belong to everyone. Because he says is this why they're so cruel? Why the stars are so cruel? Because they don't belong to everybody. Even if you're looking up at the stars, like I guess.
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead.
And this is about the eternal paradise.
7,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I think one of the biggest issues I have with, and again, here's the thing, I'm actually like having a great time with this, and I actually think it's really cool to see Firefly again. I think one of the biggest issues with like this whole section is that like, why like some people are like having to look over and be like, oh, you actually understand a lot of it, probably. But I think it's also the fact that like it's been a while since I've done Penacony. Like it's been months and months and months now. It's been over 6 months. And like, while I remember like a lot about Penacony, there's gonna be like some details of like words and phrases that I don't always remember. So when they're saying stuff, it's like they're saying it like assuming that like you remember absolutely every phrase, I feel like. Because there's sometimes when they say stuff, I'm like, was that this? Was that that? And so if you're gonna do a story which like adds to Penacony's story and changes things and like changes stuff around, I'm glad that they explain a lot of it, but I think sometimes it's also one of the situations where like being more straightforward would be a better choice in my opinion. I know it's again me saying like, oh, I'm confused, but which is true. But I do think that in this case, it's one of those times where I feel like if you're gonna like not retcon, but like change a story around and add new things to a story that we already know, I do think that like, explaining what you mean wouldn't hurt ever. And it's not. And people say it's bad. I don't think it's bad writing for a character to be like, well, what do you mean, right? But the problem is, and here's the thing, right? And this is why it might not work out, is that Sunday probably does know what he means. You know what I mean? So like Sunday being like, what do you mean, maybe isn't like the best writing, I guess, probably.
The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty.
So what about the Order as you wish, but no longer accept divine laws? So he's saying like he wants to be, is not the sacrifice he was going to make. He was going to be that person that was kind of like the way that like he was going to sacrifice himself so everyone else could be in this eternal paradise. So if he's the only star left, the only sun that guides them, yes, he would be very lonely. Yes, he'd be alone, and he wouldn't, you know, no one would love him, and he wouldn't love anyone. No, he would love other people. You know what I mean? He would still be giving everyone an eternal paradise. So there's defined a law for midnight.
The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves.
So he wants to share his heat with people.
Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Sunday. I think that's what he's saying. He's like, I'll be, since the sun has never given us warmth, the stars have never given us warmth, I'll be that warmth. And he truly believes this. I will be that warmth. I will take down the other sun that is so cruel, that has been so awful, the stars have been so awful, and I will be that singular star in the sky that shines for people, giving people an eternal paradise.
Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created, not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Jesus, Sunday.
Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
And again, I want to make it clear, while we're like more in support of Sunday than we are Gopher, this was also a very terrifying time for Sunday and Robert as well, and all of us. It really was. And now I'm so glad we have Sunday on the right path, because again, as someone said in the last conversation, I said it last time too, it's like, it is 100% a strange, uncanny feeling having Sunday speak like this now. It's so strange. It's so weird. It's so abnormal, because we know he is so level-headed now. And what he's saying here, I want to make it clear, he truly believes that in this moment, what he's saying is the most righteous thing to do. It's not like he's thinking, oh, I'm going to hurt, this is the wrong thing to do. He thinks this is 100% right. He believes in this 100%. And he's saying that he will remove all this evil, remove all this sadness, and the people will flourish. He truly wants to become this sun for people, this shining sun. Yeah, at least that's the way I always read it as well.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never truly without a path, but too devoted to choosing what was safest. Even if it proves impossible, I will still see it through. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
We did it.
Whoa.
He faded first.
We faded first?
Causing that power to lose control.
So she was able to withstand it for a time too. I want to screenshot what the fading last words were as well, but... Huh? Oh my god. So this is because she wished for life in front of the stellaron? Oh my god. Fate closed his premonitions and arrived in due time. So he was when he said it's going to end up at the same place. The swarm actually arrived. Oh my god.
How did you?
Guys, her eyes are so fearful right now. It's like those memes. I'm not saying this as a to be joking right now, because it's actually, I mean it. Like, you know what those memes that people make of the Honkai Star Rail characters when they like look terrified? You know those gifs? Like she looks like she's seen a ghost. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Death comes for us all, Eventually.
What the hell was that? What? Now?
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am.
We're doing this now?
Oh, I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry.
Jesus,
that was
dude.
all in the past.
It was like a swarm creature? Because it had like the buggy features of a swarm, but like it was like... It almost looked like a... I don't know, like a human. Like a human in a suit. So that's what they were saying. Like he was saying that like because she wished for life, or she desired life in front of the stellaron, it actually did make the stellaron, this swarm disaster happen anyway. What happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
So are we saying that they've added all this to the Penacony story? So this is just canon within Penacony now, that Fireflies fought the swarm. Does that mean that we're never going to interact with the swarm, or will they just say that we did and we kind of like had our memories erased, I guess?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting.
And that's Firefly.
Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dreammaster wanted her to see.
That's so brutal. It's like, it's warping the term truth, right? It's, and they do this all the time, and it's actually like really like, it makes sense within this story. The word truth is like, you know, what we want you to see is technically the truth. So when he's talking about luring a Glamoth Knight, do they mean? No, do they mean Firefly? They definitely mean Firefly.
And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception. The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the swarm disaster.
Jesus Christ.
And the Eon Enna.
And do you think that's because she's a Pathstrider of the propagation, and that's also tied to the swarm? When she wished for life, it also wished the swarm's life into existence? The swarm disaster.
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the swarm disaster. The Dreammaster's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality.
What? So, like, even though it's part of a dream, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream.
So, like, again, we heard this before, like they were trying to get like the path of order sustained by the fears, because the fears lead to praying. They pray for the order, they change their path, right? They change religion almost, which would bring forth the order in that way as well.
You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand
This is crazy. It's really cool, but it's
afterward.
crazy.
He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the harmonious choir.
This is one of the best moments in all of Honkai Star Rail.
But you showed no fear and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies.
Yeah, we did.
Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana
when we left
system.
that battle, we then went into a moment where everyone was like top praising, because remember it was like everyone was like, the IPC were like, we're gonna help children and feed the puppies, and any poor puppy is gonna get adopted. Like they were saying stuff like that. I know it's like a very like jokey way of talking about, but that's what they were doing. It was like, well, the IPC are being like generous to a crazy degree, and like that's how I think we kind of figured out, like it was like there's something weird here, you know?
It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely.
This was also the scene from the original Myriad Celestia trailer, right?
Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand.
Oh my god.
That allowed us to take action, along with that quarrelsome friend of ours, and try waking people one by one.
She's incredible. I love Acheron, I mean, and Black Swan in fairness, but like I'm super excited to get to see Acheron again.
Indeed. Don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before.
What? So at that, and the moment she's talking about is the moment where, just right after we beat Sunday, and then after we had that weird dream, and then we got woken up by Black Swan, and it was a watershed moment, which is a breakthrough moment, right? Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. So like all of our memories and the existence of Enna's dream at the point they're warped. We can't see them in the same way that we. Sure. Is this the timeline? Oh, that's what they mean.
It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror?
I hope so. I'm pretty. I hope so. I hope so. So this was the timeline that they showed us at the start, which is really cool because we know about this and like stuff in the kind of Fates Atlas stuff, but it looks like it's changing after we confronted Sunday, right after there.
And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far.
So,
however, you must remember.
Are they about to change the post-Sunday confrontation? Because that stuff was one of the best things ever. I hope, like, again, they add to it. Not just change it completely, because, like, that stuff was, like... It's one of my favorite memories of Honkai Star Rail, you know?
How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't.
So stuff everybody knows, right? And again, they're afraid to wake because facing the future is terrifying. Of course it is.
It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron hunters, this entire world. We're all waiting for you to reach that moment.
It's all connected. It's going to dovetail from the moment what happened with the confrontation with Sunday and the Swarm. Here's the thing, right? If they're somehow able to like introduce the Swarm into this story in a very devastating, terrifying way, and like it still has the feeling of what happened with the Sunday battle, like, and even improves it, then I'll be all for this. You know what I mean? I'll be all for it.
I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth
And they're saying they're waiting for Stell to step through here. That's what they're saying. Stell has to step through here.
Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
Press and hold to retrieve memories. Sure. Sure thing, bub.
From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
What is gonna happen here? Huh? Time dance on the blade's edge. Only light can pierce to the future. Witness the convergence of finality and trailblaze. So it's gonna be a convergence of our moment and Firefly's moment?
This way, darling.
Okay, sure. Thank you. Let's go. So much of my existence in this story has been like, sure, let's go. Okay, so once again, I think it is 100% true what people are saying and all this stuff too. And again, and not that I ever doubt anybody as well, and like I even said it in the video myself too. I think that the way that like Honkai Star Rail can tell a story sometimes can make it feel like it's ultra confusing. And there is parts that I will not understand fully. Of course there are, right? 100%. But as I said in this whole video, while we're trying to decipher stuff, we're also going to be like doing that thing where it's like, okay, if I don't understand something right now, we'll move on, right? And we've been doing that, I think, throughout the whole episode. But I went back and looked at some stuff, and I was like, I think like the meat and potatoes of what I was understanding about this whole thing with the swarm disaster being used to bring back people, to make people pray to the Order, so the Order would become stronger. The idea of Sunday being that, you know, as we already knew, that the lone star in the sky sacrificing his own free will to be like someone, to give everyone else like free will. One thing I think I misunderstood as well was that like the stuff with Gopher, the divine law, I originally thought like, oh, like Gopher actually did want someone to change the course of what happened. But no, I think Gopher put the divine laws there to like, you know, keep it going. Like I think he wanted it to happen, but like it was another trick that tried to happen on Firefly here, right? For sure. But she obviously kind of, it's interesting because what's really great about that is that they have Firefly have like agency in that scene where she's like, she sees through what they're doing. She sees through the bullcrap. But then she's also still tricked because anyone will be tricked in a situation where like your tuning is involved and your whole worldview is like, and perspective is warped, right? There's no way she could have known that was a stellaron that she was about to awaken like a version of the swarm disaster, right? They needed a path strider, which was Firefly, to wish for life or to desire life in front of the stellaron, which brought the swarm disaster back. They talk about the idea of how like death begets life, life begets death. The Dahlia, from my perspective, is, yeah, like we said, she is someone who doesn't want, she wants to be taken, she wants to get out of the restraints that Gopher has given to her, but also understands the power that was Gopher given to her is like ultra really powerful as well. Now it feels like everyone is working towards to change the course of what happened here. Post-Sunday encounter, first Sunday encounter, that's when the swarm thing happened as well, but I think that's what we forgot. We forgot the part with Sunday and what happened post that because like I think our minds were completely altered in some ways as well. And we also don't remember what happened with the swarm disaster as well. So there's a whole other part added to this too, which means that it's adding like a whole new history to the world of Penacony, like legitimately. Yeah. So there's that. And then there's, I'm trying to think of what else I think I got right. I think that's the meat and potatoes of everything, right? I think that, like, you know, Aventurine showed up in the place he did because he has his desires. They talk about Rosalina, how desires are like an anchor. They pull people into the world and stuff like this as well, right? They draw people in. It seems that the Dahlia brought Black Swan to the place that she brought her to and hammed up this whole thing because she wanted her to, like, you know, be on her side technically, but didn't want to give it away to Gopher because he's all powerful. Even one of the divine laws is keeping her restrained. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I'm thinking of here as well? That I have to think of here as well. I'm sure we can go over other stuff as well, but yeah, I think like what's happening is I'm getting the meat and potatoes of everything. I really am. And like, I'm not trying to be here like, I understand everything, because there's stuff I'm still gonna be like, oh, what's that? What's that? Like, for example, the punishment, I was like, wait, what do you mean about the punishment? But I think it was like a thing to do with the actual like prison, which we heard about before as well. That's what the punishments were all about as well, like this divine punishments and stuff like that. There's like stuff like nitty gritty, like tiny stuff that I'm gonna be like, okay, what's happening with that? What's happening with that? But we get like the meat and potatoes. And I feel like it is one of those things where it's like, yeah, like while I think I'm doubting myself sometimes, it's like, I think I understand more than I think. And I think it's just the way that Honkai Star Rail tells their stories sometimes. I think Honkai Star Rail nowadays, and I think it's happened like since Amphoreus for sure. But I don't think that's the way the story's gonna be told all the time, because it's a special thing when you're talking about the idea of cycles and different life cycles and not even Memoria, but like what is Memoria in Penacony? Sorry, in Amphoreus as well. And then you're talking about like Memoria here, dreams being erased, memories being taken away and added to you again. Like, I think that like to expect a story like this not to be confusing a little bit would be kind of surprising. Like the language will be confusing, the terms they're going to be using are going to be like all over the place. But yeah, someone did message me and say that there were rewards in the menu as well. They just said, just don't look at the splash art. Very easy to do. You just go into the menu and just like start clicking until you stop hearing like sounds of like, you know, collecting rewards. But the time I went in there, let me collect like, I think like by my count, like a lot of them. So I think maybe like they let me build up all of them and collect them too. So I did get the rewards. I'm not looking at the banner. even if like I accidentally ever like click the banner thing, which I'm sure it's happened before. Like remember in videos where we literally in these videos where I'm like, oh, and like I quickly look away and back out. So don't worry, we're not going to get spoiled by anything like that as well. We're doing good to avoid spoilers as well. By the way, it's still a heat wave in this part of the recording. So yeah. Oh. Ah, Acheron.
Not another one.
Not another one.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Man, seeing Acheron is like, she's so strong and so tough that whilst like like her being here is like an omen in a way that like something crazy is happening, at the same time too, it's like, okay, we're kind of like in good hands in a way. You know what I mean? I think it's like, it's not her fault to be like, oh yeah, she's not an omen of bad things that are happening. It's just that she happens to be there when bad things happen, and that's not her fault. She's there to set things right in most cases, and she does do the right thing in the end also, always. So having her here as this ultra powerful character always feels very comforting.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Genuinely love Acheron. What happened?
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
To me, this is like, didn't this happen? Again, there's so many stuff from Penacony where it's like, oh yeah, this happened, right? Didn't we like awaken from the dream after what happened with the encounter with Sunday before?
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members.
Right.
And the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Yep. I remember this. It's one of the best stories, just in like Hoyo, and not just in Honkai Star Rail. It's just one of the most amazing, like, interesting stories. Because while like obviously we don't agree what happened or what was gonna happen, like the actual following of the story is so interesting to me.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
So it's saying that like there's a possibility that like because at that point, even at that point where we felt like we were like affected by the stellaron, maybe like at that point like our memories were going already. I'm now back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Absolutely crazy.
People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
What a way to phrase it as well.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
Oh, so we can pack up then.
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Is this how they're explaining, like, how, yeah, they're saying that, like, okay, you do remember moving on, right? Like, we did move on. Is that what they're saying? Because, like, we did something in Penacony and we moved on to Amphoreus. So, like, I think Black Swan is saying that, like, yeah, what you experienced was real, apart from that one thing that's changed in the story. So that's why you were able to move on, but something changed to do with the finality, I guess.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Man, they've been saying since the beginning how powerful Stella's memories are, right? They've been saying this since the beginning, how, like, important they are.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen. Please, Black Swan. Guide us to those with a strong will.
Oh, yeah. Her outfit's also cool, by the way. That the Oni mask on the side as well. It's so sick. So we were influenced by the Power of the Order 2. We have a chance to turn the tide. We have a chance to free people from this dream that is making people believe they're in the happy, like it's mixed with reality and dream. And it's making people feel like they're in the happiest world they've ever been in. It's a paradise. Everyone's so happy. But again, of course, I'm making it sound amazing, but it's one of those things that people deserve a choice to choose, right? Whether they get to be in that paradise or not.
The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
Oh, yeah?
All right, please come with me.
Oh my god, guys, the crew is all here. Pepeshi, Lady, Old Lady, Railing, it's all here. This is the crew they're talking about, that who's going to be awakened from the dream. This is the Avengers right now. Okay, I guess we're following. You coming along? Oh yeah, oh my god, we're actually physically walking with them too. Is that Boot Hill? Is that Don Hung? Is that Aventurine?
Stay calm.
We abide by the divine will. It's Aventurine, Boot Hill, and Don Hung. It's a gay panic triangle for everybody's taste. If you don't like someone here, you don't have a heartbeat.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still...
Oh my god, man.
Time to get down to business, cowboy.
Ah! What a way to phrase it.
You okay?
Oh, his reaction as well. It's so great to see you.
Me too.
It's so great to see you, Don Hung. This is awesome.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Yeah? Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Aventurine, you don't know how much my love for you soars every time I see you, right? But I just gotta be honest. I don't know if I'll be taking any IPC medicine.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore. Nor is it the harmonious choir that he's
This
usurped.
is so interesting because again, like the idea that we fought originally was already massive, right? The Sunday boss battle and the Sunday dream and all this stuff as well was a massive undertaking. So to say that like, oh, this is bigger, right? This is, I'm guessing the swarm, right? I'm guessing the manifestation of the swarm as well. But also I want to say too, like I love Aventurine's writing. Because it's so tailored to him as a character, like him, you know, having a gun in his face and be like, and calling, you know, Buddha the cowboy, and then right afterwards talking about us being like a light sleeper. It actually just shows his like very suave nature that is so like, it's very attractive in a fun way. I'm not just saying like in terms of like, oh, like attractive in terms of like, oh, he's hot or whatever. I mean in terms of like being appealing as a character. It's fun to listen to him and see what he's gonna say next and how he's gonna kind of like be a little bit snarky. It's fun.
The Dreammaster has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
Oh, Jesus, dude. That's possible, the Eon of Order. And like again, like this swarm stuff is terrifying too. And again, as I said last time, like I didn't do this not last time, it's the same episode, but do the simulated universe stuff. But like they've done such a good job in this and in the trailer we saw. The game and the trailer are building up the swarm disaster for being something absolutely terrifying. We know how scary this is. We know it is.
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon.
Terrifying.
The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
So the IPC is stopping him from becoming an Aeon so far.
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
Oh.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an eon. The Astana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
So his true form is broken free. So yeah, that makes sense. Like if you become an Aeon of Order, right, or about to become an Aeon of Order, again, I'm not trying to be like, oh, of course. I'm saying, like, it just makes sense to me that, like, especially in this place where, like, he can do the tuning stuff and he can, like, manipulate he can manipulate people's perception, right? Of course. Like, him being able to, like, use Penacony at the Astana system as his own plaything makes sense.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
Jesus, dude. When Black Swan speaks like this with this type of, like, eyes as well, you're like, wait, how bad is this? It's like, because Black Swan's like the one who goes, maybe we could try this. And you're like, thank you, Black Swan. You know what I mean? She comes up with something, and she probably will, but there must be a way to counter him.
The key still lies in Anna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamer's shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend.
Okay, so he relies on the lies, which is the shared wishes is the wishes for the Order, right? The people wishing for the Order to return. Which is their fear as well, which is what Gopher said last time. It's like people wish for it to be free from fear. So, and then also, like, the dreams themselves that are in Penacony. So, like, he's not just a full god because he has to rely on these two things.
If we can wake people up and break Anna's dream,
perfect.
Sunday's divinity will fall with it.
That makes sense. So it is like the idea. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because that's what Gopher said last time. People want to be free from fear. They feared so much that they wish for the Order to return, and that's what his power probably comes from.
But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Okay.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it.
Flounder is a great word for that.
Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear.
Okay, so the second is the primordial dreamscape, Dreamflux Reef. So through this, that's what the swarm disaster is manifesting as, okay. And it's through that fear, that praying to the Order is what's powering it, okay?
Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap.
Is 12 hours the regular Penacony?
Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers
What?
of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Okay, remember when I said this might be the final episode? I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be the case. Have we woken up from the first layer yet?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer,
God.
which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped. To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their
Is that just to remove them from fear? Like, because again, the fear of the swarm is like, again, like, you understand why people would be like, please save us. How do we do that?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
That makes sense.
Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness.
Talk about us?
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, That would be nearly impossible.
Right.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, he's so pretty and right. Pretty and right. Pretty and correct.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
Oh my god, so the ones who have more like strong wills like Dan Heng and Aventurine and Stell and Acheron and like these characters who already have the strong will for change and desires will be the ones that then sow the discord. And that makes sense. That's the same with anything. If you want to make a rebellion in a city or a country, you need the people who are willing to do the initial sacrifice. It's just the way it goes.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
How are we gonna do this?
Looks like the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Whoa, wait. Isn't this like legitimately a one-time thing?
No need for that.
Didn't he try to do that as well, like before that too, but then it was only like in a dream or something?
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Oh yeah? But also, if I can say as well, the whole thing of like the Xianzhou giving Dan Heng one request, I'm just gonna say is right now, right? After what he did for the Xianzhou, he should get infinite requests for the rest of his life. I'm just gonna be super real with you. Like, and not only that, but also like the absolute hatred that he got when he got there too. People were being so mean to him and so awful to him. Like, genuinely so, like, he should get infinite amounts of help for the rest of his life. This whole one-time help thing, it feels like, you know, when you work in a company for, like, 50 years and they give you, like, a freaking voucher for, you know, Argos. You know? It does feel like, oh, thanks so much, buddy. Here's your one... I know someone's saying, Calvin, you're talking about, like, an entire, like, Xianzhou fleet coming up and protecting you, that this is a big gift. It is! No, don't get me wrong. The entirety of the Xianzhou Alliance, like, protecting you is a massive gift. Especially when they can't even decide sometimes whether they should take a step forward with the way that they have their political stuff. It's such a gift. But they should at least give him 3, you know?
Just leave it to us, Galaxy
Hell
Rangers.
Yes!
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
I mean, if you're talking about pure freedom, like and justice, Galaxy Rangers.
It's the relic I returned to you.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned.
Wasn't that
to
from the
its
person she was
rightful
talking to in front of the Dark Sea?
Because it's a
The naivety thing?
burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos,
That's so
driven
sick.
by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line.
They have a really, like, good code of justice, right?
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn.
Oh, wow.
We've stayed silent
Oh my
for
God.
far too long. Now, it's time to remind
What?
all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of
Doodle.
the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
That's so sick. Wait, so, like, he's saying that, like, he's gonna, like... If we're getting this right, he's going to be, like, calling upon the other Galaxy Rangers? But this is such a cool way to put it. Remind him that they exist. Remind him of our presence. That's so sick.
This should be enough to delay his ascension to godhood.
Oh
As
my
for the
God.
foundation of Anna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an
That's
instant.
such a cool move for Bootle as well. Like, the idea of, like... Again, shooting a shard, like a symbol of a burial rite, and he's saying like, oh, like if it's like the darkest night brings the dawn, right? Because and these like just get the right phrasing here as well. They only descend on the longest nights. So like these shooting stars that he's talking about, these meteors or galaxy rangers come from all over the cosmos. They only come when it's at its darkest. And again, that also lines up with Buddha's philosophy and Galaxy Ranger's philosophy too. The idea of like oppressors, the evildoers, all this stuff too. They have such a strong sense of justice. They always do.
I think
so cool.
That shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah?
So, you're the key in the
Black
end.
Swan is doing her
assume.
cheeky smile again. We're gonna be in good hands. We're fine, guys. We're fine.
Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Acheron.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
Christ, she's so sick. Everyone's so cool. Everyone is so freaking cool.
What about the other two dreamscape layers?
Why is everyone so cool all the time? And they're in their own ways as well, right? They're all so cool.
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
I love that they're saying Sunday and making sure you know it's talking about Anna, because we love the current Sunday, right?
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Can't we wait for the others to wake up?
Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we could only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find.
So we know that Constance talking to Stella, she actually wasn't wrong when they talked about the erasing of memories. She wasn't wrong about needing to help, because this is a really dire situation in terms of what really happened in terms of the swarm disaster and everything. So yeah, she was using her powers technically for good here. You know, even if she had her own motives, you know what I mean, as well. And then also there's not an easy alliance here between Black Swan and Constance as well.
As for beyond the sweet dream, our only hope lies in intervention from other eons. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods.
Yeah, you'd assume, right?
The Order is one of Xipe's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this.
As to why Xipe is not getting involved, even though they know that Ina is being reborn.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head on will live. I like that.
The way you said it, a little laugh before, I like that as well. Playing it safe will die. You have to, it's again, if we're talking about desires and things going fighting head on with stuff as well, and how desires can change things, and it's a big theme in this whole arc, I feel the people who are gonna the people who are gonna survive are the ones that will face death in the face. Silverwolf.
Just these few people? Oh well, that'll do.
Oh my god, everyone's so cool. Minors are not allowed. I'm not gonna insult her right now.
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
A stellaron hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
I trust the hell out of Silverwolf.
The other two layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the stellaron hunters.
Oh my god, can I join? Can I join? That sounds so sick, please.
One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Robin?
Oh?
Miss Robin.
Oh my god, Aventurine, you're again. I love the way he speaks because me going Robin versus him going Robin. It changes the tone of the entire conversation.
She broke free from Enna's
Hell
dream
yeah.
through her own strength and left behind a song for those in slumber.
So sick. It's 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 so sick.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves.
Yeah, method, yeah.
While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who
That's
need
so
it.
cool too, because like in Amphoreus, like a big idea behind it was like the idea that like a lot of the characters like really became inspired by the nameless and wanted to become nameless in there. And I think Finam became a nameless like in all but name as well. Like another characters did too. But you look back and like a lot of like characters we've met have like been worthy of being called the nameless, being called trailblazers, right? And that's definitely like something with Robin here too.
This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Yeah, because we're hyper aware that like the Sunday of now, not in the right mind. The Sunday of now is genuinely thinks he's doing a good thing, right? Genuinely thinks he's doing something good.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss
So great.
Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the
And
right
I think the
path?
flaws she's talking about are like what we all feel is a need for survival and comfort, right? And I know it's like it may not seem like a flaw, but like in this case, like it's like well we'll abandon our own like reality to seek safety and stuff like this as well.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Yep. That's Penacony. That's to me like that keeps the crux of Penacony like right instilled. Like it's like yeah, people have the right to choose for themselves. People have the right to leave the birdcage and fly.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
Firewolf, is she okay?
Now, I'll tell you,
Oh.
but don't panic. She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from.
Wait, so
But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully
because we know that she has to
yet.
die 3 times, but we know we also like I hope that again if they erase that moment, let's say if like in Penacony the moment of the fireworks didn't happen, like I actually will give this a 0 out of 10. But like I'm assuming that stuff still happened afterwards as well, regardless.
If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death too will become nothing but an illusion.
No problem whatsoever.
But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become
The
a
stakes,
fact.
because things are merging so well with the reality, and we saw that with the swarm disaster, like is merging so well with the idea of reality as well. If we fail this, then the death that happens like will be more than just an illusion. Yep, let's go with this.
But that still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreams.
That's talking about how powerful he is right now as well. Yeah, I love the stakes. I don't love them. It's like not nice to have those stakes, but like the stakes do make sense in terms of like what they're going for here with the idea of like, you know, the character who represents the idea of trying to find ultimate freedom in their lives is the one that we have to fight for their freedom and a better ending. Like it just makes perfect sense, and the character we love so dearly as well, and they know we love her so dearly already.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream.
What's that?
So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace.
And what is that ace?
Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dreammaster's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream.
So it wasn't meant to like have a fight. It wasn't meant to have a conflict with the Dreammaster. It was just to put the preservation's heart into the dream.
The other mistake
Jesus.
was Sunday's, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start.
This image is crazy. This is an insane image of people reaching up to Jade for some cash.
That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost.
I do love that though. He's kind of like, yeah, if you, like, I'm like, as soon as Sunday decided to gamble me at all, he already lost.
A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
So Jade's cornerstones somewhere? Like that's what he's talking about?
So what? Even the power of the 10 stone hearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dreammaster's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order?
Is he saying that he's gonna like switch the calling?
The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead.
That's so interesting.
Guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber
And that's the image we're seeing here now. Because of the cornerstone that's still there, it's gonna absorb all of like the wishes to be free from fear, and instead of going to the order, it's gonna go to preservation. Okay.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
I didn't think of it that way. I didn't think of it that way, but that could be what, again, the idea of like taking back Penacony and like through using the Jade Cornerstones. It could be possible. But I was just thinking more of like, oh, it's gonna stop the order.
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit.
Yeah, it's why the IPC kind of sucks.
The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions.
So he's going to use the Jade Cornerstone to absorb the powers, to absorb the prayers of everyone to the Order. And through this, it's going to leave Sunday powerless to actually fight back against us because he won't have the boost in power from people's wishes and dreams. He says here, like when we say, when Donong says like, hey, like, you know, is this your goal? He says, well, you think I'm also trampling on other beliefs? Sorry, but this is actually what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own reasons. There's all the matters of profit. So is he saying that like, yeah, like that's what we're doing? We're not here to... Because it kind of confused me, this sentence here, a little bit.
But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's Hammer Strike is not the wrath of an Eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
So he's saying that it's not going to be a thing of us taking over and having our Eon, have a new Amber Era happen here on Penacony. This is actually just about defiance. Okay, so we can maybe put I'm guessing we can put that to the back of our mind of the IPC taking over Penacony?
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood. But we'll be too trained to join the battle afterward.
If it was a thing where like he was saying like, yeah, we're gonna take it over. I think he's talking about like, no, it's not gonna happen right now. We're actually just using this to be defiant and have the people defy, you know, the Order, and defy Sunday. Because if it was a thing where like he was like, oh yeah, the IPC's taking over Penacony, I would assume the other characters would be like, I don't know if we should do that, you know. But maybe it's the only option as well. I'll defeat him. I'll wake everyone up. I will give peace Penacony tomorrow. I will keep... Let's go!
Take your time to prepare.
Oh my god.
Before you head out, may I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
So this is awesome, by the way. This is really awesome. And like, I think that like what's happening here now is like we're having that call to action, so it's obviously gonna be a lot more like intense, of course, as well. But then like there's a lot of moments here that like really make sense too, also. When it comes to like, you know, the stopping of the order and the reasoning behind the order as well. Trying to reduce Sunday's power is the basic thing, right? Because right now he is like close to an eon in terms of like his powers. We have to be able to stop that, and through maybe Aventurine's plan is probably the best option we have here in terms of stopping the, because instead of waking everyone up like individually, I guess it's more like a thing of like allowing people to wake up themselves and also absorb, but before that, absorbing the power of like their wishes to the preservation instead of the order. So letting Sunday not being, so Sunday isn't powerful enough to break through this. We know the Stellarons are working on in one of the layers. Stellaron Hunters are working on one of the layers. We know that people with strong wills can wake up maybe from Ina's order as well. And through that, we have to use that to fight Sunday. And that's going to be Stell's job, is to fight Sunday. And probably other people's jobs too, but like it seems like that's what we're going with here. Yeah.
Now that our roles are assigned,
Look at these.
Let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Two work husbands.
Go. You already know what I
Still
want
say
to
it though, still say it. Give me a hug. Oh my god. Dot hug. Honestly though, kind of works. You know, while I want him to say a lot of stuff, him saying like, you know what to say, it's like, yeah, dude, like, we know each other at this point. We know each other well. Do I really need to say it? By the way, it's so funny that we have Donahung and Buto here. We have the Dahlia and Black Swan. We have Acheron. And for some reason, the interaction between Silver Wolf and Aventurine is like the most interesting thing in the world to me for some reason. I'm just like, I can't wait to see what they're going to say.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious. Why does she value your existence so much?
So the fact that we're here, in this moment here and she's talking to us about like how she's meeting us now for the first time means that like this timeline isn't post, or like this isn't like a mixed timeline or whatever. This is like still during Penacony in terms of our memories. And it's not that like we were aware of what's happening in terms of like the erased memories. We're still looking at the erased memories from the outside, I guess. So we're still in that time, you know what I mean? Because I think I was kind of questioning like, what timeline is this? Like, what, like, do we know about like the erased memories? Were we aware of them? It seems like it's actually like we're still in the erased memories. But we don't, it's not that like, oh, we know like at that, it's not like at this point we've already talked to the Dahlia and the Dahlia has told us that our memories are erased.
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
I love how she, like, again, Black Swan is like, she went from being a character who like we don't necessarily trust to being a character where it's like, oh, like I get her character quite a bit in terms of a character that like, she's actually like very supportive of Stell's journey, and she has been even in Amphoreus as well. Because again, you could say, well, that's because she like wants to preserve Stell's memories too, for sure. But I think even if there is like an ulterior motive sometimes, she has been such a rock and such a pillar for our stories since Penacony. And I feel like it's good to have her around for sure, and she always does feel like supportive.
Well, we've always been interested in the Stellaron Hunters.
Oh.
How about we have a chat after all
Oh my
this
god, I know Silver's not going to take this.
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your
Yeah,
lane.
she's not gonna fall for any suave Aventurine.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
That's not. Wow, that's a small interaction. I mean, as I said, I wanted to see what they're gonna say to each other. Is there other interactions after this?
Now that our roles
It's the same.
are so.
Okay. Yeah, that's so cool. Man, I do love that it is like legitimately like it's just like him being like, hey, like, you know, how about we talk? And she's like, shut up. Like, I love Aventurine with all my heart, but she's like, shh, shush, stop it, stop right now. I kind of love it.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
Head to the final stage. Head to where the story began. Oh my god. I guess we're going.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Is this gonna be like another boss battle?
A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Can I say this is really fun, right? I think this is a really fun thing because I think that like we knew this about the idea of like what like why do life slumber so it can awaken again. But Acheron, I think, said this last time too, and that we follow her line of this all the time also. But like I love that like they're just spelling it out for you, right? They'll do that sometimes. Rushing towards the darkest void will never find the brightest light. It's like that's what it is. Slumbering is in the darkest void. And when you awaken, you will find the brightest light. We sleep so we can eventually wake up, you know? Oh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Robin, okay. And his dream, the eternal high moon. I mean, Robin's such an important figure in this whole story.
Am I awake?
You're awake and you're beautiful. What a combination.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Oh, Jesus.
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Our paradise is a key word here.
Ow!
Oh my
You're
god.
still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them.
Oh, don't.
Anna. Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
She's one of the strongest wills of anybody in this world. But also as well, like what Sparkle is saying isn't entirely wrong at this moment. Like if you wanted to take Sparkle's perspective and be like, hey, you're playing the family card still and you're calling brother. To a factual sense, it's kind of like, yeah, he's still Sunday, but it's also like a lot of him is gone right now. We have to look at it from a different perspective, more practical perspective. But I also think like Robin's perspective is what, like, you know, originally saved Sunday, and I think it's going to be the thing that probably maybe saves him again. Her perspective of never, like, you know, giving up on him was what was one of the most important things about that entire Penacony arc.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
And like someone might say like, oh, she's so vicious with Sparkle, but like then she's so soft with Sunday. And I think that like this to me is like why the writing is so good in this game. Like people are not like, again, you are going to be softer on your family. You will be. I think I'm not saying that, like, as we said, like we love Sunday, right? We love him, but like right now, obviously Sunday's doing something that is very damaging and very horrible, right? Even in not his right mind. But it's one of those things where that's why Robin is such a well-written character. Like, Robin was never supposed to be like perfect. She's set up to be perfect as this character where it's like, oh, like for the world, it's like, oh my god, that's Robin. She's like a beacon of hope. But like, it's way more realistic to have a character be like, you know, to be so. She doesn't let Sunday away with stuff. She talks about how she has to stop him. I want to make it clear. And she talks about how like what he's doing is wrong. She doesn't let that away with it. But obviously, like, she's way softer with her brother in the way she talks about them even after all this stuff has happened. She's still like, that's her brother. You know what I mean? That's what you have to remember. It's her brother. You know? And like, that, and I know some people might say, well, Calvin, it goes without saying why she's more like vicious with Sparkle than she's Sunday. But like, I'm just saying, like, I think it just shows the good writing, and it shows like how they get like real emotions. Like, even with Robin calling out Sunday all the time, she does. She has in the past been like, Sunday, what you're doing is wrong. We have to stop Sunday. Her still having the warm embrace from her brother is just good writing because it makes sense for anyone's character to be in this way, especially when they were so close to their entire lives. And she realizes that he went down the wrong path when she went down like the completely opposite path.
Ow! Then
Ow.
I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
She's so, again, I do like how, again, and by the way, she has a right to be very sharp with Sparkle too, because Sparkle pretended to be Sunday originally, tried to trick her. Sparkle also did that trick where she like killed Robin at one point. Like, while Sparkle is like a really interesting character, like being a bit sharp and not trusting Sparkle all the time is like probably the right way to go about life. You know what I mean?
Time's short,
Oh.
so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented.
Of course.
A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Enna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
So she didn't even need the cremator's fire at that point.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me.
This is why Sparkle, I said this before, Sparkle is like just as much a character who's a bird in a cage like the other characters are. Like the idea that like she was not like immune to this either is like she's someone who like I think also strives to like have companionship even if she doesn't think so. She knows that she's never gonna be taken like at face value. She's never gonna really have people that like look at her for who she is as herself. And the idea that again 1,000 faces she puts on different masks and she might become those people all the time. You're talking about like if she's able to become all these faces and become all these people, like her desires are probably and her dreams are probably warped, probably changed around. Who am I today? Who am I tomorrow?
Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit.
It's actually a very interesting way of doing it. Like Sparkle's one of the most deceptively well-written characters, I believe. Because sometimes it's just like, oh, she's just a joker going around the background going like, hee hee. But she's actually a really well-written character.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Oh, wow.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I think it's also like a disconnect with the audience as well because like for me like I'm not it's intentional obviously as well because like we're like oh Sparkle's not gonna be like do Sparkle's not gonna do something too bad, right? We know Sparkle's not like this ultimate evil force, but it's also like from Robin's perspective this is someone that cannot be trusted, right? For sure.
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together.
Wait. Remember before like she planted the bombs but they turned out to be like beautiful fireworks? Like what's happening here? I'm now kind of getting a bit worried.
Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky.
Interesting way of phrasing it.
Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Yeah, because what she's saying here that like she wants to blow up all of Penacony, and so then everyone can launch a counterattack. So if she blows up Penacony, would that also get rid of the dream? And so to rip open the sky, it's like to remove Penacony itself, so she can see. So the small sacrifice would be Penacony.
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
Stop. What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
Unbelievably good question. Unbelievably good question, right?
They will all die.
Well, no, then.
Then you know I'd never agree
then it's a no.
to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
But we can. But I trust in the other guy's plans. I trust in the idea. I trust in Robin as well. I really do.
Life is never a joke, fool. There is
She
no
despises her
such
so
thing
much.
as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
No. I disagree with this so much, like 110%. There is like 100% the idea of lesser evils in the world. And yes, evil is evil, but I think for Robin's perspective, she's talking about the idea of like something being incredibly evil. She's talking about the idea of like of Sunday's evil versus the fool's evil. I understand that, right? I understand that that's what it's going for. It's not saying like literally, like maybe in a literal sense, like, because what she's talking about is like blowing up the entire Pentagon and killing everybody to like stop Sunday, right? Those are two evils, and she's saying, well, the more evil one is a Sunday being allowed to do whatever he wants. That's like the two evils. So she's saying they're both are evil, which I agree with this. I agree in that sense. Where it's like, yeah, they're both incredibly evil, and we can't really compare them. But like, I think in some cases, like, you know, you can't compare like the actions of one person's evil. You know, you can't just be like, well, that evil's the same as this evil. You know what I mean? It's like, no, there are like levels to evil, you know. But I get what Robin's saying. I think for now, when I'm talking about it more, it's like one of those things where like, I think my perspective is like saying there are like lesser crimes and lesser horrible things you can do. But what Robin's saying is like, well, if someone like murdered one person versus someone murdered two people, it's like, yeah, one of them is like factually worse, but it's still like, well, they both still did something absolutely horrific. So I think that's what Robin's saying. So again, this always happens to be where I initially like disagree, but then I go around in circles. I'm like, I get what they're saying. I get what she's saying, right? I don't want to sit here and be like, Robin's wrong in this. Like in a literal sense, there are lesser evils, right? But in a spiritual sense, I get what Robin's saying.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say that this is a round of roulette, not some pyrotechnic show? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces.
Oh dear Lord.
Right?
But is it going to be like the fireworks again? Is she just playing around again, or is this going to be actual bobs?
What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
Oh, that hit her hard.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling.
Oh, wow.
You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first
time. Maybe your first festival?
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all.
This is gonna be really interesting to see then.
Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
It's interesting to relate to the idea of why birds slumber.
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
Siobhan's like, girl, I'm just doing some makeup right now.
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
It's such an important question for all of Penacony, right? It really is.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
Sounds like free will again, right?
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go.
Okay.
The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A stellaron fell onto my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late.
Jesus, and this is before they were saved by Gopher, right?
But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience
Whoa.
only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world.
Man, even hearing Robin say this like in a retrospective manner is painful. It's so painful. When music like is the thing that like changed all of Penacony.
I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Its futility is an interesting way of putting it. It's like she felt like, oh, I actually wasn't making any difference here.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all.
Oh wow,
Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Okay, Robin found a resolve.
Oh, did you just have a flashback?
Oh, sparkle.
Now I'm even more excited.
Calling it out right then and there.
Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending?
She always has the meep face, you know, like all the time.
Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
That was actually a really gentle voice acting performance there.
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity.
Beautiful, Robin. Absolutely beautiful.
My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky.
It's what you do, right? Just like Siobhan says, well, I fly because I want to fly. And again, I think there's like deeper reasons, like obviously like what of the meaning and intent is. I sing because like I want to sing. I sing because I can sing. I fly because I can fly. But I think also like obviously the effect of that is what always matters, right?
And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy.
Whoa, and again, this is the idea. Again, I love this. It's all calling back to the bird in the cage as well, right?
The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue.
So the waking ones are soaring birds, and that's, I guess, people that woke up from Enna's dream, I guess. Even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. Yeah, and I think that's what's so beautiful as well. It's like, yeah, they may have fallen. They may have, they flew out of the cage and they fell down, but that doesn't mean it's the end. They still got to try and fly. And yes, they might have failed, but there's still a chance they can get up and try again.
And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world.
I think what this is saying here actually is that the waking ones are the ones who woke up first, the soaring birds, right? And they look down at the birds who have fallen, and they say, well, even if people have fallen, you can still continue. And the ones that have fallen can look up at the waking ones and be inspired. Like, oh my God, like, look at them soaring. I could do that at some point. And I feel like Robin always has been like a beautiful, you know, a beautiful beacon of like a hope for people as well, right? For sure.
Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand.
Man, this is why Robin is so important. This is why she's always been important. She's been that character. She's been this character. It's one of those times, you know, when you have a celebrity in real life where they become so famous, and you're like, I'm glad it was them, right? With Robin, that's the character. It's like, out of every character to become the beacon of hope for us in certain terms of a celebrity status for people in Penacony, it's the character that does embody everything that people believe she embodies. Hope, understanding, beauty, like all these things in between. Like she makes, as I said, she makes the harmony look good. Like if you didn't know anything else about the harmony or eons or anything, and she was like, yeah, I followed the harmony, after talking to her for like 10 hours, you'd be like, can I follow the harmony? Like she's that amazing.
Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall.
So she's saying even in Sunday's sacrifice, she's like, hey, maybe still even in that moment, people will still find inspiration from, like, you know, you doing this in some ways.
Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you.
So, okay.
And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song.
Man, like, this is such a dark way of putting it, but she said, like, hey, like, if I die, yes, I will sing, right? But if I hit the ground while I'm flying, while I'm singing, right? If I'm doomed to fail, it doesn't mean that everyone else is doomed to fail. Everyone else will be able to still fly. It's not the ending song. The swan song is usually a song that, like, a swan sings when they die, right?
In the name of the sweet dream, the charming
Robin.
festival now begins.
Hell yeah, Robin. What an inspiration. Again, she's taken everything. She's turning everything on its head, right? All the negativity, all the stuff that feels bad. Like, all of a sudden, like, listening to Robin, like, you're inspired, right? We know things are dire and things are horrible. Right now, talking to Robin, you believe everything has a hope. Everything is possible. I'm telling you, she is the character that, like, if things are on your worst, you're in your worst moment, she's the character you need with you. The fact she's turned every single aspect of this story into, like, a thing where it's like, oh, things can be okay. Like, that's Robin. Oh. Trustful boy. Sing the Penacony theme?
Brother.
Oh, it's Sunday.
Miss home?
It's Sunday, yeah. I thought we were going to go into cutscene, because that's usually, like, the energy we get when we go into a cutscene, right?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
Again, it's so interesting that, like, and this is the truth, Baby Sunday, like, was such an inspiration for Robin, but he doesn't even realize it because he went down the wrong path. But, like, when he was younger, he was such an inspiration for Robin. Like I'm not saying, like, she did it herself, I want to make that clear, but he also, like, inspired Robin in so many ways. And I don't think he even realizes it, how much, like, Robin bases, like, what her future was based on her conversations in some ways with Sunday when they were very young. Like, parts of it, right? Oh, back to Stella. Beautiful moment. Yeah, as I said, she is legitimately a character that, like...
Welcome.
Here!
To the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands
I don't think my brain can handle being here again.
Belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones.
So everyone's awake and exit through here as well. Man, I don't think I can handle being here right now.
Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Timeline-wise, was this before the second Sunday battle? Oh my god, we're going here again?
If only people could have each other beyond just memories. I want everything this world has to offer. Or perhaps I want to find the one existence.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human.
Oh.
And all humans
His sister, right?
happiness in the end.
talking about his sister.
I hope everyone can always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing.
Boodle. He's such a sweetheart.
One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness.
I mean, that follows the line of like Penacony as well, right? The idea of like, you know, following your own happiness. And Dr. Ratio follows that completely.
May people embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to
Beauty's
whoever they
wish. Wait. I didn't even notice they were called by different names. Hold on one second. So let me just see here as well. I was just like so focused on them. Memo Keeper's Wish. Greed's Wish. Gambler's Wish. It's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, and then there's like, what was... Mundanite's Wish? No, that's Dr. Ratio. Cowboy's Wish. Okay, and then we have Beauty's Wish. Praise the Drilla.
Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Oh, and canonically, that's not Mikhail. It's Misha, our baby, our son. Give him back. So, okay.
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
Allies against finality is an interesting way of putting it. What if I fail?
Then do your best to not fail.
That seems like such a Silver Wolf line. That's such a Silver Wolf line. Can I say what I love about that is... Oh, man! That's so great. It's not. Oh my god, what a crew, man. That's our family.
We all believe in you.
Thank you so much.
You need to believe in us too.
Anytime they do this type of stuff, it always hits so freaking hard.
The trailblazing expedition won't end here.
Hell yes, Dad.
We'll wake up together.
Yes, Mom. It's so perfect, man. It's so perfect the way they're doing this. Like, what a way to inspire us going into this section as well, right? So cool.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream.
Yeah, I love when they do this type of stuff because it is so inspirational for us, right? As you know, the lovers of the Astral Express and all this stuff too. Like and Stellar Hunters as well. It's such a beautiful thing to have those characters with us and giving us inspiration before everything fails again. Can I say as well that like the reason I think the moment of like with Silverwolf is so great is because first of all, it's a very Silverwolf thing to be like, just don't fail. But we have had moments with Kafka where she's inspired us. We've had moments with Firefly where she's inspired us. We've had moments with Blade where he's talked about our past and how much he meant to Kafka. We've had like, in a way, with every Stellar Hunter, we've had heart-to-hearts besides Silverwolf. And that is the closest we're ever going to get, I feel like, to a true, like, heart-to-heart. At least for now, right? Maybe something down the line, like, we'll, like, have, you know, another, like, you know, you never know with Honkai Star Rail. Like, I always have to say that. You never know with Honkai Star Rail. We could have, like, moments where, like, because, again, I never thought I'd have this moment with Silverwolf right now, like, you know, where she's able to inspire us, too. But Silverwolf, like, saying to us, like, just don't fail. It's her way of being like, you can do this. You know, it's like, come on, we know you can do this. I love it so much, and it just shows like the Stellar Hunters have a belief in Stell that is so powerful, and I think the belief in Stell also rivals the belief from the Astral Express members. Our two families believe in us so much.
Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Well, my answer is because things are because we can wake up in the end.
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
So after a wish comes true, people would feel nihilistic. So let's see this again. People who broke free from the sweet dream, the sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never filled that they could wake up. They never filled that they could wake up.
I think that's not
Such a pretty design
entirely
as well, isn't
true.
it?
I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism.
Oh, don't say it.
Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself.
So I know we don't think about I don't know if we think about nihilism in the same way, but like you're saying, it's like a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought by this loss of desire stuff, and this whole world has been about desire, like, and this whole quest has been about people's desires and people's wants, right? And people's want to live, people's want to fight, people want to sleep, people's want to be fear from fear. The loss of desire itself is a loss of like meaning in the world, right?
Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then they will gaze upon nihility because they have no more desires. That's what the Order of Sweet Dream is all about. So it is...
Indeed. Behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
First, to find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything in, I will continue the trailblazer of hesitation. This is so freaking sick. And it is like the scene we saw before as well, right? So, behind the shadows and there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. So there must be something good behind everything. Just everything in life edges close to death fervently. Approaches the end of nihility. We must pursue the primordial light. So even though we're edging closer towards the end of nihility, we have to... Just as life edges closer to death, we also have to pursue light as well.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was, and now want to become.
What about Firefly's wish? That's yeah, thinking about Firefly as well. So the person I was and the person I now want to become. May, right? What about Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it.
Oh?
She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion.
So... that is what kind of... she said before, right? That like, I think Firefly said this, that like, yes, she's heading towards death as well because of like maybe the loss syndrome as well. And she also said that about AR-214, right? That she was heading towards death. It's like destined that she will head towards death.
Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this.
I would always love to. Always.
Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
Oh, with a Sam suit? The last time we saw Firefly was her facing off against that like bug man.
The scenery. Am I really dead.
We have to prevent that, right?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back.
We know that we said that she was going to have her second death, but we had to prevent it from becoming something that's real.
Tell me, who were you in the past?
Who am I is the question here as well, by the way.
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
Oh my god.
A stellaron hunter.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh man. My love for the Stellaron Hunters just hits so hard, man, especially for Firefly too.
Then who will you become in the future?
Such good questions.
Just an ordinary girl.
Oh, the desire, man.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet.
Oh, her voice.
Everything burns to ashes.
That's her line in...
I won't give up.
That's her line in the Ultimate as well. That's so awesome. So again, embodying her character. It doesn't matter. And again, what Robin said as well, even if things like, even if they fall to the ground, it will not be the end. Even if everything is destroyed, it will not be the end.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true.
Says you.
You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last
Stop right now.
dream.
Stop right now. Come on, Firefly.
Why do you think
Exactly.
that?
Ask these questions.
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you.
Yes, but that's... I love that it's still seeping in the stuff that Robin said as well, right? Like, and that's why Robin and Firefly, I think, are soulmates never destined to be soulmates. I genuinely believe so, right? Like, the idea, again, it's like, yes, she has all this stuff stacked against her. Yes, there's all these things pushing against her, but that's always been the way with Firefly. Since birth, that's always been the way with Firefly. But the idea, again... Like, I think that's why Firefly embodies, like, the true, like, commercial fake meaning of Penacony, which is, like, what they made Penacony to be. Like, hey, you can follow your dreams and be anything you want to be. Robin and Firefly actually embody that real feeling. You know what I mean? Rather than just it being a slogan.
Do you really think that the time you spent with her
don't start that.
proved anything?
Don't even say that. Don't even say that.
For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
Oh, her voice as well. I love how she keeps countering it. I love it.
What?
Perhaps the Dreammaster was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer.
I love this. Get more aggressive. Yes.
I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is
Awesome.
some heavy burden
So awesome.
weighing me down.
So great.
Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars.
Oh, Firefly.
They are a past that taught me to cherish,
Firefly.
urged me to seek, and showed me how to love.
Oh my god, this is so beautiful. This is so freaking beautiful. My heart, like shaking. Like, yeah. She made it this whole time again for the way she spoke. And understanding why people might see it sounds like a burden, moving on from being this. And again, it was hard. It's such a difficult time for her. But she's using it, as we said before, she saw 214 and used it as an inspiration to move forward. Because she's been through so much, because she's had a life that was sold to someone, that was belonging to someone before. When it came to the Glamour sign, she understands to cherish life, to cherish relationships. The urge me to seek, right? Again, you look at that way with 214 making all the way to Penacony. That's what we're talking about, the idea of like the inspiration to move forward. She seeks new answers. And the idea of showing her to love as well. And you can see that she wants to give that to the people around her, especially Stella. She wants to love Estelle so much.
All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed. But
Such an amazing scene.
Any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced.
The voice acting is so perfect because it's you can hear like the tinge of sadness in her voice. You can hear it's so good, but it's also like her trying to overcome that sadness. She's embracing the hard times that she's had as well. And here we have it too, as like as an ordinary girl, I'd make the same choice. Who's to say that these type of actions aren't an ordinary girl? Why'd you get to decide that's not an ordinary girl? She's faced with everything and she seeked new beginnings, love, to give out her love. To make her own choices. Why isn't that an ordinary girl's actions?
In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to
yeah, Firefly.
feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright.
Again, this voice actor's doing so amazing here, man. Because it's the voice of someone overcoming sadness within her voice as well.
Indeed. I can't change the outcome or even the process.
Talking about the scripts as well, right?
But I can decide how to view
Okay, Firefly.
Destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception compared to actually changing the outcome.
The idea of viewing your destiny in a different way, it's like I guess like it's like the idea of, you know, yes, I am destined to do this, yes, I'm destined to do that, but I can view it in a way that's kind of like, well, I also got to have my time with Cell. Well, I also got to have my time with the Stellaron Hunters. Yes, I'm destined to be here with the Stellaron Hunters and work with Elio, but oh my god, these people I love dearly. Like, instead of viewing it as like just like a predetermined destiny of like I have to do this, it's also like, look at the stuff that I have within this. Look at what I've been able to achieve within this.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame.
Oh my god, this is so like brutally, like beautifully honest as well. Beautifully honest. I'm not asking other people to deceive themselves. I'm not asking other people to like to quote unquote lie to themselves. I'm doing it and it makes me feel good. I'm viewing my destiny, even if my destiny is something that's predetermined, if I'm hurtling towards death, even though eventually I will fade away. I'm not asking other people to look at me and choose to look at me in a different way. I'm not asking for other people to lie to themselves. I'm not asking other people to change their view of who they are. I'm changing my view of myself. That's what I'm doing. And that's beautiful.
Everyone has their own answers as to why
yes, Firefly.
life slumbers.
I love this woman. I'm telling you right now, I would do anything for this woman.
Some will never find their answer.
Yeah.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking.
Oh my
for
god.
the answer.
She's amazing. The urge to seek. I would die for this character. I'm telling you right now. I would die for her. The urge to seek is so important. That's what she has the right to do. She's the right to seek, the right to give love, all these things. Just because her fate is predetermined and just because maybe they can't, not everyone can find her answer and everyone has a different answer doesn't mean she doesn't have the right to do all those things. She gets the right to choose to seek.
I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice.
That's awesome.
And return that
oh my
right
god.
to myself as well.
Again, it's not about getting to that conclusion. It's not about actually getting there all the time. It's not about getting to the idea of like I could like it's not always about like the idea of I've obtained what I wanted. It's the idea of the right to make that choice, the right to choose, the right to seek for that. It's the right to do that. And that's the same with the cage analogy, the escaping from the cage. It's the right to fail, it's the right to die, it's the right to fall. It's all those things. It's the right to succeed, it's the right to fail. It's all those things.
So, I will leave this place together with you.
She's just incredible. She's just incredible.
Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death.
Firefly.
The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light.
What music were you playing? What music were you playing? What the hell?
But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name.
Firefly, what do we do with this music? Honkai Star Rail, please!
It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful.
Yes.
Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all.
This music is hitting me so hard.
Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born
My
with.
God. Oh my
And that's
God.
what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these
Yes,
little
I
things.
agree. Oh my God. She's literally the GOAT. She is the greatest Honkai Star Rail character, guys. She is absolutely insanely incredible. Oh my freaking God.
Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing.
Jesus, why is she perfect? Why, like, what the hell? And talking about the idea of flaws, yeah, the cold night is too cold. I can't stand it, but I'll still go and stargaze anyway. I'll still go and gaze at the stars. She's amazing.
Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile.
I'm going to die. These are the best analogies ever as well. Yeah, cakes are hard, but I want people to be happy when I give them to them. Yeah, the night sky is, yeah, the cold night is cold, but I want to be able to look at the stars. Just because it's hard, just because there's a flaw, just because there's something wrong, doesn't mean I don't have the right to seek these things out.
I love going around looking for cute dresses.
Aww.
Not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good.
Fuck. Oh, that hit so hard. I don't know why that line hit the hardest. I think it's just the tall Firefly going around looking for cute dresses and shopping. She deserves it. Oh,
So,
wow.
I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love. And I won't let destiny
Look
take
at
them
Skull
away.
being inspired
So,
too. This is I love that. No, it's understandable why that line hit the hardest. Let's be honest here. It's understandable. The reason why the line hit the hardest is because it's her getting to do something ordinary that everyone has the right to do, and she loves doing that. She loves doing this. And it doesn't matter if it's not for anyone else, it's for her. It's for her. Jesus, dude. What a freaking scene for Firefly.
moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light.
I want to rub and hug her.
It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the
These
most
analogies.
intense light. My destiny won't fall into
These
darkness.
metaphors.
I will light up everything around me.
A fire so bright. This music is insane. I have been so lucky to even have been in the presence of a character so amazing like Firefly. And it reminds me all over once again. It's like one of those things where it's like, man, like Firefly is there's a reason she's in my top 5 favorite characters. There's a reason she's there. Jesus, dude. And again, the idea of that burning.
As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually.
What are we doing now? What's this music? We just had the most inspirational, beautiful thing ever of Firefly, discovering her path, discovering the right to choose, embracing the idea of death, but being something that will burn so brightly that it can shine for everyone else as well, while also allowing herself to believe in herself and to do things for herself, and to not ask other people to have this type of perception, but to have the perception for her own self too. And now we're coming for this music and this line? Oh no, okay.
And life has its time.
No, okay, no, it's her standing right here. I'm okay with that. I thought it was gonna be like something way more dark or something. Oh my god, it's such a terrifying image.
Always ends up being burned to ashes. Then let it burn.
The smile as she says that too. Again, the idea of being that burning light for other people to shine bright as well, embracing that idea of death. It's about her view of what the end is.
As long as I can keep burning,
there's the big
then
bug thing.
wherever I am will be flames, not
Yeah, it's all about the actual burning bright sensation rather than the actual aftermath afterwards. Holy hell.
Order. Dismember.
The teeth on his shoulder?
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster.
Wait, is this the leader of the swarm?
But you should be envious of me.
Firefly, oh my god.
I'm unwilling to face death.
Oh my god.
Nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny...
Her saying that with the swarm coming towards, like, in the distance as well. Oh my god, stepping forward.
I will never
Yes!
run away.
Oh my god, she's incredible. She is fucking incredible. I'm sorry, she is insane. She is so good. Huh?
My dreams were always of scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom.
Oh my...
But I will still burn and keep on burning.
Jesus Christ.
Rises from the ashes.
Oh my god, and embracing the Sam suit as well. Oh, yeah. What? Here? Now?
If you are the Dreammaster's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die
Rick.
that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Guys, this has just been like 20 minutes of pure like inspiration from Firefly. She's a character that not only do I like that they force me to believe in, because how could you not? It's a character that like I want to believe in, and her belief gives me hope. This music. Oh my. Man, the image of her stepping forward through the flames, like embracing the flames, embracing the idea of that, and then saying, because of the idea of death, that's why we yearn for change, because we know we're all destined to die. Let's go. So we're gonna start off with this. They're gonna cut off her song again if we get the ultimate anyway, but I forget how to use Firefly, but I think that we want to activate the ultimate after people have attacked. I don't remember entirely, but it's okay.
Prime detonate.
Stand still.
I may be mistaken completely, like, and you guys might be able to like correct me as well, but I thought it was maybe after everyone else has already done their ultimates or something. I don't remember. I do not remember.
Didn't hurt.
Didn't hurt.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
I love Kafka being so petty, just being like, it didn't hurt.
I'll take it all. All in.
Got my coins on them, you know what I mean?
Relax.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Or maybe you have to activate the ultimate first, actually. I don't remember. I don't. It's okay though. It's okay.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Firefly's gonna be the one to really fight for this as well, right? Wait. Select a character and they're summoned to fight against it? What do you mean? We have to. Someone has to fight against this thing? I guess.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Yeah, well, this is not a great team for this, but again, it's like right now it's the only team I have.
Don't ask.
You know,
Just
usually like in a JRPG, you obviously use your best team and you use your like, you know, what mechanics you can, but like again, it's the only team I have right now.
Firefly, type 4.
It's okay.
Ignite!
Stand
We
still.
shall deal.
Attack detected.
With the gained health back? Oh my god.
Devouring all materials.
They look like a Garmon Knight themselves.
Watch your head.
Gaining health back is kind of crazy though. Probably not needed. You know what I mean? Probably not necessary for this boss battle, if we're being real with ourselves. Could have done without the healing, but I should have, yeah.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Going all in. Tabs on me.
This is more than a battle.
Relax.
Oh no, the healing makes sense. It's only one health bar.
No dirty tricks.
It makes so much sense. Yeah, it's only one health bar.
All in.
I just noticed. Which is perfectly fine.
Souls shall
Now, don't cut off the song.
The stars echo because of me.
Rise no more time. Firefly.
Honestly,
type 4,
very
in
cruel.
position.
Very cruel.
Move forward. Ignite.
You have some POTs, right?
Good times never last.
Why not?
Time to say bye.
Again, this is not an opportune team. This is not a perfect team.
Better hedge your bets.
Defensive capabilities again. I don't know if we'll need it, but I always just do it just in case. But then again, we probably should have saved up for some skill points as well.
The dice have been cast.
Should we activate another different enemy that we could actually like break and so they won't have to do as much or something?
Bust.
Maybe.
Or maybe I'll take
Possibly.
it all. Watch your head.
So we can get rid of one of these guys.
Attack detected.
Yeah, because maybe getting rid of these little guys might be a really great idea, actually. Oh, he gets 12 turns now.
Ready to digest. Order. Mutation.
Gets the speed boost.
Joining the battle.
Yeah, getting rid of these guys might be a good idea. Because then we also still do damage, like, you know, on some level as well. Yeah. And he might bring them back, but at least then we still did damage, right?
This won't take long.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Can't lose this one.
Yeah. Best option we could have here, 110%. Ron's like, I'm not singing no more.
To the final song of life. Hold together. Resonate once more.
Prime. Detonate.
Stand still. That breathing sensation.
It's a pity now because, like, obviously we don't have the most opportune thing here.
Relax.
Sam, input executing. Attack.
Right? We don't have the most opportune axis here, but
Like fireflies to
we can use enhance with this, I guess.
until everything burns to ashes.
And then go for a blast. Oh my god, the look on her face as well, man.
May song bring
She's so
us
cool.
victory.
She's so cool.
This is more than a battle. I shall.
Like, I love the determined look she gives all the time, man. She's the best. She's so cool.
This won't take long. Good time.
This music is so crazy as well.
Bye.
Yeah, this team is not good for this at all. Again, it's not meant for this battle, right? It's definitely not. But it's okay. We're already down to 52% and we're going to build up our defenses once again.
Tabs on me.
The harmony will soon play in unison.
Probably shouldn't do that right once we already have the thing up, but...
Tonight. Soul tonight. The stars
just don't cut up the song.
Because of me.
This is down below. Oh, so the singular tactic does a lot better, right? Oh, wow.
May as well kill them
Kafka's
all.
follow-up attack. Yeah, no, Kafka's doing great damage, actually. I lied. This actually is not a bad team.
Can't lose this one.
I think it's just because the defenses are down. Look at that, man. Oh my god, 1%? Hell yeah. Okay, I lied. Yeah, it's fine. Not bad whatsoever. Sure. I think it'll be over now.
Adjusting organic biomass.
Maybe? Yes. Oh my god, the clash here as well. Oh my god, the freaking power rating of them is, oh my god, Firefly, look at her. The anger in her face as well. She drove him to the ground.
Everything's far from over.
Yes.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance, this time.
What is she? What? This is her second death. Oh my god, look at her face, man. And then embracing the flames as well. Holy hell, what a sequence.
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair.
And we're just back to here now? No, that was an incredible sequence. That was an absolutely incredible sequence. And I think what like, again, it's like we talked about the second death already, right? We have to stop Sunday to make that death not a real death in this world. But holy hell, did you see again? Like, that's how far Firefly has got at this point. She like is 100% like, again, she's always been the way of the idea of choosing what her death can be, but now she gets to like ultimately choose as well. And it can also affect like other people's lives as well here also. What a freaking scene. What a freaking like build up as well with Firefly and her a massive amount of beautiful analogies and metaphors, you know? Incredible stuff. And then seeing her like destroy that guy, slam that freaking creature down to the ground. And they always do a great job with her facial expressions too, because she always like looks so determined, you know? So cool. So sorry guys, I had to like reload for a second there. It's actually a little bit later, but so I do, and again, I didn't want to ruin this moment, what's coming up here as well, so I hope you understand, like, you know, sometimes, as I said, like, you know, things come up, sometimes do, and it happens for me quite a bit, but I try not to like make it, you know, I try to like record at times where I won't be interrupted, but things happen, life happens. But the music here is absolutely gorgeous. It really is gorgeous. And Acheron's such an important character as well, right? For our story as well. To live is to imagine a future of yourself, version of yourself, but fate is never fair. So to live is to like look toward, whoa, the music! To look towards the future yourself, to want to live for a better life, I guess?
The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility.
Man, the fact that Acheron's saying this with like a little small smile means the world, right?
Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe.
This is so interesting.
And are powerless to fight back.
Doesn't this because Firefly is supposed to be a last survivor against Nihility, doesn't it sound like this is completely opposite to Firefly? Like, she's almost the perfect person to be the one standing against Nihility. Right? Like, it's... Because, and here's the thing, I'm not saying she has blind belief, but Firefly, I think Firefly would say herself that she chooses to believe, regardless of the problems, regardless of the issues, regardless of the script, she chooses to believe. Right? This music, man!
It has nothing to do with good. Be it willing or blind. The way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads.
Honestly, yes. Yes, this is beautiful. Yeah. You shouldn't have to be forced to pray to a god. You shouldn't have to be forced, because again, I grew up in like Ireland, right? And again, I want to make clear, because I have like religious audience members who are so kind and so nice, and I always have to say, like, I'm not religious, but that doesn't mean I'm insulting like you as a religious person. As long as you're a good person, that's all that matters, right? But like, it's one of those things where like, when I grew up in Ireland, a lot of the times like all of our faith was like forced upon us. Like, when you grew up, as a kid, they were like, oh yeah, you have to. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, you have to have faith. It's like, you have to believe. You have to pray. You have to do community. You have to do confirmation. And it's like, how is that truly like real faith? And like the way Acheron's saying it, like, are you getting strength from faith by being forced to do it? No, not at all.
This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point?
You're talking to Stell. You're talking to Stell. I will always believe in tomorrow. I'll keep fighting. I will end this long night. I'll always believe in tomorrow is a great phrase.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sun.
Love Acheron so much, man. This music is so good. Yeah, man, returning to Penacony has been great, right? Like, getting all these characters, like, come back to all these characters has been really great.
May death yet end her last dream.
Her last dream.
May you guide people back to the waking world.
That's so interesting. May you guide people through Trailblaze to tomorrow. Like, I love the way they rephrase it, because like, I know like it's like make it seem like sometimes they're being like, you know, this is what we actually mean, but I actually like it because because while like interpretation is fun and we do interpretation, it's nice to have just like this in plain black and white, right? You know, when she says guide people back to the waking world, she means in a spiritual sense trailblaze so people can get to tomorrow. It's just something so simple, but it works so well. And I think also, you can say, well, isn't that kind of forced? No, I think it's Stell interpreting the words in front of her. I think this is Stell's interpretation sometimes.
In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks.
Oh my god.
And witness many tragedies.
Oh my god.
I come to greet. I come to wine.
Wait, is she actually gonna absorb them?
I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall.
Holy...
Await
what the hell?
To fill livened boughs.
What the...
All for the amber.
This music as well? Is this the shattering of the sky?
When you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red.
Oh my god.
That reappears before you once more in that monolith.
Oh my god, the slash of Acheron? Oh my god, this music as well? Wait. The boom? Oh my god. So they did shatter their way through here. Oh my god.
And then
see, what the hell? They do cut. No one is better, man. The cutscenes are insane. Oh my god. Yes. Firefly catching Stell. It's fate. It's destined. It's destined.
Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn.
Oh my god, Firefly.
I won't fear waking up from this dream.
Whoa.
Go. Take back the right to trailblaze.
Oh yeah, because this is her. This is one of her deaths, and we have to make sure it doesn't come true, right?
Where we will all find.
Oh, look at the Viet. Oh. Guys, I am... No.
Mr. Sunday, it's time
No,
for
we're
you
not
to
doing
wake up
this.
from your dream. The future of Penacony
Guys.
won't belong to the Order, but will be determined
This
by
song?
human will.
Himiko, yes, less Himiko. That cutscene was quick, guys. I was going nuts because again, I do believe the Honkai Star Rail like has some of the best cutscene direction, not just in gacha games, not just in RPGs, in video games. Their cutscenes are always like so incredible. They're so incredible. And what we saw there was them obviously, like I said, the idea of shattering through that glass ceiling, shattering through the dream itself, so they can actually like bring it back to like the idea of like, you know, remember what Sparkle was talking about, the idea of like, you know, breaking through that as well. But that was also one of Firefly's deaths, right? That was also her. We have to make sure that this doesn't happen, so we can actually make it so that the death doesn't become real, as well. Like, this is so freaking cool, man. So cool.
The divine power of Enna, actually.
Huh?
So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh gods, you only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken.
This song as well, by the way. And we saw Jade as well, sorry, I'm so sorry, Sunday. But we saw Jade as well, like doing the absorption, right, of the hopes, right? I'm guessing that's what happened there as well. Holy freaking hell, man.
All light shall grow as nature intended, and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
Oh, wow.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh my god.
No more gods will ever stand here again. This paradise shall be forged by the king of humankind.
Wait.
He's forging a path.
They're letting it to make his attack with Donghong right away. Holy freaking hell.
How insolent! The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way. They're making us attack with every single member?
By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the sweet
Oh my
dreams.
god, Marge! Why she's looking so freaking epic? Look at this!
Check out this awesome move!
The smile on her face as she does it as well. Oh, now we're going into the regular battles? Okay, that's fair enough. Wait, look at this team we have, by the way. I know, like, I should have realized a second ago, but, like, I thought they were just doing, like, some special thing. Our team is, like, the freaking Trailblazers. The freaking Astro Express. This is so freaking cool, guys. This is so cool. Should we give her defense to Donghong?
Right there, while I give
cannon.
you a present.
Cannon defense.
The hunt brings only futile misery. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Tyrannid's bullets still
Oh my, the way they're doing this is so fantastic. So fantastic.
This sanctuary is but a vision.
Let's blast. And the fact that they're doing it one by one as well with the Trailblazers is so fantastic.
How insolent! Annihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
But the will of the Watchmaker will never be worn away.
It's so, no, this is one of the best ways you could have done. Look at that power weld. This is one of the best ways you could have done this. Because we've already done this battle, right? To have like us like instead do this like scripted sequence for a bit, like every once in a while to show like this resistance, this power of the Trailblaze. It's so well done, guys. It really is so well done.
The Trailblazer tempts the decree, it shall be.
You hear the multiple voices, right? Look at this.
Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Yes. Like, it's inspirational. It pumps your blood up, man. It makes your blood pump. She's so cool! Guys, I'm in a different mood today. Maybe it's just because I literally just had a coffee. But I'm like, I am in a mood. I am in a mood right now. I'd probably use like I just had a coffee, but it's okay. It's still exciting, you know? Let's go.
Calm your body and mind.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise.
Oh no, the eternal paradise.
Robin.
Oh my
Is that you
God.
singing?
Are we gonna get this song again? With lyrics?
Now, it's time to become the new Watchmaker.
Oh my God.
Standing still never brings happiness.
Oh.
Come on. Let's set the compass needle for 12 hours.
I've heard this song before, I've heard this sequence before, right? But like, it's weird that it hits again. I think it's a mixture of like, this song sends me right back to the original Penacony, and also the fact that like, it feels like it's like being reaffirmed here, you know? It's such a beautiful track. And it's like having your cake and eat it too, right? They got to do this in the first sequence, do it again,
Only
you know?
by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Yes.
Only after the sweet dream
Look at this
ends
crew.
will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow,
Whoa.
people
Huh?
will know that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting.
What is that? To the moon.
A stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desires.
Yes. And that's what they were in, right? There's a stagnant dream, Ina's Order's dream. And then that's what they were broken out of by Acheron, by Sparkle, by the help of Jade and Dolly and Five. Everyone worked together. It was like Avengers this time. Oh my, no, the train. The train.
May this journey
To the stars. Oh my, what? It wasn't even a boss. It was just like, yeah, it's just gonna do the sequence again. That's awesome. Guys, I am amped. This is so beautiful. This is what happened last time, right?
Why does life
So we can wake up again.
Because someday.
It's the same sequence. I'm not complaining. This was one of the best cutscenes in the history of Honkai Star Rail as well. Play it again.
We will wake from our
Yes! Oh, that moment too. Are we gonna see the hug again? I'm glad they didn't retcon the hug. The hug needs to happen because the hug's about to happen. The hug is one of the most important parts of this whole thing. It's one of the most beautiful times ever.
The night is still.
Honkai Star Rail, I've seen this before, but I'm in tears again.
Brother.
Jesus, dude. The dream is over. That's what I titled the video before as well. But Calvin, it's the same cutscene as before. Yes, play it in a year's time, do it again. I'll cry again. It was beautiful. No, no, stop. Stop this. Cease. Cease. Sam, a regular girl. Misha, Watchmaker, not true. Not canonical. Gopher Wood, yeah, sure. Silver Wolf, Sampo, Topaz and Jade, Argenti, Extras, Constance, Script Supervisors. I love the way they do that. Guys, this is like, this is a gift to me. It's a gift, right? May this journey lead us starward. To the stars, to the moon. Honey, it's in the stars. And you're my everything from here to Mars.
It's time for this dream to end.
Again, as I said, I do not care that was the exact same cutscene as before at the end there. I do not care. I don't care at all. Show it to, again, as I said, show it to me again in a year and I'll cry. And I know I will. I know I will. Hearing that song again, seeing all the Trailblazers fight together. And actually, here's the thing. I was actually excited about fighting the Sunday boss again. You know what I mean? But it's interesting, like, Honkai Star was like, yeah, you fought this before, so let's just make it more of like a cutscene, an interactive cutscene, which is fine, you know what I mean? I don't know, man, like, I feel like... I do have criticisms about this whole thing, and we'll talk about it, like, at the end, too, like, the things I like, and again, I want to make clear before people go, oh, like, what's Calvin going to say? Because we always have, like, critiques for small parts and stuff like that, too. I just don't look for critiques, but, like, I have critiques for, like, you know, some stuff, but I still think that this was, like, an 8 out of 10 completely when it comes to, like, being an event or a quest. It was great, right? I had fun, but there's, like, little stuff. But, like, I feel like this was all, like, even with, like, the small critiques, it was so worth it just to see these type of scenes again. I really feel like that way. It really was, and it was worth it for Firefly. And again, we're probably not even, like, you know, because usually at the end of these big quests, they do have, like, some moments like this, but, it's one of those things where I'm just grateful for Honkai Star Rail, guys. I'm so grateful. It's not over yet. What happened next?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer, and the true ending is too sad.
Yeah, but Firefly.
I'd rather you forget about it.
Are you talking about Firefly? I won't stop here. Yeah, like, we have to see Firefly because, again, like, the whole idea was that... I know people was like, Calvin, that's the whole idea. The whole idea was to stop the swarm disaster and to stop, like, Ina from becoming... Sunday becoming a god, all this stuff, and stop, like, Ina's dream for taking over the whole world and, like, the mixing with reality, all this stuff. Like, I understand that. But, like, for me, on a personal level, I'll just be honest, my whole thing was, like, I gotta make sure Firefly is safe. And if I don't see her in the next 2 minutes, I'm throwing my PlayStation out the window.
Well, then. I must come clean about my final lie.
Oh, Jesus.
I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own.
Huh?
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened.
Wait, what?
And using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective.
Whoa.
And remember everything anew.
Wait, so one of, like, the possible scripts that recorded everything that happened, it wasn't a memory. It was us simulating a script. What is that? What?
It means you're different.
What?
Unique. You've done something no one has ever done before.
I feel like people could say this Estelle, though, like, wants a freaking, like, arc. Wants a freaking act, and it would be true. You know what I mean? I could close my eyes and be like, oh, what's that about? Everything.
Even though your memories were cremated to ashes,
that's insane.
You were able to recall them once more.
Jesus.
Treasuring them once again in your
So
heart.
our memories were cremated, burnt, as we know, like the cremation stuff that happened with Robin, that was like, it was like a burning of, like, her memory. It was gonna happen, like a burning of her memories that Gopher wanted. Our memories were cremated, were burnt, were gone. And Stell's somehow using a script was able to remember stuff. Jesus Christ, no wonder, like, LEOC thinks of her so highly. You know what I mean? Like, I know he probably doesn't know this, maybe, but, like, you know, they picked the right one.
The Stellaron hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete.
Wow. This music's beautiful as well.
Come, I want to show you something.
The game's making me a liar. Haven't thrown out my console yet. Nightmarish Omen. And we're back here with, we check out the cat in the room.
Come.
Okay.
I want to
yeah, they said, you know, they do repeated lines a lot too. Observe. Cute cat. Even cats as shadows are adorable.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality.
Which people were saying is kind of like one of the possible ends, right?
This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Which relates to the... Yeah, Terminus... We want to learn more about this, but Terminus is about the finality, right? So what does this mean?
The Stellaron hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim...
Yeah?
Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of
So
worlds.
when Terminus... So Elio showed them this, the Stellar Hunters showed them that, like, when they ascend to godhood, they will say, now I become finality. Like, which is, okay, lifting the wheel of time, destroyer worlds.
Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cat shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time, till the moment of the universe's
Wait a
birth.
second. So what does that mean for the black cat that's always with the stellaron hunters then? The Terminus, the god, turned into a bunch of black cats. And the divine power is distributed amongst them. But going against the river of time sounds like you're trying to go against the idea of Terminus.
What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio,
wait,
he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron hunters know his true identity.
So this isn't Elio, right? But they're saying that Elio could be just the cat that we saw before, maybe in Exitole 8, and always in the pictures with Kafka and stuff like that as well. So is that possible that but here's the thing, are they saying that Elio is a strand? Or that Elio is a strand and more special? Or that Elio's not in a strand whatsoever, but he's more special? Well, all we know is they're just saying that they don't know their true identity. What is the cat doing here?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared.
Wait.
What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony.
What?
Not even you.
What?
She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away.
No, what the hell are you talking about?
But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace,
wait, what?
Then you'll gain the strength to create reunions.
What the fuck are you talking? So wait, after the fall of what happened there in the last battle, she didn't want to meet up, so we didn't have the firework moment? She knew she was about to fade away, so she just did it by her lonesome? No. What? So in between that moment, No, I can't accept that with grace.
When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you.
Shush.
That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them.
I will find everything that was lost. What do you...
You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy.
It's a possibility for everyone, though, isn't it? Like, what? Wait, are we saying that we're gonna try and like find Firefly or find everything that's lost? Are we trying to find her as well? I hope so.
But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is
Dolly,
real.
I'm actually very happy for you. I'm sorry if I said shush. It was very rude of me, honestly. I was just in a bit of a panic state. I'm very happy for you.
You will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who was about to set off, hear your call.
What?
The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly. Perhaps
This
it
is
is
the time
because
limit
the
again?
world is destined to shatter, that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
Aside the might of Terminus rendered the whole... Okay, so... Press no... Oh, so retrieving... Look, it's like reforming as well. Guys, I'm kind of in a bit of a worried state here
And deliver
now.
that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets.
Wait, is this just gonna be a goodbye to fire? What is happening?
I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please
We made Dahlia happy. And I imagine that is because like how like powerful our our powers are as well, but
Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the
cultivators.
world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn.
I'm gonna screenshot this as well, guys.
Why does life slumber? You will eventually
Already found is a great way to put it too.
Answer.
Man, like, what is what are we doing now? Like, what is happening now? What the?
Then, let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
I imagine we can like help get the stuff of Firefly back, because Firefly, I feel like Stella would be a lot more angry, right, and upset, right? At least I am. Amazing sequences there as well, like getting to see like, you know, Ina up in the sky there, getting, you know, shattered by a hammer of the Amber Lord, it seems, because of the power of like of absorbing all those freaking like hopes or prayers, I should say, as well. But like, and also the stuff with the Dahlia will always like confuse me sometimes, of course. The stuff with the strands I don't fully understand either, but I think it's the whole point. We're not supposed to fully understand what Elio is, but I hope we can see Firefly again. If this is actually a goodbye to Firefly, if Firefly like actually like, and here's the thing, by the way, people might say, well, oh, they're not actually gonna like kill off Firefly, Calvin, like that. But the thing is, like, technically, they kind of killed off every Amphoreus character in the one time. I know they're not dead, but I'm saying, like, in terms of like a story-wise, they're not physically living in the world yet. You know, they're not afraid to make goodbyes that painful. Let's talk, sweet. Okay, so we're claiming the memories here.
Arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
These two have always really such a fantastic dynamic. It's so fun to see them together. I love them together. They're so great.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
Okay.
So?
Like, oh, what does that mean?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
Beautiful lighting here.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
Oh my god! Why is I guarantee you he could literally be like at the DMV or something, be like, here's my old driver's license, and like whoever's working at the counter is thinking he's flirting. Like the dude at the counter, does this guy like me? It's like, I can't tell if he likes me or if he wants to kill me. Like I don't know which one it is.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Oh wait, so he's saying he's not a drunkard. So it's like, okay, a drunkard always begs for mercy. Destiny loves to watch them crash into reefs, and fool deserves a fool's end. So he's saying that since you're not a drunkard, you never wished for mercy from Destiny.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are.
I'd love to see them have a few drinks together.
But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
And I feel like, you know, having possibilities is such an amazing thing for Aventurine as well, who had, again, a lot of his possibilities taken away from him, but he's fought to, like, you know, I think, you know, in a lot of ways fought to have, like, not a happy life, but he's fought to, like, exist. And also, like, his gambling was also, while gambling with his own life, is all about possibilities, right? It's all about, like, what could happen. Okay, so there we go. Oh, they're walking off together. Guys, that's the direction of the hotel, not the bar. Well, okay, whatever you guys want to do. I'm up for you. It is June. Is it still June when this comes out? It is. It is still June. Whatever you guys want to do. You do you. You know, no one can stop you. Yeah, guys. I'm just like, I hope you guys understand, like, while I love seeing these scenes here, like I hope you understand the Firefly's on my mind a lot. Like, I can't... It's so funny because I just remembered I also said that, like, if they erase the scene or change the scene where Firefly and us went up through the sky with fireworks, I would give this a 0 out of 10. And I guess I have to stay true to my word. Like, that's what worries me about this too. But I'm wondering, like, is Stella, like, you know, I feel like if was Dahlia saying that we could, like, maybe, like, do something like reclaim that past, or what did she mean that? Because, like, it's knotting my stomach a little bit, guys. It's making me, like, really kind of, I feel sick, you know? I feel kind of, like, worried, like, crazy. Because, like, that to me, like, that moment was, like, I'll just be real with you guys. That moment to me is, like, is if I made, like, a top 5 moments in all of Honkai Star Rail, I think that would be number, like, 1. You know what I mean? I think number 2 is the moment in Amphoreus when all the characters, like, come beside you and, like, as you defeat the final boss and they all pat you on the shoulder and, like, you know, give you kind of like a smile. That's number 2 for sure. Like, I would say that's number 2 for sure. I actually think, believe it or not, you know, you guys are gonna be like, this is kind of a crazy number 3. I actually think number 3 will be like the moment where, like, Luca and Yangxing stand together after the tournament, raising each other's hands. Just because I feel like that's such a great message towards Beelzebub and Xiancho's future. I don't know, maybe that's a weird one to pick, but it's definitely like my 3rd favorite moment. Realistic, wait, okay, so sweet and realistic?
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
Am I not mistaken here in saying that Jade, like, is, like, being a little bit, unless it's a different, since it's like a different timeline, I guess. Do you think that maybe it's actually like a thing where, like she didn't actually see? Because remember at the end of, like, the Penacony story, she saw what you call it? She saw Sunday, right? She let Sunday go, right? But I think maybe the idea of the paths, maybe she's still curious about it, because again, we're curious about this too, I suppose.
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze.
Okay.
However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the Domination. Or the Conquest.
Yes, it had the trailblazing spirit of, like, moving forward, but didn't have the trailblazing spirit that actually matters as well, which is the, you know, the saving people, the helping people, accepting people.
Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish.
Such an interesting way of putting it, isn't it? Like, just because you wish for everyone's happiness, that's not something that can be possible. Like, and here's like, Robin's not saying that, like, right? Like, Robin's not saying that, like, you know, someone who goes like, I wish for world peace and everyone's happiness is selfish. It's more of a case like in the you have to and we said this before. When Robin said earlier, like, there's no lesser evils. It's like, yeah, you have to look at it in the context of the story that she's talking about, right? Wishing for everyone's happiness in this moment is selfish because it makes him feel better, right? And that's what it was. Let's be honest here. Like, he was doing it because he wanted everyone to feel good, but also it would make him feel better and him, like, that Robin was safe. It was for his worry and his worry for his sister. Again, I'm not saying that he didn't worry about his sister. He didn't care about people. He did. He wanted people to be happy. But also it is, like, a little bit selfish to be like, I'm doing this for everybody, when in reality it's like, you are making yourself feel better a lot too.
There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Yeah, and that's a powerful message, always.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
Never. Adrilla deserves to live.
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in.
Yeah. A driller, you know?
This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind.
I just truly believe that, like, you know, eons... I know not all eons are bad, right? But in a way they are bad because they all look upon... They have the power to help people and save people sometimes, but they choose not to. They also look at people as ants. Like, this is factual, right? Except for a driller who, like, you know... if a driller came down to Penacony right now, she's sharing her beauty tips with everyone, you know? Calvin, you're biased towards a driller. Okay. And what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, huh? Nothing. But I do think that, like, it's like the idea of, like, okay, we need faith. I think that people don't need religion to need. Robin's right in saying that, like, some people derive comfort from religion, and it's so beautiful. But I think that also, like, it is possible to also get comfort from life itself and from humans. My belief is in humans personally, you know. Yeah.
That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped.
Yep.
I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison.
Yep.
I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
Yep. This is so true. We acknowledge all the time, and I've said this a million times over, that, like, Sunday has 110% done something wrong. This is factual. He made, and like, I like, even, like, you know, it's good writing for Robin to be like, oh, he made mistakes, right? Because, like, mistakes to me are always like tipping over a glass by accident, or like maybe saying something that, like, was a spur of the moment thing. You're like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. You know, it was a mistake to say it. And maybe not feel it, but it was a mistake to say it. But obviously I'm not talking about anything, like, you know, abhorrently sexist or anything like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not into something horribly offensive. I mean something that can be kind of like mean, and you're like, oh, I didn't mean to say that, you know. But I think, again, it's good writing because Robin obviously is softer on her brother in a lot of ways. But here's the thing. I agree with her 110%. Like, and I've been consistent since the start of Honkai Star Rail, since the start of my channel. I've always said, I'm not here to condemn people just for the sake of condemnation. If someone wants to be better and to make amends for what they've done and to make a better path for the future, I'm for that. If someone doesn't want to make that effort to do that for the world, then it's like, then I can't look at their... It's like, because I think sometimes, and like... Sorry, I moved the fan for a second. I think sometimes, again, there is like... And again, I don't usually, like... Talking about this is already, like, kind of a bit of a mistake, but, like, I've grown to, like, not answer the questions, and I'll continue to do that. And the comment section is one of those things where it's like, you know, someone might be like, oh, what about this guy? And some people are very, like, you know, good intentioned. So I'm not trying to say anyone's bad intention, but, like, you know, you hate Ligus, but you were okay with Sunday or whatever, you know what I mean? Different crimes, by the way, on different levels completely. But my thing always in the same thing is, and this is my stance since the start of, like, my channel, since, you know, forever when I'm playing video games, is that the difference will always be the moment after the crimes, right? Some crimes are too much to forgive, you know what I mean? Like, some characters you can't forgive no matter what. It just can't happen. And again, it's not my place to forgive, but, like, it's also a thing where it's like, it's also my place. I can be like, I'm never gonna like this character because of what they did. Of course, 110%. But also it's a thing as well where, like, with a character like Sunday, I do believe he was stopped. He was stopped before he was able to obtain this true power. He was stopped before he was able to do this ultimate thing that would have, like, been so horrible for the entire world. He was stopped. And now he's understanding what he did was wrong, and he's moving towards the future with a better understanding. He's becoming a trailblazer. He's joined the Astral Express, all these things. That's the important part of it. That's the important part of it always. And that's sometimes, again, people will forget when they with online discourse, they go like, oh, well, you hate this guy, but then you don't mind this guy. And the answer I always give is that, like, it's always about, like, you know, first of all, the actions themselves, what led to those actions, but then also it's like what happens afterwards. You can have two characters who, like, in the game attempt to kill one of my favorite characters, right? And someone might be like, well, like, you know, this other character here did the same type of bad stuff. Why don't you condemn them, but you condemn these characters? And the answer will always be the same thing. It's like, what happened afterwards? When they realized that they were completely wrong, did the character double down, or did they go, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm going to be working forever to make amends for this? That's the difference. That's always the difference. And always will be the difference when it comes to that stuff. Or, like, what led to it? Was there an emotional manipulation beforehand? And this is a long way to say, basically, I'm saying, like, you know, this is kind of like my official stance. You can click anyone who asks those questions about, like, my feelings. It's been the same since the start, but, like, it's a good way to, like, put it right here, like, in one segment. Like, anyone asks that question of like, oh, what about this character? If you see that, you can like link them to this timestamp even. It's always about what led up to it. Was it manipulation? Was it like their mind was clouded? Was it something that would made them like absolutely like so out of their mind? Was it what happened afterwards is important too. And that's what I have to say all the time too, is what happens afterwards is the most important thing. For sure, for sure. Yeah. And to put a pin in it, it's never my place to forgive a character's actions. It's the characters within the world that has to forgive. Forgiveness doesn't come into play when it comes to my mind. I'm not the person that was affected by it.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Yes. I want to make a deal with
Wait.
you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
Wait, no, this is a great addition. Did she give Jade the go-ahead to free Sunday, to help free Sunday, and then that's how she maybe got a foothold with the IPC even more with the... That's great. Like, cause here's the thing, like, I will say, like, some of the stuff, like, I felt like the additions that they showed here, it's like, okay, we didn't necessarily need that. The way I describe some of the additions in this game so far, and I'll talk at the end, is like, it's kind of like I'm already eating like a full dinner and then you like add more fries. So it's like, yeah, the fries are delicious and I'll eat them. You know what I mean? But by the end, I'm going to feel too full and like, and I'm talking about what, as I said, this is an 8 out of 10 for me. There's like small things where I was like, oh, maybe that wasn't necessarily totally needed. You know, that's what it feels like. It's like you're eating a full dinner. Someone then adds fries to it like halfway through the dinner and you're like, yeah, this looks amazing. It tastes amazing. It's great to see. It's like, am I too full now? Am I too full? There's some stuff that happened during this. But I feel like stuff like that is why like this type of quest works so well, along with like the Firefly stuff and all that too, to have like Robin like show, if that's what it is, that's my interpretation of it, is her being like, yeah, maybe you can work on the Sunday stuff and then we'll deal with that, to show like, again, the behind the scenes of like what happened with Jade and Robin when it comes to the future of the IPC and Penacony, and also the future of Sunday. If that's what I interpret it as, like that she's saying, hey, help Sunday break out of prison.
Burnt.
Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade.
So it burnt.
Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely.
So did Dahlia stop the Nihility from taking hold in Penacony?
Perhaps. She won't be able to fully recover for a long time.
This is great. Because I feel like it's like not the Black Swan being like, oh yeah, me and the Dahlia are totally square, but it's like, yeah, that's an amazing thing, a showcase of like her intentions.
I'm very sorry. Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death. But at the moment she burned away the Nihility, she said she was blooming.
Wow.
She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive. Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
Okay, that's really cool to know. The Nihility did almost take a hold, but it was stopped by the Dahlia. Now she's going to be obviously sick for a bit of time too. Yeah. But there's the Dahlia right now talking to Silverwolf, fake friends, obviously.
So, you still don't want me to join?
I don't think they can have, like, your kind of like way of doing things kind of goes against the philosophy, I feel, of the Stellar Hunters.
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
Oh my god, the Dahlia being vulnerable here.
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the remembrance.
That's so cool, man. Like, see, again, it's terrifying, but it's so cool seeing this stuff. Like, Elio's like, yeah, buddy, like, you know, you're You can't join because you will eventually become this Amphoreus.
Those were Elio's exact words. And your payment.
Oh, your payment?
Payment? After everything is over, we want you to burn some of her memories.
Like what? What memories?
May I know why?
She can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the destruction's attention to her too early, and she'd die there.
Whoa, wait, so if Stell made it to Arcadia with these memories that she's talking about, which I wonder what the memories are. Is it the memories of like, well, I don't know the exact memories, but maybe it's of the Dahlia, who knows, but like she would die on Arcadia. Or maybe it's one of those things with those memories she might actually go to, wherever she goes, she would die.
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to her sooner or later.
So she's not burning them away, she's going to keep them?
In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
Well, I always trust the Stellaron Hunters. Like, if the Stellaron Hunters came up now and said, we have to, like, you know, do this or do that, I'm usually like, okay. Like, I trust them. I trust them.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script.
I love the script so much. I love it so much.
It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
The 4 apocalypses. Is it the idea of the four last survivors? Final survivors, where they have to, like, is that what it's called? Where they have to, like, survive against these, like, 4 eons? One is nihility, one is destruction. Maybe this is going to be part of the 4 boxes, and that's when she'll get her memories back. So there's something in her memories that was taken away by the Dahlia. And she's going to give them back at the start of this 4 apocalypse thing.
But where's Firefly?
Yes, I need to.
I haven't seen her anywhere.
I need to see her. I need to see her. I do not care. Console gets thrown out the window if you do not. Oh, it's like the worm oak thing again. Oh my god! What a beautiful scene. Like, just like on the rooftop before, but this time we're here instead. I found you. Please don't make this sad. Please don't do this to me.
How did you know I was here?
How are you feeling? I've been waiting for you to come find me. Oh.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay
This is
here
her not
by
wanting us
myself?
to see. No, I know this was a promise. All right. No. No. No.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
The Dahlia. Destiny works in mysterious ways. Don't underestimate. That's a stealth thing to say. That's such a stealth thing to say.
I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it.
Which is?
I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
You are literally my smile. You are my smile. You are everything that makes me smile. What's your last wish?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
Honkai Star Rail, they're actually going to give me the fireworks scene again. They're going to do it, aren't they?
So?
Let's go to the fireworks. Let's go.
Let's go watch the fireworks.
Yes.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
I have a knack for finding beautiful oh my god. What a line.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while.
Stell's saying this after just finding Firefly is a very interesting line. Right? Like, she just found her. Like, we're not, like, I'm not crazy, right?
I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
Nervous? This artwork.
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked.
In the most unhealthy way possible, I would die for this character. I'm glad I don't interact with the community, because if anyone sent hate to Firefly on like Twitter or something, I'd be like, I'd get banned for all the stuff I'd say. I'd get banned.
When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person.
That's interesting as well, because she taught about like what it was gonna be like to meet up with Cell again all this time, right? All this time. This is a beautiful piece of artwork. It really is. I love, like, again, the utilization of the hair blowing in the wind as well. It makes it look so beautiful.
And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful
Wow,
than
man, that's
anything
beautiful.
we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
Her voice actor is absolutely goddamn amazing. Just absolutely freaking amazing. And I've complimented her before, but she's absolutely amazing. The way that she's able to trip over her own words without actually tripping over them. You can hear this kind of like, you know, when someone tries to talk to you when they know they're sad and they're like, you know, they're like trying to get through it. That's what they've done so much. Why do you care so much about me? I want to know yes, I want to know a story from the past. Hell yeah. I take it.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future.
Oh.
If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop.
So is it possible that, like, yeah, so we know that now memories can, obviously, because memories shape your future, right? Your past shapes your future. So if we have know our past with Firefly, it can shape our future to the point that we could die.
All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again.
That's a very interesting aspect of learning about the script. Well, I guess it makes sense that they have said it since the start, like, your past defines your future.
Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
Wait, Stell said this? But I've forgotten everything. Am I still the person you once knew? First of all, what a beautiful line. Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed, yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them.
Wow, man. So it's not that we're different. It's not that it doesn't matter that we're different. It's that we still have the same feelings for that person. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Was that the loss syndrome? Yeah, you can see she's covering with her face as well. She just wants to be like normal for a bit longer here as well. She's not going to fade away.
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
The first death was the meme. The second death was what happened there just before the fight with Sunday, which we made it into more of a dream.
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death.
Wait, so that wasn't one of the deaths?
Hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy.
So what was he?
As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time.
Huh?
I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist.
I would never dream again. The me in this dream. So the version of you in this dream was gonna die?
The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death.
Okay.
But that power would inevitably lead me to the third death.
What?
my symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die.
No.
Of entropy loss.
No.
The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen.
So, since there was that's true, right? There was like because of the corruption of what was happening with Gopher, he was merging it together with reality, right? So then she wasn't in a dream being protected by the dream. She was fading away since the start.
But don't worry. I asked Silverwolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore.
Firefly, I need you to be okay. I need you to be okay.
I just don't want to see you looking sad.
It doesn't matter about me.
This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces.
No. I don't want anything. I don't care. I don't care about me.
After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time.
Firefly. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm, of course, but.
Hey, could you close your eyes?
Sure, but.
If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me.
So she's saying that once she wakes up from Penacony, that the version of her in here will cease to be. Is that what she's saying? But then she's also saying the third one, she'll die from entropy loss syndrome. She said it here. Does that mean she's gone for good? No.
As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism.
You're always perfect. You're always perfect. Don't do the game. The game can't do this. I'm sorry, but they can't. They can't.
Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
She's talking about how she used to like think of them being together. Jesus, dude. How even when like she was apart from Cell, she was imagining what it would be like to be with Cell. Now she's going to do it like one last time here as well. No, they can't have her fade away. Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise.
I don't want
to
this to
stay
happen.
as long as I can. Let me think.
This is.
Where should we start?
How about start like nothing like is ever happening?
Right. We should start where everything began, of course.
Jesus,
right at
dude.
that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
Firefly. So this was the first moment we actually did meet. Look at this artwork, by the way. Holy hell. This was legit the first moment that we met in this time. And this was, there's even like the bloodhound guys like trying to persecute her.
Me? I'm a student traveling to the golden hour.
Coming up with different scenarios.
It'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier.
Yeah, look at this outfit as well. What the hell? Oh, is that the outfit we saw on the menu?
And you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings.
I'm sorry, I've just completely broken.
Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
This game just can't, like, we can be together, let's run away together. We can't beat them, that's so sad. Why don't we team up and fight together?
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
The game can't be this cruel, right? I just had like one of the most emotionally devastating times in Amphoreus, and they're gonna do this to me?
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it.
Please.
So, grant me one more wish.
Please.
Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up
That was
again,
when she pushed
but I was
us.
happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. When you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter.
She wants the perception of these moments not as be as like heavy, not as be as like emotionally devastating.
Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
You'll be able to see those fireworks. You've already seen you, W is so painful. It's such a painful line. It's obvious that she wants to, like, because there are memories now before this fading. Because again, I don't know if I can handle this. Like, it's that she wants them to be happier. She wants the idea of, like, not to be us. Remember our time together as us in the middle of a swarm, fighting against a swarm. She wants to remember it as a time of us actually being, like, happy together. Without any, again, even though it's about how we view it, it's about perception. Please don't do this. I'm gonna open my eyes.
Firefly?
Wait, I think did we not see this image? When the Dahlia showed us.
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities.
No, what about the whole thing with the
We
nihility?
can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be.
Please stop. Please.
I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone.
Jesus.
They say you're destined to bring about the finality. But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will.
This is so devastating. This is so devastating.
Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you. Nor does it flow only under your gaze. But it's forever waiting for you to see.
Kafka said something similar as well, that the world was waiting for us to be born. Those afflicted with Aventurine syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk, whereas everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Onto the outlines of yourself, an entire world burned to obscurity. You can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She's nearing the end. Stop. Please stop. She's already split it first. And she's gradually forgot everything. The story of you was the last fate. What the fuck? Hell. What the hell?
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution's not over yet, and this very instant our minds hold only one name and one wish. What the hell?
Fireworks.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. What the hell?
While she might still be able to see it.
Hold her hand of yes.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important.
Oh, just what she says.
What matters is how we take part in this journey.
This,
And how we choose to view it.
This song played when they first met each other on the rooftop.
I'll do everything I promised you.
I lied when I said this is 8 out of 10. This whole quest is a freaking 10. My criticisms mean dirt. My criticisms mean dirt. Firefly says never move again. What are you doing? Why do you think you could do this?
Am I still one step too late?
F this game. Die, die, die. This game could die for all I care. It is too late. What? You would rather remember it the way that you wished. And in your mind, the ending would be a happy one. That's... But when she looks back at the stage, she will discover one regret that can never be mended. She just she's faded from reality.
Why?
The crowd buzzes with excitement as the fireworks are about to light up the sky. What is... I don't like this cruelty. I don't like it at all. It hurts so badly.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
Just seeing her like this is almost more painful than seeing her freaking dead. And the song comes on the wind. Will she be clear because she's got... What are you talking... What? F off. The bouquet you gave me. Can the sound of petals fall and keep me awake always? You need to F off. You need to F off. What the hell?
No. It's not beyond saving.
Holy hell.
I can change. course of destiny.
Stell.
And make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
I can't. I really can't. I can't. The voice of your ears blur, then fades into silence. Oh, look at her. Please. You recall the fireworks in your memories, and the Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky. She carried you to the heavens. It's the most amazing moments in the history of Honkai Star Rail. That moment, the words she spoke left a perfect photo for her story. One belonged to her and everyone under the night sky. And you know the foot no longer exists. It was a perfect moment. It was so perfect for this whole journey. The power of finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, and you will, and you must make it a reality. What are we doing? There's the fireworks.
See, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways.
Oh, Aventurine.
Whether the outcome was sweet,
There's Silverwolf as well.
or bitter and real, it is still the answer.
So painful.
So, why do people choose to sleep?
I feel sick. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It's as you said.
I feel like I'm gonna puke. What? So, wait, what? Stell, what the? What? What was that? Wait, what? What? What?
So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our
What the
dreams,
hell?
smiling.
What did we just do? What? There was like a clock and like the hands turned back. What the hell? What? What? Having delivered this letter and bidding you farewell and distress leaves you with a sense of regret. I've heard your noble deeds in Sancho Lofu and had the pleasure of getting to know such intriguing fountains down Hong. The journey through the meandering Sancho has allowed us each of us, including those in the Astral Rest, to find what we're seeking. A truly remarkable and fulfilling conclusion that is truly incredible. Now I must continue on to the next station of my destiny. In accordance to custom in my homeland, it is customary to leave behind some tokens and places one visits as ways expressed of gratitude to those who have aided in stepping out from the ground to wish for smooth travels ahead. Thus enclosed a letter, a small token of appreciation. Please accept it. What are you talking about? That's not it. Thanks, Lotcha, I guess. What the hell's that? Who does this game think they are? What is... A photo is taken at a known time, but the reality is that touch was undeniable. In the past, the scene as truly came to pass. Leaving my proofs of its transpiration, though the few are aware, young girls will smile, which recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The Dreammaker is the dreamer is also a Dreammaker. The Dreammaker is also a dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them. Unwilling to awaken in their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future and walk towards tomorrow. What? She's out with Firefly. Is she okay? That was her first. Oh my god. Oh, she's fine for now. She was like this back when Kafka brought her back. She always ended up fainting, can't even operate her mech. It's real pain. But the treatment's going good, don't worry. When will we be able to meet again? Don't know. The script didn't give any details. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? It did. I just don't get it. It says you'll wait till you face yourself. Jesus, what? Answer text back. What? What drugs do you think you're taking? What drugs do you think you're on? What are you smoking? What are you smoking? What are you smoking? What? Wrong thing. Is this Arcadia? It is. No, we're not gonna do that yet. No, not yet. Not yet.
Guest? Wonder who it could be.
Oh, I missed that. Okay, sorry guys. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't really mean to do that. We're not doing that right now. But like we have it there anyway. There's something to do with a guest. I can look back into that message in a second or something, guys, or something. Hopefully. I did not mean to do it. We're going to Arcadia next week, but it's not right now. Am I mistaken in thinking that what was happening was Firefly was fading from that dream there, true entropy loss syndrome. But in those moments, as she was about to encounter her final death, Stell somehow, through whatever that clock was, allowed a real memory to happen. They said it really happened, right? Somehow it really happened, even though other people don't remember, it really happened. Of this moment where we were able to like experience this moment where they had these sparklers together, where they spent time together, and now she's woken up and she's okay. My thought legitimately was, guys, and I don't know if maybe I was just off base, and like here's the thing, if even was off base I was still feeling so. I thought that like she was like, even though she said she'd fade away from the dream, I thought it was that she just gonna be like she was like fading away forever. I legit thought we were losing Firefly forever. And we were losing her in that portion of the dream, and obviously, like, we were never going to get that conclusion again. And here's the thing, I want to say this right now as well, like, I said that if, like, if they, take away the fireworks scene from me, it would get a 0 out of 10. But the reason why I'm obviously, like, I have to, like, obviously as being facetious, you guys know I wasn't being like, oh, let's give it a 0 out of 10. I don't have to be like, oh, this... What I mean now is that, like, I feel like that scene, like, made me feel such emotions that, like, I got to have my cake and eat too. I got to have the beautiful moment with Firefly. No one can take that away from me. And also, like, I got to have this moment where, like, Stell, you somehow used her... It seems like she used, like, her true emotions or, like, some sort of, like, power that Stell has to give Firefly a moment where she could remember that. Now Firefly will remember that. That moment where she had those sparklers on the roof that she can actually look back to. Her bouquet. Something she actually had with Stell here as well. And also, guys, as I said, I was going to be like, oh, this so far this is like an 8 out of 10 because there's stuff I like. And 8 out of 10 is a really good score. I want to make that clear. And everyone's going to be like, yeah, it's a really good score. But like, I'm bumping it up to like, you know, a 9 in my view. Again, I don't usually give number scores because it doesn't really matter number scores because who cares? But like, because I'm not a reviewer, but like, I'm bumping it up in my mind because like the ending was like absolutely devastating emotionally. And like, here's the thing, you could say like, well, do you like that, like, it changed the ending from the original Penacony or whatever, and how that memory that we had originally in Penacony, the one where we were with the fireworks, like, was actually, like, a false memory, it seems it was. Do you hate that moment was taken away from you? And here's the way I look at it. And maybe, like, you can say that's wishful thinking or something, but, like, I look at the moment of Firefly that happened with the fireworks as actually as happening in my heart. Because my emotions were real at that time. My feelings are real at the time. Even if it was a false dream, I got to like feel, or a false script, I got to feel that moment with Firefly where we were going up to the clouds together in the fireworks. Nothing can ever take that away from me emotionally. Right? That will always have happened in my heart because, again, the emotions are real and how you look at those moments are real, right? So to me, that's real as hell in a lot of ways. And then we also, again, not that I wanted it to happen, we also had this absolutely devastating moment with the seeing entropy loss syndrome take over Firefly. And while it was hard to look at, it's a game that's making you feel something. And to me, like, that's always the way I look at it, is like, even if I didn't want it to happen, if the game made me feel something, it's accomplishing its goals. It's just a sight I never wanted to see. Her standing there lifeless was worse than death. If I saw her being crushed before my feet right in front of me, that would be one of the most devastating things I've ever seen. But it's still not, that's crazy to say, but it's not even nearly as devastating as watching the life leave her eyes and having her standing there just with a blank look on her face. Yeah, that's my interpretation. Again, I could be wrong, but like, yeah, that's my interpretation of everything, guys. But we're gonna be talking about everything now as well here. Like, I'm not, again, we usually go through absolutely everything, but this is so long that like, and I never intended it for, I didn't think it was gonna be this long, but it was this long. So, I'm not gonna be going over everything, and also like, I don't think it helps to go over everything, because it's like a lot of it was like retreading old stuff, but like adding all other stuff as well. So like, we'll just talk about how I feel, and then also talk about the story, and if I miss stuff, I miss stuff. You know what I mean? This was such a long time, and yeah. But my interpretation of what happened there was that like Stell gave her her bouquet, gave her her moment somehow, because it reacted, that clock moving reacted when Stell could have been, I don't know if it's the power of Ornyx, because that would be crazy, right? But it was that power when Stell moved, and because as soon as she held the Fireflies tight, that's when Firefly got to have that moment with Stell, and now she woke up and they both have a memory of each other. It's not like they forgot each other. They're still knowing each other. They asked about each other when they both woke up, which is, by the way, Silverwolf is so amazing to be like, yeah, you know, yeah, you know, you will meet again at some point. Maybe as like a pick-me-up, I'm not going to be doing the trials today, but as a pick-me-up, I can definitely look at the new banner if you want to see, just before we go into like the final talks here. Whoa! That's a crazy rerun! Look at all our freaking gems and stuff. Cyrene and Finan? That's a pretty crazy thing here. If I remember, Cyrene's like ultimately like very, very fun to use, but we'll see like how that goes. If I, again, right now I'm waiting for High Sealants. That's the ultimate wait. That's an unbelievably beautiful photo card. Jesus Christ, guys, I've listened to K-pop for so long now that I called it a photo card. What you get in your photo cards? That's a crazy photo card as well. Beautiful stuff, isn't it? It's actually stunning. Yeah, the artwork is also great in this. I'd love to collect physical versions of these. They'd be so cool. And then, of course, as well, I did say that I was debating wishing on Saber, but I'm not going to do it today, because I'll just be honest with you guys. Even though, like, I definitely do want to try and wish on Saber, because I think she's awesome. I love the idea of just a sword user in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my, wait a second. That's so, okay. This is what I'm talking about, how, like, even though some stuff is spoilers without context, because Saber's so pronounced on this screen, I've seen this screen so many times, but I never noticed that Aventurine's there, right? Is that Firefly? Jade? And... is it Fire? No, it's not Firefly, is it? There's a... yeah, I think it's Firefly. And Boot Hill. So it is like this thing where it's like, now looking at it, it's like, yeah, but like, again, it's one of those situations where I always say, like, you know... and you guys are very good at this. Like, say if I accidentally go into a menu and I see, like, a character I'm not supposed to see, a lot of you guys have been always very good at, like, being, like, for example, like, people told me, like, before that, like, I saw the Casterus banner, but I didn't even remember that there was, like, a dragon on that banner. And again, it's only in those moments that people go, like, that's a spoiler, right? And that's what I think is always really, like, good about you guys, is, like, you guys realize that, too, where it's like, okay, Calvin accidentally saw something. But if we don't call attention to it too much, it won't be so much of a spoiler, right? For example, like in here, like if you guys, like if I saw this banner and you guys were like, oh, Calvin, the characters on the back are a spoiler, then it becomes a true spoiler, right? But when I saw this first, I didn't even notice that. Is it the same for, no, not at all. That's a beautiful photo card. They're photo cards now. Yeah. And of course, the one we really want to wish on. The Bronster. The Bronster. The Japardster. The Himocoaster. You know? Some of them don't sound as good, do they? No, I'm sorry. You can't say it's not a photo card when it's Love Forever. That's literally a song by YY. You know? Love Forever. You can't deny it now, guys. It's a photo card now. I've proclaimed it. It's a photo card. Yeah, that's a great banner, right? That's a great banner. I'm pretty sure I've probably seen Cyrene on the banner before. Have I? I feel like, again, it's one of those things with context that maybe I've had seen. Oh my god, look, they have all the different versions. That's sick. That's a sick idea for a banner. And with Finon, he's like, again... Which, this isn't... Again, I think I've seen it before, but without context, it's not necessarily a spoiler. But if you look at it too closely, right? And I never would have noticed this. If you look at it closely, you're like, oh, look at the background. The one-winged, like, version of Finon. His moves are definitely, like, spoilers. And again, that's what I'm saying. People can say, well, see, Calvin, the banners aren't spoilers. Some of the banners are definitely spoilers, right? 110%. But... some of the ones I've seen, people are like, yeah, without context, it's not going to be spoilers. And that's always like a very way. And I also want to say as well, like, I always say it as well, like, because sometimes I always get comments like, why are the patrons telling them that this one's a spoiler? They literally just go by my standards when they tell me something. When a mod tells me something. Like, I've had literally, like, debates before, like, friendly debates, but, like, mods who disagree with my view on spoilers sometimes. You know what I mean? It's not like they're, like, the ones who are telling me stuff. They literally just very friendly, in a friendly way, go by my standards. So if you ever want to be like, why is this and that? Like, why did... It's always me, right? Because sometimes think I don't have... People don't think I don't have agency or something. They're like, he just does everything the mods... No, I pick for myself, for sure, what I want to see and what I don't want to see. Yeah. It's 100%. Because again, that's the thing. It's like at first, even like my mods and my patrons were like, "Oh, we kind of want to send this stuff," and I was like, "Yeah, I don't want to send if it's like this and this and that." Like they wanted to send like gameplay stuff, but now they kind of adapted it to being like they like it, and you guys I think like it too. Because again, what always happens is the cycle where people go like, even the people are like, "Man, like." I wish you would look at this trailer, right? And then I get to like Nod Karai or something in Genshin, and it's like, oh, I'm kind of glad you didn't look at the trailer. It's like, yeah, like it's fun that way, right? But everyone has a different way of doing things, right? For sure. And I'm also know I'm an idiot, by the way, because like those trailers and what are they called? Special programs legitimately help your channel. They boost your channel in terms of like, and not only just algorithm, but also like they like will boost you in terms of like hype, right? Because on the days when I upload a video on a Friday and there's a special program, like what is everyone thinking about? The special program. You know what I mean? That's what they're thinking about. Yeah, let's talk about all the stuff that's happened here. And again, that's my estimation of what happened there, but yeah. On the wishing for Saber thing before we talk about everything that happened here, or not everything happened here, but you know what I mean. On the wishing for Saber thing, I'm not going to do it right now, even though I wouldn't mind having her, because the reality of the situation is this, guys, like, and it's not just Honkai Star Rail, it's been Genshin as well. I haven't really had the energy or desire to level up characters right now, and I never like to force it, right? And because I think one of the worst things I can do is that if I don't have the desire to level up characters in the moment, I feel like forcing it, and the same with Genshin, what happens is that I will eventually, it becomes a chore. And the last thing I want it to ever happen when it comes to this game is to become a chore at any point, right? And you can say, well, Calvin, you just turn off the thing or whatever. But again, it's one of those things where like I'm still taking time out of like doing something else that night. And it's like, say I'm like, you know, let's say like right now I'm replaying Metaphor ReFantazio. It's like I'm taking time out of playing Metaphor after all my recordings are done, all my editing's done. It's like, you know, I sit down and play some Metaphor. And that is something that like obviously I want to do as well. And like, right now, I don't want to do leveling up. So, like, it's one of those things where when I get back to leveling up characters, I already have so many characters level up. So, High Ceilings is the one we're wishing for soon. Saber's going to be there for a while, I'm assuming, not leaving. So, it's going to be fine, right? But I think it's like right now, I still have, look, all the characters I have to level up. You know what I mean? So, I'm not sitting here kind of like, you know, saying we're never going to wish on Saber. But it's more of a case of like, for me personally, I'm like, right now, at this very moment in time, I do not have the will to level up a character, but, and again, someone's gonna be like, first, again, it's not me sitting here going like, oh, I don't have the will. It's like, I just don't feel like it right now. It's not a big deal, you know? It's not like me complaining. I just don't feel like right now. And again, I don't want ever Honkai Star Rail to become ever a chore, ever. It's something that I like to do. It's something I want to do. It's something I have passion for. And in every aspect, right? Where it's like, oh, I get to level up some characters, you know what I mean? And that's the thing, it's like, I I find, like, I'll be honest, I find during, and this is weird too, I find during the summer I find it hard to level up characters. Maybe it is because of the heat. I don't know. It's like, maybe it is because of the heat, but I find in the summer it's hard to level up characters as well. But yeah, like, I have so many characters level up that it's just not really something I want to do right now. To be honest, TBH, if we're being real with ourselves here. Let's just stand here for a bit. So, to give my summary what I think the story is, right? And maybe I could be wrong here. I'm obviously, like, there's so much stuff that happened here. Part of our memory was burnt, cremated, and erased. Specifically the time after our encounter with Sunday, where something happened there that we thought happened, but actually wasn't what happened. We thought we fought Sunday. We had this beautiful ending where we all high-fived and we went up into the fireworks of Firefly, but that was actually not the true idea of what happened there. So us ourselves, from a script that was found by the Dahlia, was able to manifest this idea through our own power and utilize that power probably through, I guess, Terminus, I guess? And not through Terminus, but like with Terminus watching over us, one of the strands of Terminus, we were able to like use the script and manifest this before us, not as a memory or a dream, but like, you know, as our own, you know, powerful thing we were able to do something and then like get back the memories that were cremated, which again, the Dahlia says is something that was absolutely like insane that you could even do that in the first place. What was happening in Penacony was, the true story was that, yes, all the bits and pieces were the same when it comes to like Robin's story and Sunday's story and like the idea of what they wanted and their desires, but what was changing about it was that Gopher Wood needed Firefly or someone who was a emanator of the propagation to come to Penacony and in front of the stellaron wished for the idea of life, which would then manifest the idea of the swarm into the dream and then merging the dream with the idea of people's realities as well to make it seem like they were like really real so they could pray to the order and give power back to the order. And the more prayers that the order had, the more powerful it would become, so that people would be praying to be free from fear, so they prayed towards Sunday and the order, and that was his plan to get Firefly to come here and do this as well. Firefly met Gopher Wood, the third divine law, and that's when she did that wish to live. And within that wish and the fighting that she did to live on, she actually summoned the swarm unknowingly, which then would strike fear to people's hearts. And again, it created this dream layer of like, again, I don't just understand it fully, but like created like this dream layer for Ina, where like Ina's like there was a layer of Ina's dream. There was 3 layers they were talking about, right? There was 3 layers that people were in. And this layer of Ina's dream was basically something that like was making people like being, you know, fall into this like eternal forever dream. And the idea of what Sunday wanted to do was make this like eternal paradise for people where there'll be like no pain or no suffering and no want for anything. He was gonna be this like sacrifice, this eternal star in the sky so people could like, you know, follow him and you know, and he would be this one person that would wish for everyone's happiness while he would like suffer for the rest of his life as just like this person very lonely. But they wanted to like, you know, bring back Enna and the order as well. And to the point that people weren't even sure like why Sheepa wasn't even getting involved. Sheepa knew this was happening. A lot of the other Eons knew this was happening, but that would end up being, I guess, like more of a war as well. The idea was then that what would happen is Sunday as like this new version of Inna would absorb all people's fears and wishes, and then he would become this god. But what happened actually is that Jade used her stone and the stone that was left here on Penacony and fought back against Inna and used those powers towards the Amber Lord, and then allowed the power to be all those powers to be absorbed through the Jade Stone instead. Smacking the hell out of what appeared to be like a version of Enna in some ways. Enna just sounds right to me. I don't know, Enna. And then also what happened in that cutscene as well is that Firefly, while it broke Stell through the layer of Enna's dream, it seems, and that's my view of it, so she could fight Sunday and actually reach Sunday, because I remember they're talking about how to even reach Sunday was going to be a problem, like to actually once we get past Enna's layer, we're going to have to fight Sunday, and at that point he'd be like a god, and that's what the absorption was for. So Firefly pushed her through there and then like sacrificed herself for that moment as well. And in a moment, Acheron also like used the nihility and like her blade to smash through it as well. And I feel like with Sparkle, am I wrong in saying that maybe she was kind of like, I don't know, she kind of helped with her explosions too? Either that or she was like some weird like I don't know, backup plan or something, where she was like, if anything goes to the crap, I'll blow this place up, you know. But then she still blew things up as well. And then of course Robin helps in the same way. I'm glad they didn't change that moment. And after this happened, we found out about all the cremation stuff and about the stuff with the strands with Ina and the order. Sorry, with the nihility and we also found out about the terminus stuff with the strands of what, like, you know, we don't know what Elio exactly is, but they said Elio could be like a strand of, like, again, my estimations are saying he is a strand and more than that, or it's just that we don't know what he is completely. But we do know Elio is like maybe one of these black cats, because if he's relating to this black cat, it's like, okay, maybe Elio is like a black cat as well, or at least like a stand-in for the black cat. We know this as well. But then we found out after that basically like we weren't told everything, and one of the parts was still a lie. And that was the moment that at the end of Penacony when we flew up through the clouds with Firefly and had this beautiful, gorgeous moment together. And in those fireworks, you know, we had this beautiful goodbye, and then we all like went our separate ways. And Firefly had this thing where she got to like, you know, do her shopping and all this stuff too. But the reality was actually after the battle with Sunday, technically the real reality is she never actually went to see anybody, and she faded away alone. Which again, I'm starting to believe that like, she wasn't going to fade away forever, but just fade away in the dream, which is still very sad. Even though, like, again, in my mind, I was like, is she fading away for real? When I was bawling my eyes out, I still think, like, I would have, like, still, you know, if I knew exactly what was happening and understood exactly what's happening, I think you guys know I would have been in bits. Because it is a huge moment for the story as well to kind of erase that idea. The idea was that, like, she was going to, like, fade away without seeing the fireworks. She was going to fade away without the memories of seeing the fireworks. And my view is that, when this beautiful, magnificent scene happened with Firefly, she was about to fade away completely, and she was fading away completely, but Stell somehow, through her power and holding on to the Fireflies themselves, was able to give Firefly a moment that she could actually remember, because when they woke up, she woke up, and she's still, by the way, again, the entropy loss syndrome isn't going to be gone. It's not like, oh, like all of a sudden it's cured. Like, she's still there with entropy loss syndrome, obviously, like from my view. And her first thing when she woke up was like, where's Stell? And then Stell was like, is she okay? And that obviously means that she has that memory of the fireworks. So Stell was able to create a happy ending for the dreamscape in Penacony, whereas in reality it would have been just a painful fading away and a destruction of that time, and it would have been a miserable ending to the journey that she had there. But instead, she was able to give her a happy ending to her dreamscape journey. That's what I view it as. It's like, that's this like beautiful view. Again, that's what I'm choosing to believe it as that. You know what I mean? Even if that's not exactly what it is, but that's why I see it as. And then the stuff they said at the end about, like, you know, we'll meet again when you face yourself is something that we need to, like, you know, figure out for ourselves too. We also learned that, like, if we had to erase some of our memories because, like, and even, like, some of our memories of Firefly, I believe, too, because, like our past, we can't know about our past because that will literally lead to Stell's death. And Stell's death is actually, like, something that has been talked about in this whole story a lot, where it's, like, Stell will die if she has those memories, and Nuke would, like, basically head towards her right now and destroy her, right? And Nuke would, like, destroy her right now because they need Stell in this moment. They need Stell to fight against this. They need Stell to be this person again. As they've confirmed it here twice, by the way. Because I think, you know, I saw someone, again, this person wasn't being rude or anything, but people were like, oh yeah, Nanuke's not the final boss or whatever, but it's like one of those things where, like, this is what we're building up to. Like, it's, even though it's not the final boss, this is the build, right? It's like, yes, in wrestling, is the first pay-per-view of is the big, you know, pay-per-view that comes up in January, is that, like, the final battle between two characters? No, like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to think of a good example. It's like is when Sting meets what's a good example is when DDP and Diamond Dallas Page and Randy Savage meet each other face to face in the ring for a no holds barred match. Is that the final boss of DDP's life? No, but it is what we're building to. We're building to that right now, and then there's going to be other stuff that happens as well, of course, but, like, that's what we are building to, and that's what we've been building to, and that's, like, what we've been talking about ever since. Like, that's the main focus of, like, this whole idea. That's what the Stellaron Hunters are moving towards. And the way I look at it, obviously, is, like, now we're, like, more than confirmed. It's like, yeah, like, what Firefly said and what Kafka said, and you could say, well, Calvin, you knew that already because of what they were doing, but no, it's like, it's even more than that. It's like, Firefly said it. You're not the whole be-all and end-all of this world. You don't control the world. You are not the world. You're not the most important person in the world. The world doesn't just like bend itself to you. But you are technically, the world was waiting for you to be born. The world needed you to be born. And that's what Kafka said, and that's what Firefly said in uncertain terms, in no uncertain terms as well, which is really, really cool as well. There is like a really powerful thing to that as well, the idea of like, Stella's not like, again, the most important person in the world technically, but the world, it was waiting for her to be born. She's not the be-all and end of the world, and everyone else deserves to be equal, but she is, the world was waiting for Stella to be born. And here's the thing, if you're going to do like a chosen one, quote-unquote, story like that, I'd much rather it be a thing where it's like, it feels more like desperate than it does feel like you were born to be the hero, which I don't mind either. Like, I love chosen one stories. Like, I love like, Dragon Quest is one of my favorite things in the world. You know what I mean? But like, I also think it's one of those things like you can also do stories of chosen ones where it's like, it's not exactly chosen one. It's more just like you are the best person for this job. And I love that idea. It's like you're the chosen one because who else? 100%. And that's kind of like my summary overall of the story, I guess. The Dahlia was employed by Gopher Wood, but she obviously betrayed him, and her whole idea is betrayal, her whole story is betrayal. Robin asked Jade to help get Sunday out of the prison. Aventurine actually helped out with getting. Aventurine was a big part of helping everyone survive this. Without Aventurine, they wouldn't have survived this whole battle. Like, he was a big part of this whole thing. Yeah, that's my summary of what the story is. And again, there's obviously like nitty-gritty stuff in between, you know what I mean? Like, why Gopher Wood was doing this. Like, we know this too. Like, Gopher Wood was like, believing that like the Order could like is the only thing that could bring eternal paradise. Sunday believed the same thing. Sunday was doing it to help Robin, but we knew that from the other stories as well. The whole idea of Robin, and we can talk about this stuff as well. Like, the whole idea of Robin as well, like, protecting Sunday is such a beautiful thing as well. But yeah, that's my estimation of the whole story from start to finish in this story. And now let's talk about like what I feel about this story, because I feel like I actually do want to talk about this. Like, maybe I'll get like the little critiques I have out of the way, so we can talk about like all the amazing stuff. Because by the end of this, I was crying so much that I kind of like, this is like crying over an album and giving it like, a low score. It'd be so crazy. I think that there was a lot of like, it felt at times somewhat like there was some scenes where it's like, oh, do we need to see this again? And here's the reason why I also think that critique might not be fair. Because like, for example, like there's some scenes like, for example, like with Robin, right? Where I felt like Robin was kind of like a bit sometimes shoehorned into the story. It felt like, even though she was important for Sunday's story, I feel like, they didn't need to like, retread the parts too much. Some parts were, again, I'm making this clear, like seeing Robin was amazing, and some parts are like the part at the end with Jade, the stuff when she was talking about like her future and all this stuff too, and like even the stuff like when she was like thinking about Sunday on the sidelines. I love seeing that stuff, but it felt like maybe there was like a tiny bit of like a 5% bloat when it comes to that story. I think where I wonder if they didn't think that we were going to remember the story fully, so they wanted to make sure the impact of Robin hugging Sunday at the end was like huge again. But it's one of those things, the way I described it was like, Robin's parts in the story were like, some of the parts, I want to be clear, like some of the parts where, again, said stuff with Jade, the stuff when she's talking to Sparkle, amazing stuff, right? The stuff, like, even earlier on, I was having fun with it too, where I was having fun with the Robin stuff. But then, like, 10% of it was like, it's like, like I said, you have a full dinner and you get fries with it, and someone gives you fries, like, halfway through the dinner, you're like, yeah, they look amazing, and, like, they're going to taste great, but it's like, I'm not sure if I need it right now. It's like, that's the way I describe it. So it's not like it's a bad thing, it's just like, okay, like I didn't need that part, but it was like, okay, that's fine. And like, I'm not going to complain about seeing Robin. It's Robin. I like Robin quite a bit. The scenes with Gopher Wood were really interesting because of Firefly. But Gopher Wood as a character, this is probably going to sound super harsh. I think the introduction of Gopher Wood into the story was not nearly as interesting as it could be, especially when they were setting up the idea of Gopher Wood. I think that like the interesting parts of the whole thing was Firefly fighting back against that. Like seeing Gopher was like, oh, that's him. I was amazed to see him like in a physical form. It was so cool to see Firefly's reaction to this and his interaction with the world and what he was doing. But I feel like, I was a little underwhelmed by Gopher Wood in the story. I feel like by his like, again, his introduction of being like, well, there's Gopher Wood, and Firefly's moments and Firefly's interaction with it and the other characters' interaction with Gopher Wood, great stuff. But I feel like also then if you took away like Firefly and all this stuff too, I feel like, he didn't his impact was more about like it was more about his impact rather than him as a character. And I feel like, it's like he just didn't really stand out as hard as probably possibly he could as a character. And I feel like that's one of probably the things that like, is the only reason it sounds like a harsher critique is because Honkai Star Rail is so good at like introducing characters like, you know, that, you know, I know Gopher Wood's always been a character, but like he was such a big player in this that I feel like his dialogue wasn't great all the time. Like even the time, because again, Firefly carried all those scenes with Gopher Wood. That's the way I saw it. I know it's harsh to say, but I really feel she carried all the scenes. I didn't really like, it's one of those things where like I love the impact of it. I love seeing Firefly's interaction with it. But like, it's bad for me to be like, I could take or leave Gopher Wood as a character now, you know, when that shouldn't be the case. Gopher Wood is one of like the most important characters in the whole story, and I feel like, you know, all of his moments should have been like, oh my god, this is what's happening right now. And again, his impact was oh my god. So I don't want to take away from Gopher Wood completely. His impact, the swarm stuff, the trickery, so cool. But I just feel like as a character written in dialogue, Firefly carried his scenes. And you can say, well, Kevin, that's because you're a Firefly fanboy. I'm a Firefly fanboy, but I feel like also, like, I'm very fair when it comes to that stuff, too. You know what I mean? I'm also, like, you know, a Robin fanboy as well. I also feel like, you know, like, 10% of her parts in this whole story felt like they probably weren't always necessary. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. But I really feel like maybe Gopher Wood was, like, a little bit, like, underwhelming at parts, I feel like. So guys, as I'm talking about how like I thought the Gopher as a character was kind of underwhelming, I honestly, I don't know how I did that. I think it's just because like earlier on I said I wasn't going to harp on it too much because I didn't know the full idea of it, but I forgot to mention about the actual stellaron thing and the harmony thing. And like I think maybe like that might be like a disappointing aspect for a lot of people because like again I think it's just because I didn't know what to confirm about it yet, and I don't that's my bad really. But we now know, I guess there is like at least a casual drop of lore that like there is something to do with the harmony and the Stellarons. I'm not sure if it is all the Stellarons or just like that particular, how do I say it? That particular like Stellaron. I'm not sure, but that would mean that like it didn't come from like, say something like destruction, right? For example, something like, you know, that would be like a Fantelian or like a Ravager or Nanook. That means it can be, at the very least, it could be created by some other Eon or some other path. Is it the only path? I'm sure you guys let me know that too. Sorry I neglected to talk about it a lot in this video. It literally just was one of those things where I think because I recorded it in parts, and because I literally said to myself, like, and you know, psychologically when I said to myself, hey, we're not going to harp on that too much because I don't know, it probably did put it to the back of my mind and I focus more on characters. That's probably it as well. But yeah, it is one of those things where like, I hope it makes sense. And I'm saying that part was obviously really cool. But obviously, when I say Gopher is underwhelming, I mean as a character was kind of underwhelming, if that makes sense. It was cool to see him. That part about the sheep-based stuff was interesting, but that part was underwhelming, is what I'm saying. Sorry, that part was great about the sheep-based stuff. That part was great about it was cool to see him in the flesh, but his character was underwhelming, is what I'm saying. So yeah, sorry I didn't mention it as much. I think it was just psychologically because I said I was going to not harp on it too much. I put it to the back of my mind a little bit. And again, I don't usually care about a character being underwhelming, but this time I do because it's like this is Gopher Wood. This is one of the biggest impactful things on Sunday's life and Robin's life. This is one of the most impactful parts of the entire story. Yeah, I don't know. I just think he was like a little bit underwhelming at times too. And I was going to say I thought this felt a bit too long, but I actually disagree with myself now because now by the end of this, I actually feel very refreshed, so I can't really say anything about that. Because I think it was just maybe, I guess I said the dialogue with the Gopher Wood stuff made me feel like, oh, this is a bit lengthy. But I do feel like, yeah, that was... So those are like my main critiques is like 10% of I feel like of the Robin stuff was like, okay, I guess it wasn't totally, again, I hate the word necessity because like, you guys, I love just seeing Robin. I want to make that clear. Seeing it, so it's like half critique, half not critique. Because no matter what, you could have Robin show up and be like, hey, I'm Robin. Do you want to do a dance? And that's all she does, and I would be happy. You know what I mean? So I was happy to see Robin, but also, like, I was just like, okay, like, did we need this one scene? I guess, did this scene? Okay. And I know why it is, and that's why I think it's, like, not a fair, like, assessment all the time, is that, like, for me as a player, I forgot some of the stuff in this story. You know, I forgot some of it. But other people... Again, but the stuff I remember, the stuff I'm talking about, I'm like, say, like the conversation with Sunday or the conversation with us at the start where she's talking about losing her voice. I know she lost her voice. I know she knew there was corruption in the world. But then the scene after that, after she left Sunday and she started investigating, was so good, right? And then the scene later on with Sparkle was so good. The scene where we saw her getting her makeup done with Siobhan was so good. The scene where she was following Firefly was so interesting to see the like other perspective of like what she was doing. That was all so good. I think it was just like a few scenes, like a few like couple of scenes where it's like, okay, I guess we didn't necessarily need that, but if I forgot some stuff, but remembered that stuff, and that's my only issue, then did other people not remember stuff that I remembered? You know what I mean? So I don't know if I can really give a full idea of that. But yeah, so that's what I'm getting out of the way of like the stuff I wasn't really necessarily huge on. Yeah, for sure. Because overall, I not only had a great time with this quest, I actually think that it was like there were some really unbelievably fantastic moments. As I said, the Robin moment with Sparkle was so beautiful, and then like, you know, it, because I feel like again they write her so perfectly to be like aggressive at times, but also you can tell that like she is obviously like loves her brother to death, and she softens her language with Sunday sometimes too, in terms of his actions, and I think that's honestly again great writing, because like obviously Sunday's not like this big evil bad guy. I want to make that clear, but like, it's one of those things, like, in the moment, like, we have to call out, like, the actions to do, and then also praise Sunday for moving forward and being such an integral part of saving us in Amphoreus. He's making, you know, progress in his whole, like, you know, making amends for stuff, of course. But I think it's great that they have Robin soften her language for Sunday, because that's what family kind of does sometimes, you know? And it makes it way more realistic and way more sweet in a way too, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, this is just a realistic character, like, you know, it's really realistic. But yeah, those moments with Sparkle, I love the Sparkle moments with Robin, so incredible. The visual of like the swarm coming down and, you know, invading the world, they made that feel like a big deal. Like, that moment was absolutely incredible. The idea of like all the swarm, like, you know, towering over Firefly, and the idea of like what they just realized what just happened, it made the swarm feel like a massive deal and a scary deal, and it was a crazy visual. The moments of Firefly, it tried this whole story amazing, but I think we'll finish on Firefly because she was the star of this, and again, that's why I think this quest is amazing, because like Firefly legitimately is like the best in this. She is so incredible, and like if someone says like why was this needed, I would say like yeah, I think Penacony was already amazing, but for me personally, I think like not that I'd ever sacrifice those endings, but to get to see more Firefly and to see her more fleshed out even than she already was, it's like great. You know, as a Firefly fanboy, yeah, 100%. That is perfect. That is amazing. And we got such emotional heavy hitters as well. But yeah, there's a honest to God like beautiful thing about like the Firefly sequences. They're so great. They're so great. So fantastic. What else did I really like about this? I really love the Dahlia and the Dahlia dynamic. First of all, again, the whole trickery stuff with like pretend to be a stellaron hunter is a really great idea, and adding that idea to the story too. But then also having her and the Black Swans dynamic was perfect. Which, not that it's like a big critique, but I do wish that they like maybe explored that even more. You know, I kind of would like to see like I would have loved to see them more on camera together. You know what I mean? Because I feel like we had this big moment with the whole chase sequence, and then we had like the revelation that she's like betraying Gopher Wood, and I would have loved to see like a bit more of that, you know, because like I think their dynamic is amazing. And again, like towards the end, we saw that amazing scene where we heard about what the Dahlia done, and I think the Dahlia as a character is so interesting and so incredible. But I do think, yeah, the moments of Black Swan and Dahlia, like while I think I would have wanted more, really great stuff, and their dynamic is fantastic. I really adore the moments, like for example when they get to meet. I felt like a clip show that expanded on stuff, right? So like for example, meeting Aventurine in that Wormwood place, right? Getting to see characters' dynamics like between like say for example Black Swan, Aventurine, Argenti, all this stuff. That's fabulous. That's so fabulous. Getting to relook at old scenes but from a different lens was so great too. I loved seeing like, you know, the moments where like Firefly would fly away. And of course, again, as I said, like, we're gonna have to talk about Firefly at the end of this, because again, this was her story. This is a story quest for Firefly. It felt like, yeah, like those parts were really, really amazing as well. I'm trying to think through all the stuff we did, because again, I'm gonna forget stuff because it was longer than I thought it would be. It really was, but it's okay. Like I have no problem, like, you know, saying we're uploading all this at one go. What else could I say about this? I'm trying to think. I'm thinking like all before I go on to, because Firefly is the main event of all this. That's like she was incredible in this. Sparkle was great here too. I think Sparkle, like, whilst like she might feel like a background, which is what she is. She's always in the background skulking around. I feel like, you know, I didn't hate the idea of like because apparently like it's one of those things where like, you know, I forgot like some of the stuff here, but I didn't hate like the idea of her introduction to the story and like her kind of skulking around and doing like different things in the story. I didn't hate it whatsoever. I didn't even dislike it. It was actually like really nice to see Sparkle again, and Sparkle's always like really funny and interesting character too, I guess. Also, the stuff with AR214, because I guess let's just talk about Firefly, because again, there's so much stuff I really liked. Oh, I love the Kafka that we know now. Kafka was actually helping out Stell. And we know that she loves Stell enough to help her out at the start. That was her whispering that she does as well to help out Stell. I love that we got a little bit more insight to the idea of Elio and what he possibly could be. And then also understanding like the direction of like why we can't remember some memories and why we can't remember this is because the idea of this whole quest has been about like if your past shapes your future, so you have to forget some stuff to be able to move towards the future. You have to protect some of those memories to head towards the future. I love the Avenger style stuff in this quest. I love that everyone came together and really worked hard together. Whether it be, but I feel like it's one of those funny things where it's like I just like seeing them all together. But I think Aventurine like really like, and that stone really like was one of the biggest things along with the Acheron stuff was one for sure, right? Definitely was one of the biggest things in the story. But I feel like everyone was like really playing their part, like, and it was really great to see everyone like waking up for the dream and talking together. As I said, like on the baseline with Honkai Star Rail, like you can put any characters together, and I'm gonna be really happy. So like I got to see Boot Hill dynamic with like as I said, the gay panic triangle with Aventurine, Don Hong, and Boot Hill was really great to see them all together. Getting to have the moment with Sunday with the boss battle again, but this time instead of making, because we already fought the battle, I understand what they did is instead of making the battle like a big thing where we had to fight him again, they actually made it a thing where like it's actually like a cutscene almost, but it's a really powerful like, okay, all the Astro Express are working together to trailblaze towards the future, because that's what Cell is supposed to do, bring people towards the future, trailblaze towards the future, and it's a really beautiful moment as well. Yeah, that was also really great also. The boss battles in this were really sick also. The cutscenes were really sick. As you said, this cutscenes with Firefly, she's moving towards like the nightmare swarm thing. The cutscenes towards the end there with the battle after Sunday. Before Sunday with the breaking of Ina's lair. And with Jade and Acheron and Firefly shooting us up into the sky was great too. That was all great stuff. It was all really fantastic. I like seeing this stuff. Let's talk about Firefly, because again, that's what we're gonna go to. It's a Firefly story quest. It is. Perfect. Just great. Just absolutely great. And here's the thing, like, this is coming from someone who like adores Firefly more than life itself. I actually thought it was fantastic what they did here with Firefly, because they expanded on stuff that I didn't think needed to be expanded upon, but I actually like seeing it. Like, what was Firefly doing when we didn't see her? What was she up to? Like, what was she doing? How did she feel about certain things? The memories was don't mean death. We now have no more context. We have more context to see originally what happened with her there as well. What was she doing behind the scenes to protect Stell? What was her opinion of like what Stell was doing at the time as well? Like all these different tiny things that we saw behind the scenes of like when she was working with Gopher Wood, when she was in front of the stellaron. What was Firefly doing when we weren't there? That to me was like one of the coolest things about this, is that like we got to actually see like added context to like different like scenes and seeing Firefly's emotions about certain scenes. And while again I said like I don't think it was necessary completely, but it was cool to see, right? It was really cool, the idea of seeing all the stuff like that she was able to witness to. And as I said, the cutscene was incredible with her walking through flames towards the swarm nightmare. Her realizing that the person was trying to trick her at the time, the Gopher Wood guy. It was just a really powerful group of sequences for Firefly, whether it be the moment where she like met up with Stell again and we got to see them, hanging out together again, or whether it be like her working so desperately hard, behind the scenes, to, as I said, to protect Stell, or to like herself, I guess, enact her own deaths and make her own choices and really reaffirm her own vision, and use the death of, as I say, AR-214, which is such an incredible thing to add to the story, because it really shows Firefly's, meaning moving forward and her reason for moving forward, and why she would so desperately want to move forward as well. She sees the idea of AR-214 getting to Penacony not as a failure, but as like a emboldeningness to be like, I can move forward as well. It's not a failure. It's me moving towards something even greater also at the same time too. The seeing her in like that new outfit and her being like, wanting to like create like this. Her whole idea was like she wanted the final moments with her closing her eyes with Cell, is that she wanted these moments to be like, okay, let's forget about like the lost syndrome. Let's take our memories that were kind of like not perfect and make them perfect. Instead of like you saving me from these brutal, annoying Bloodhound members, we fought together. And I was wearing this beautiful outfit and you were this as well. And it's about the way you view your memories, right? And that's why I think that like the game was trying to tell us as well, you haven't forgotten about the, how do I say? It's saying like you, just because the moment didn't technically happen with us flying up through the fireworks doesn't mean that your emotions and how you view it is not real. We always will have that as something that's very real. And that's what Firefly was trying to get across here as well, is that moment was very, very real. And that's why she was not trying to say that was real, but like I feel like we can utilize that to like have our own feelings in that also. Obviously the sequence when she faded away and she was losing herself is one of the most devastating moments in all of Honkai Star Rail. To see her eyes fade and see herself fade was a brutal. It is the most like horrible things we've seen and again I've seen characters being stabbed and destroyed and crushed, and you know I saw Shui getting whipped against the wall, and still like the moment of just seeing Firefly smile with a dead eyes is more devastating than a death could be, and it killed me, it really killed me. But the moment at the end there with Stell, what I view as giving her a memory of like what actually happened with them with the sparklers on top of the roof, made it truly feel like there was a happy ending, at least where they could both remember it. And while she's woken up now and she's not free from entry loss syndrome, of course not, there's still a feeling of like they can see each other again, and they still have a memory and a happy memory where this all ended up together with each other. Firefly's whole stuff in this whole episode this whole quest was amazing. Whether it be the stuff with the Dahlia and how proactive she was, and it was so cool seeing this behind the scenes. Her stuff with Gopher, she carried the Gopher scenes, like she carried them. She was so incredible in those scenes. Like if it wasn't for Firefly in those sequences, I genuinely think that whole sequence would have not been as interesting. It was she carried those moments. Even her reactions to these bigger moments made them even more impactful. Her scene with the, as you said, fighting the swarm stuff. And not only that, but just like her story throughout, the story of a character who like her scene, but like, remember we were like in the dark space again, and like her scene talking about how like, you know, with her another version of herself facing herself, not wanting to like give up this aspect of her life. And those scenes were even gorgeous as well. They were so impactful also. The moment to moment from start to finish with Firefly, it was just an emboldening of her character, her emotions, her feelings, and the not only I think passion she has for like moving forward, because it's one of those things that even if it's like futile, even this idea of like maybe you can't get somewhere out of this, maybe you can't, it's like I have the right to choose. That was her whole story. I have the right to choose. That's my whole point. Yes, I will end up in the same place. Yes, there's a possibility of the end finale, but that doesn't mean I can't fight for something different. That means I can't fight for something more beautiful. And that's why I feel like the ending was. It's like, just because, yes, in the third death, Firefly is supposed to die a horrible entropy loss death in the dream, and then Stell and her don't have a happy memory at the end of all this. But Stell was able to like fight for that. It's about a choice. Fight for a happy ending. Fight for a happy memory in the dream. And Firefly got a happy memory at the end of not Ina's dream, at the end of the dreamscape, right? At the end of her time in the dreamscape. So they actually were able to see fireworks. They actually were able to get the bouquet. It's all about choice. It's all about the freedom to choose. It's all about the freedom to be who she wants to be. Yes, there's a finality. Yes, there's an idea of like trying to like find, you have to get to a certain place. Yes, she has a job. Yes, she has a 0-point mission, but it's all about the choice. It's all about her choosing her own choice. And I don't think it's anything like totally new. We've known that was kind of her feelings from the start, but to hear her do those speeches and talk to herself and talk to the version of Sam and talk about the past with the Glamoth Knights and how like where she came from, how it feels like maybe like always she will have that effect on her, and she'll always have that feeling on her of like where she was with the Glamoth Knights, the propagation, all this stuff as well. She still is emboldened and has the feeling that she gets to choose what happens going forward. She gets to choose how she views it as well. It's like, yes, I have to do this, but along the way, how do I make that feeling adapt to my feelings? Like, yes, I had to like do this, I had to do that, but what if I look at it this way? And we found out as well, she's also the fourth survivor as well, which is another huge part too. She's also going to be one of those people that will fight against or stand against the Eons during Stell's also battle with the nuke. She'll be fighting against Nihility, which again, we talk about the idea of Nihility being like, you know, this something that is kind of like the way Acheron described. I don't know if I saved the exact way that Acheron described it. Probably not. Let's see. Probably not. What did I say? Long ago, you promised that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream. She did do that for her. She did do that for her. This is the tree that she was talking about as well. But yeah, I didn't save the actual moment there. But the way Acheron described Nihility, it was like just completely opposite of Firefly. And Firefly's beliefs and Firefly's loves and Firefly's wants and desires. And that's why I think she's like the perfect character to be that fighting force as well. The four apocalypses converge towards destruction because of it, while the cosmos join hands to overcome that annihilation. That's when Stell will get her memories back, and it'll be a four apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it. And that's when the whole cosmos will... And I think that's what they're leading towards. That's the whole battle. And she's like, yeah, you will give her memories back, but that will happen towards the end of this too. She said here as well, only by killing the winter... father, the structures... Who's talking about father? Like Nanook? It's not just single glorious moment, same place as destiny. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames across the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from the cultivators who remade the world and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do stars begin to turn. So when stars actually need to... We talk about stars being like this thing that like didn't give anyone warmth, but when they need something, that's when they start to turn. So it's like saying when they need something, when they hunger for something. I guess I'm not sure exactly what that means.
Cutscene, right?
What was this?
I do.
Beautiful.
What was this part? Why did I save this? Oh, because I wanted to see. Yeah, I remember I saved that. To see the names. There's 3 layers. They talk about the 3 layers. Ina's dream controlled by Sunday. The second was the primordial dreamscape, and the third was the 12 hours. So the one that we broke through was Ina's dream, and then the second was the dreamflux reef. And that's where the swarm disaster is manifesting. So we actually broke through the second and the first layer, and then the last one is where Sunday will be, and that's where we fought Sunday. Okay, that makes sense, right? That makes sense.
Just to reignite.
This was Firefly. He faded first, cause that's what. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I saved that. I shall throw upon you another crime. So this was the family... yeah, I screenshot this as well, but this was talking about the crimes that he had taken to, and I think it was to do with the prison stuff. And they said he'll be alive in body, but dead in spirit. So with the Gopher Wood stuff, they're saying that, like, he will be alive, but he'll, like, no longer be a part of this world. So maybe that's how he became, I don't know, like, part of, like, you know, Penacony itself. And they were punishing him as well, too. After you've lived through the best of times, soar through the sky at all your might and hear your insects chirping at the oak's crown. So she did end up, like, in that oak's place, right? Is that what they were talking about, too? And these were the different divine laws. And this is when she betrayed, or tried to get away. She was talking to Aventurine. And then they're talking about the idea of what was happening with, oh yeah, we found out like that this place was like with the Rosalina, Rosalina. This place is like an anchor for, like, it pulls in people's desires. Like if they want to be drawn in by something, it anchors them down. And like say like, you have a desire for change or life, it changes things. And that's how they were able to do the stuff with Firefly. So yeah, those lost in directions, that's what she was talking about. They were talking about as well. Paradise will fall into the world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shadow the light of day. How could anything not abide in glory forever? Yep. So that's fine, guys. I hope you guys understand what I'm saying here. Like, my critiques of this, like, obviously, like, just come down to just, like, a few things. But, like, ultimately, like, this was, like, a beautiful experience for me, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. I cried. I had such a good time. I want to be clear, I love seeing Robin again. It was just, like, 2 particular scenes where I was like, okay, did we need that totally? You know what I mean? And I feel like there's some scenes where probably if I look back, I'm like, did we need that one? I'm not sure. But, again, I'm not going to sit here and talk about necessity all the time in my playthroughs because you guys know that, like, you know, if Robin showed up, as I said, and was like, yo, hey, buddy, you want to talk for 10 minutes just about, like, sprinkles? I'd be like, yeah, hell yeah. You know what I mean? So it's not exactly a bad thing, but it is, I think, like, in the grand scheme of things of, like, all the crazy stuff that's happening, showing us 2 scenes that were, I think, like, we already had the context to, which was the corruption of the dream and her voice. It was like, okay, I don't know if we needed to see exactly that again. You know what I mean? Especially when they did such a good job of, like, retreading old stuff through, like, single shots and stuff like that as well. So they were doing that in a great way, too. So it's not like it's totally a bad thing. But yeah, I think that in the end, if I had to give it a rating, I originally said 8. I give it 9.5 after all that. Because how could I go to the end of that, bawl my eyes out, be so emotionally impacted by Firefly and not just feel so incredibly attached to this? Especially with Firefly having some of the most amazing moments in this whole story. It was incredible. I love this. I love this a lot, and it was fantastic. It really was. Minus, like, again, a few things. But, like, again, and some stuff I wanted more of. Yeah, for sure. And, guys, I'll cut this out if this isn't true. Next Thursday, we will be starting the Arcadia story. That's going to be starting next Thursday. I'm very excited. I'm very amped. We're going to be taking it one day at a time. but we're closer to catching up than we ever were before. Because if it's the same as Amphoreus, we spent a month per like act, I think, or at least like 3 weeks per act. So that could be the case still, but I'm not sure. So we still have a bit of time, but we are catching up as well. And it's uncertain, the future, but the only thing is for sure about Romer is that nothing's for sure. That's not true. The only thing for sure about Romer is that he's gonna go awooga when he sees that hung. Guys, my nose is still like leaking. Sorry for the bad TMI. I'm still in it bits. If you want to see these videos early, guys, you can do so on YouTube members or on Patreon for €1. That is on YouTube members and Patreon, and you pay €1 per month, and you get to see every single Honkai Star Rail video early. And if you want to see your name go by in the text credits, which is going by right now, which is the Chunky Baby Gangsta tier, you get to have your name in every single video, not just Honkai Star Rail, every single video. It'll be in at the end of every single video as like a credits roll, and it's called the Chunky Baby Gangsta tier, and that's YouTube members and Patreon as well. And if you want to hear your name be read out at the end of every single video as a shout out, a verbal shout out, that is the I Can Never Repay the Baby Gangsta tier, which is the highest tier on YouTube members and Patreon, and that is the €15 tier as well. I want to say thank you to my patrons first at that highest tier, being Ty Pharaoh 2, Jamie Bull, Jana the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Delicious Felix, Yuld, Anusta, Yasassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasparian, Neo Showerite, Leah 200, Malcolm Kunde, Axler 21, and at the highest tier, my YouTube members, Blasco and Lusanagi. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.